trying to be Italian.
It's the chain. He bought the chain and it took over.
He's a Wago. He's a Wago. Instead of a Dago, he's a Wago.
You are a Wago.
He's a white Dago. He's a Wago.
Just a big Sopranos fan.
So am I. You don't see me not getting blood to my brain because of it. Tyler, what do you do for work?
I sell houses.
Do you really?
I do really.
Timeshares?
No, houses.
Regular houses.
Regular
Are you good at it?
Pretty good, yeah. Hey, you see the fucking drip? Yeah, I'd say he's doing all right.
When's the last time you sold a house? When you closed on a house, when was it?
It was in October, but I have a closing coming up tomorrow.
Okay, what are you closing on tomorrow?
Just a 2,000 square foot house in South Austin.
Okay, what'd you sell it for? How much?
$380,000.
Wow.
Fuck yeah.
Hell yeah. You might be able to add a few links to that network.
Holler at your boy.
I love it. Okay. What do you do? How long have you been on stand-up?
4 months.
4 months. What made you want to start 4 months ago?
Kill Tony.
How old are you?
31.
31. And you've just been watching the show and you're like, I could do that.
Yeah.
Okay.
Just been hitting open mics and getting booked by local promoters.
I love it.
Yeah.
You're taking it seriously and you seem to be doing good at it. What do you do for fun when you're not doing stand-up and selling houses and pretending to be Italian?
I like to shoot plays, and when it's warm out, wakeboarding, paddleboarding.
Yeah. When you shoot clays, do you get the gun out of the bathroom first?
Yes.
Godfather reference.
Godfather jokes.
I love it. You shoot clays. What else did you say?
Lake sports.
Lake sports. Like what? What exactly?
Wakeboarding.
Wow. Amazing. Amazing, Tyler. What's your love life like? You have a little chicken parmesan at home?
Single currently.
Single. When's the last time you had a girlfriend?
Need to taste test this delicacy.
Why are you fake Italian? Who the fuck wants to be Italian?
Hey, what the fuck? Hey, take it
Fuck
easy.
you two wops, dude.
You fucking...
He's doing a kitty sandwich right now.
Yeah. Oh my god.
That's a crazy race to appropriate. What the fuck? You must have started acting like Polish. I don't know, I like being Polish.
What the fuck? Who compares the Italians to the
Season 2 of The Wire, now I'm a Polak. What the fuck? You're not Polish? No. I do look pretty fucking Polish, yeah. Pretty glaringly Irish. But whatever. You don't see me wearing shirts about it.
So this relationship that ended a few years ago, how did it end?
Found out she was married.
Wow. Okay. I love this. My God, am I good at these little interviews. How did you find out? Exactly how did you find out that she was married? How long were you hooking up with her? Give us a ballpark here.
Well, it was like 9 months in that she told me she was
9 months in, and she just told you.
Yeah, when we first started dating, she said that...
You weren't dating. You were fucking and hanging out sometimes. She was married. Go ahead.
When we first started fucking, she said she was divorced. And then 9 months later, she was like, oops, actually, I'm not divorced.
Okay, where were you exactly when she told you this? Were you at a Best Buy, perhaps?
No, we were bartending together at a club on 6th Street, and she told me while I was at work.
Wow, amazing. And that was that. She must have been fun. Can you give us an example of the favorite
Crazy bitch doesn't tell you she's married for 9 months. Working alongside you, fucking you. Let's go to dinner. Fucking maniac. I bet she was so much fun.
Can you give us an example of a fun sexual experience that you had with her? You guys ever bang at the bar or in the car outside? inside?
We did in fact bang at the bar, yeah.
You banged at the bar?
Yeah.
The ba, diggy, 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 said the boogie, said I'm chop the boogie. You banged at the bar to bang. Take us through this. How do you bang at the bar?
Just various locations, you know.
This is at closing?
Yeah, we'd already closed like an hour ago.
Yeah. And she grabbed you by your chain and said, come over here. That's what it sounded like. That's Tom Segura after breaking his arm. So let me ask you this.
That rules, sir.
Because you're at the bar, right? You're serving beverages, but you're with a married woman. So where are you finishing? You have to. Is it inside or are you pulling out?
That's a really good question.
Thank you. Fuck yeah. Every answer is bad.
Let's go. She was on birth control, so.
Oh wow. Oh my.
Oh, cream pie.
Yeah.
Special delivery
Yeah.
of daddy.
It's a vegan cannoli. It's not actually a cream pie. It's a vegan cannoli.
Oh, poor guy. Poor guy eating around dinner. Yeah, I'm down for the bar. He goes, how much you pay? Salty.
Yeah.
Italian?
Yeah. Tastes like dairy-free Alfredo. Wow. My God.
Roundhouse meal.
Absolutely incredible.
That's an evil world. Evil world. What's lied by a Waffles bar? Does the husband know about you?
Did the husband ever find out? This is the billion-dollar question.
I mean, they were separated, so they didn't live together. They weren't providing.
How the fuck do you know?
I went to her house a few times.
Whoa.
Together.
Did they have kids?
No kids.
No kids. But they got back together. She told you, and you haven't banged since.
They did not get back together.
They didn't get back together, but
No,
they got married. Okay. Well, that's interesting. Yeah, that's a whole different. So then, why would you? I don't really get it. She tells you that.
She's fun, Tony. Can't you just let a girl have fun? Yes, Tony. Why not stomp out all the crazy people in this world to make everything fucking boring?
No, I just don't
Let her
understand.
fuck the guy at work. I hope she yelled at you to come
I
inside.
have no more questions, Your Honor.
Did she yell? Tell us. Tell me. Show me. I need to hear shit like this. Come on, Paisan. Call you. What was her nickname for you? There was no nickname. Yeah, there was. It was get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here, this guy.
What was the name of the bar that you guys were banging?
No, don't do it. No. Don't ruin everyone's life. Yeah, I'd rather not.
Tyler, the set was for 4 months. Pretty good. The interview, unfucking believable. Here's a big joke book. There you go, my friend. Tyler Collins, hell of a catch. Hell of an interview. Very honest. Remember, you future Kill Tony bucketfuls. We love an honest interview. I love people get scared. All right, this looks like a new name. This looks like a fun name. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for Diamond Debbie, everybody. Here comes Diamond Debbie. Oh my God. Let's fucking go. Guys, you gotta do better than that. Make some noise for Diamond Debbie.
Over there, ladies, we know things. By this age, I know when I had too much to drink, like you youngins. These diapers leak y'all. I was a single mom with an only child, and I highly don't recommend that to any youngins either. If only I'd had a leader, surely one of them would have failed at life and wanted to stay home and take care of me. Hey, and what's all this about the T word? We had that T-word back in the 60s, y'all. Tomboy. Most of us grew out of it. The rest became y'all's gym teachers. Well, I was looking for love in all the wrong places during the pandemic. I mean, the nursing homes. But, you know, the competition's pretty stiff there. Women outlive men. And there's a lot of Debbies in there, I'm telling you. But by now, even the guys with dementia, after 4 or 5 times, they got it figured out. I'm not Debbie with the pop-out plate. Nah, not me. They can see me coming. They just call me Blue Chew. Well, that's it. When life beats you up and you got to start over like I'm always having to do, I just say, Jesus, take my joystick. I'm coming home. Thank you.
Wow. Diamond Debbie, welcome, welcome, welcome. Oh my goodness. This is your first time on the show. I would remember you.
Well, you know, you walked by me a few times in my chair, but, you know, I'm, crotch level.
Okay.
Yeah, so I get overlooked a lot. This is my 111th sign-up.
No fucking way.
I have been first in line at least 90% of those times. And Tony, you've got to do some exercise. Your wrist never goes to the bottom of the bucket.
You'd be surprised. Diamond Debbie, how many centuries have you been doing stand-up comedy?
Yeah, Diamond, how come you didn't let Jack on that fucking door? I tell you. What do we do? Fucking money.
She's either the girl from Titanic or the rock that she threw in the bottom of the ocean. I can't tell
I
exactly.
have the heavyweight.
Oh, D Madness is making his move right now.
You know, Dee and I had an agreement, see, because I grew up playing bass guitar, but I didn't have one at home to practice on. So he plays by ear, and I only sight read, so it wouldn't be fair.
Fuck yeah, Diamond Debbie. But seriously, how long you been on stand-up? 111 sign-ups, but...
Okay, I started in 7 years ago, and right the same month that I started it, I got run over. My wheelchair is crash test approved by the DOT, a Tesla, and me. It was going 45 miles an hour. If Elon Musk had been driving, I would be okay, but the dentist was driving. I never heard of a Tesla in a trash can.
Hold on a second. You were in your wheelchair and you got hit by a Tesla?
Going 45 miles an hour across the street in my neighborhood. And that Tesla got messed up like my chair was laying on the ground and I was standing up.
What the fuck are we doing down the road?
Well, that's something I want to talk about, yeah. You know, it's odd that we do have the right to go outside.
Diamond Debbie. This is incredible. She's only 25 years old. That's why she looks like that.
No, honey, I got socks on you.
Damn right. Red Band's like 55, so that's crazy. How old are you, Diamond Debbie?
I'm 67 years old, and I'm 111. This is my 111 sign up. I'm 16.
Wow. Look at that. 111. 60, 112. The new Netflix special. Kill Tony. Once Upon a Time in Texas. Streaming live on Netflix. You have something to do the day after your birthday. How exciting is that?
That's good.
If you make it there.
Well, I think my daughter's phone number is in your phone. So. But she hasn't talked to me in 9 years.
Okay.
Yeah.
Very exciting. Get a phone unlocker. Very exciting, Diamond Debbie.
You couldn't even hear that Tesla coming, huh? That must have just came out of fucking nowhere. Or did you see it? You're like, oh.
She's a burlesque performer, and she's very, very famous.
Your daughter is a famous burlesque performer. Yes, really trying to hook me up with her daughter.
No.
Cubic zirconium Debbie.
No.
Okay, Debbie, let's talk about it. What the fuck have you been doing the last 67 years?
Well, my favorite thing is, see, I grew up in a day when women couldn't get car loans or buy houses, so I wasn't allowed to take auto mechanics or shop. So my favorite hobby right now is taking in the quantum wheelchair like I have and fixing them up and giving them to people and helping them learn how to drive and go outside because, we've been locked up too long in the pandemic. And without home health care, you can go get your own groceries. It's smart.
Okay. Wait.
I get around. I got 6.5 miles an hour in the e-bike.
Wait, you hit on the road where you fucking flying?
Yeah.
Like going somewhere? Were you on like fucking moped?
You don't cross the street slowly,
Oh, you were crossing the street. I'm sorry, I thought the way you were talking, you were like going to like the grocery store. Just fucking flying.
No.
I'm sorry, I thought you were juicing those things up.
No, they do fly. That's
Waterboard
funny. It's
straps.
not here yet.
I'm sorry, you gotta go like it.
Diamond Debbie, what made you want to start stand-up comedy?
Well, it's funny. I was doing Toastmasters, and I like to give our speeches. And the guy that
Hold on. Stop.
Yeah.
What's Toastmasters?
It's an organization to help you learn how to do speeches professionally, right? And so I signed up with them because it was online. And the friend told me that to talk for an hour, and all anybody would do was just fucking jokes. I'm like, why don't I tell jokes instead? So that's what I did.
Wow. Such a little charming lady. Where are you from?
Oh, well, my home is not home.
Okay.
I got enough home I got.
All right. You drove your wheelchair all the way here.
Yeah.
Wow, you're going to hell. That's what it is. If I go up to the gate and they're just like, you remember this one? Diamond Debbie, I'm gonna be all the shit on the straw. Where'd you get your name, Diamond Debbie? Were you like a stripper at the Black and White Rose or something? Or
That's a solid joke.
Black and White Rose, that's a solid joke. Oh, I get it.
How did you get the name Diamond Debbie? Well, a diamond lasts forever. It clearly won't. What's going on? We all got, she's got a sense of humor. The bitch is signed up 111 times. Anybody can take it over the turn. Not you fucking pussy.
So I started writing my second book, which is Debbie Does Awesome by Wheelchair. And the star of it was Debbie Diamond, from Diamond Debbie.
Wow. Wait, so you wrote a book about
I'm writing a book called Debbie Does Awesome by Wheelchair.
when's the Tesla chapter?
The Triple X chapter. Well, I'm waiting for my happy ending. I haven't had a date. I haven't had a date since I had my last pelvic floor.
Hold on. Time out again. You haven't had a date since when?
I had my pelvic floor ball.
What does that mean?
Bladder comes out and they put it back in.
I've ever seen in my life.
So I haven't had a date since I moved to Austin 11 years ago. I tried to date this one guy, but he thought he was above me because he's in a rollator.
A what?
A rollator, that's a walker with wheels on it.
Oh, okay. Have you missed boys since moving to Austin?
No.
Well. So that means everybody, we have another video on the show. guy out there that wants to be a legend and give Diamond Debbie her first kiss? Right here. Come on, look at this fucking dude. Look at him. Watch out for the camera right here. No, sit back down, you freak. No, he's coming right here. Look at this fucking guy. Oh, she's pissed. Oh, his girlfriend is not happy about this. Oh, which makes it all that much better. Diamond Debbie is about to get her first Austin kiss. Here you go, Diamond Debbie. It's a miracle. Wait. Oh my God. It was. Diamond Debbie, how do you feel after your first Austin kiss? I love it. And that was before the kiss. That's incredible.
Well, you know what's funny?
Some emphysema.
There's no guys my age awake this late at night, with the big heart.
Well, you might be surprised. Where's Joe White? Is Joe White out there?
She's 3 years younger than Ron White.
I know what he's taking and telling me. And you know what? I make brownies, happy brownies, and their camp batters is special. But I've taken them up to every white guy, and not one of them will take candy French fries.
When you say the brownies are the camp Patterson special, what exactly do you mean by that?
The peanut butter, dark chocolate fudge, met with walnuts.
Wow. Damn.
Here, we do them?
They have my medical prescription in them.
Oh my God.
When I started doing comedy on Monday nights back in Denver 2 years ago, it's the same night as my food pantry, and I got down to 80 pounds. And they thought I had an eating disorder, but it's just good timing.
Diamond Debbie. I'm getting word that there's another boy that wants to kiss you. You want to kiss another boy, Debbie? All right, let's send out another one. I'm getting word that there's one more.
Stand up, Tony.
There's one more. Oh my God. You say brownie 3 times. Oh my God.
I just got so hard. Was that a first?
That improved.
Was that first time with the black guys?
Not my first kid.
No, she was with George Washington Carver. After he discovered the ski. That's why she can't walk so good. She was a marathon runner before her first black guy.
I didn't walk when I started, but it took so long to get up there. I go walking again. There's videos of me jogging now.
I love it. I'm getting word that Dedrick just caught polio, everyone. Diamond Debbie, you are an instant legend. I have somehow run out of big joke books. We have more in the back? Great. They're going to hand you one in the back, and Diamond Debbie, let's just have you sign up again sometime, but why don't we just time it out so that you don't have to wait out there with all these fucking...
The worst part was waiting in the alley when it got so cold a couple of weeks ago.
Oh my God.
Nobody could hear me trying to get in.
I feel
We're all
terrible.
upstairs.
You feel terrible.
Wait out there for an hour.
I told you you're going to hell, Tony.
Let me in.
I gotta start considering these people, dude. They really want to be a part of the show, and you treat them like garbage.
How about get some warmers out there or something?
Oh, hey, I didn't.
I love it. Well, there's one with the Virgin Mary on it. You probably went to high school with her, so I'll give you that one. Make some goddamn noise. How long can this place get recorded? We have all different shapes and sizes. of signups here tonight, and I fucking love it. 111 signups, and she finally got on tonight. That's absolutely insane. Defies the odds of the bucket. But it goes to show the bucket's real, or else I would have pulled Diamond Debbie out a long
You can't use
ago.
cursive either. She has good handwriting.
All right. You guys still having fun out there? Oh my God, she forgot her cane, everybody.
Number 3 coming up, Shane Gillis, ladies and gentlemen.
All right, this next bucket pull is from the inside, everybody. Make some noise for Kelly Quinn. Where the hell's Kelly Quinn at? Oh, they got her already. Great.
I lost my job. My husband suggested volunteering, but I feel like I've given enough back to society. I married a redhead. I used to be a radio DJ, and not to brag, but I got loads of handwritten fan mail, all from jail. Prisoners must not have access to high quality paper. The pages were always stuck together. I have passionate fans. There's one inmate who had a clearly expressed crush on me. My husband asked me why I was saving all his letters. Evidence. My husband's retired Air Force. The hardest job I ever had was being a military spouse. Just all day, every day, making out your partner's PTSD. And does the military recognize us? No! And how could we after debating that long and that hard? I'm Kelly Quinn, reminding you to be a patriot and service those who service our country.
Kelly Quinn, from the more serious sense of the night. Kelly, welcome to the show, Kelly. This is your first time on, correct?
I was on about a year and a half ago.
Oh, okay. I don't remember you. The new hat. I didn't know they made hats in uncircumcised penis.
I've been married 27 years. I've actually never seen an uncircumcised penis. So if this is what it is, it's pretty hot.
It is literally, it's been voted. I'm getting word. It is the worst hat of all time. That's what the world is saying right now.
Paddington bomb. Come on, folks. Wake up.
Instead of the bear.
There, Gary, to the Paddington bear who has that hat. Where's Diamond Debbie?
Kelly, you were on a year and a half ago. How long have you been on stand-up?
3 years.
3 years. All of it here in Austin?
I live in DFW.
DFW. Hell yeah. Okay. What do you do for work?
So I own a small business. So when I lost my job in radio, I just switched full throttle to that.
So the question remains, what do you do for work?
I own a website called ChristmasCockpit.com. I run it off of Shopify.
We love Shopify. We absolutely love Shopify. In fact, you can go to Shopify and start your own business. Not a lot of people know this, but Mattel and Gymshark and a lot of other companies all started with Shopify, ladies and gentlemen. And on Shopify, you can
Hey, did you hear that hat at the men's march? Remember the pussy hats? The women's march? That would be the hat you would wear at the men's march. Stay with us, people. Come on, damn, dude. This is spitting out gold.
and anyone can do it.
What up, girl? How you living, baby?
It grows with you.
Word. Yo, first and foremost, how are things with you? I'm amazing, thank you. How are things with your boy toy? No. Okay, what happened? Okay. You got to meet. Okay, excellent. Well, it happens, right? Okay, okay, why don't you do that? So do that. Okay. Oh, tell these guys, hey, if you want me to come to you, fly me there. I'm talking to you. You can't tell these guys, hey, if you want me to come to you, you got to fly me there. Okay. Okay. So, things are wild. The e-girl server. Okay. Like, what do you mean? Oh, that's not cool at all. Well, that's nice. Well, I mean, hey, to each their own. Exactly. That eye roll summarized it perfectly. Okay, so they don't have any monitors or moderators? Okay. Yeah. Wow. Okay. And then how are your other friends in that other server? Oh yeah, yeah. Wait, hold on a second. You're still with that guy or you're at somebody else's place? Okay, well that's kind of nice of them. Yeah, you would think though they'd be like, "Hey, for the gas and time, here's just your trip, here's what it would cost." Okay. Okay. Well, there you go. So you're in New Mexico? Is it pretty? Yeah. Is it pretty? Okay. Do you get to see a sunrise and set over the mesa? They call it the land of enchantment. No, no, it's the land of enchantment. Hold on, we're looking this up. Land of enchantment is New Mexico. Yeah, that's its name. It's on the license. What is the land of enrichment? Land of enchantment is the Land of Enchantment is the official nickname of New. Okay, that's fine. Okay, yeah. So, um, well, okay, cool. And are you excited to come home? No, you're not. Okay. All right. You go eat it. All right. Well, I I just ate. Yeah, I just had some ramen. Yeah, it's like one of my favorite foods. Okay. Well, I think that's when I eat the best. Oh, for sure. I think most people do. Just engorge yourself and sleep. Oh, you got that right. Why you've been crying? Why have you been crying? Okay, okay. And but his family seems cool as fuck. That's really oh, that's really nice of you of them. Oh, how's the food been? Okay, not overwhelmingly good though. Okay. No, I wouldn't know. But yeah. Okay. Well, I mean, darn that it didn't that this isn't the one, but you seem in good spirits and you've got a little bit of a plan. And uh, I know you want to be independent and not ask for help, but why don't you just say to the guy in Hawaii, "Hey, look, I'd love to fly there. I'm gonna go from Albuquerque or Santa Fe to Honolulu, and you pay for my ticket, and we chill." Oh, oh, okay, I gotcha. All right. And did they usually take did they usually take care of your meals and stuff? Okay. Yeah. Okay. All right. So yeah, they are. Okay. So I'm just asking because I want to see how we can help market you better. Not that you're a commodity, but more people know about you and that you like to make new friends. Um, you, um, well, I mean, here's the thing, and this is just a question, but like, are you, if I were you, this is what I would do. I would have, and you, I'm just going to put it out there. I'd have a Pinterest, I'd have a Reddit, I'd have a Flickr, I'd have a, um, not just a Twitter, but I'd have a Blue Sky, I'd have a Truth Social, I'd have a Mastodon. I would have all of the top 30 different social medias. I would put looking to make new friends. Feel free to send me a DM. Nothing real forward or anything like that. But I'd have pictures of just yourself in costume or whatever. Just basically what I'm saying is increase your network because as the phrase goes, your network is your net worth. And you'll be able to make a lot more friends that way than just like, being on Discord and maybe a couple other places. But I mean, it's up to you, certainly, and what you want to do. And I'm sure you're on Instagram and all those other places. But I think there are a lot of the social media platforms, like, for instance, people don't know, but Pinterest is a bigger social media platform than X. So, I mean, like, if you're not on it, put some pictures of yourself on there in your furry stuff and see if you can meet people who are like minded. Okay, well, um, I just want you to cast a wider net. So hopefully you meet some new people. That's all I can do. No, okie doke. Any idea when you're? It's a good question. I like to go into. See, this is what you could do. I'm just saying this. I shill myself in Twitter Spaces, and I've made in the last 70 days I've made 3,200 connections. And I'm going to tell you what, as a girl, you might be able to double that. And these are people who have a lot of money and they're high net worth individuals because they're all in cryptocurrency. And, I'm just putting it out there that all you have to do is just go into the space just like I do. But instead of telling people about your live stream, you say, hey, I'm Puppy. I am always into making new friends. I'm new to the community. I'm looking for people to follow me on X. I'll follow you right back. And hopefully we can connect. Send me a DM if you want to become closer. I mean, that's just like the way of a start. But you'll get 100, 150 people a day that way. Especially, well, but here's the thing. It's not really the Twitter part of it. Like it's not so much the visual. It's about speaking with people. Do you know what Twitter Spaces are? Okay. Well, okay, you do that. Sounds good, puppy. I'm glad you're safe. Take care, girl. Shout out to puppy, everybody. We hope that she finds what do you want for puppy? I want her to find more friends who love her and support her. I think she needs a really great support system. Of course, I want her first and foremost to find love, so I probably should have said that because I think she has a really big heart. She has really unique interests and a really great personality. Is there anything bad that you want to happen to her? Fuck no, I want only good things to happen to her. Is there anything good you want to happen to her? Everything. Is she a special part of your world? Absolutely. I love that she's brought the furry world into my life and to learn about that community. And what else? I could have said I told you so with this one, but I did. I straight up did. I was like, this ain't the guy for you. I'm just telling you that. But she was like, no, I know. I just want to see him. And that's cool. What else would you say to her? She should do what I tell her. Not what I tell her. She should be her own person, but do take my advice. Same thing I tell everybody. Make all the social media and then go and show yourself. I mean, there are so many guys on Twitter Spaces who I'm sure just want to connect with her. Anything else you'd say to her? I would also tell her or advise her to be as open with the people who want to maybe provide for her to be able to go somewhere as possible. And I hope everything goes okay for her. Most of all, I hope she will find some, but I want her to stay safe. That's really important because she seems smart though. So, puppy, if you ever see this, I want you to find love. I want the best for you. I like your friendship. There's some people who come in here, and it's like, not really though. I've got to say, like, I like most people who come in my server, and I like some people a lot. And she's one of them. Is there anyone you don't like in your server? I would have gotten rid of them. Who's your favorite person in the server? Brandon. Who's your second favorite person? Miss Aquarius. Who's your third? Zoot. Who's your fourth? Riser, probably. Who's your fifth? Could be a lot of people at 5. You're going to keep asking yourself questions? I want a new thick boy squad. Thick boy nation. Thick boy squad. Thick boy nation. Russian manicure bitch. They've got a fucking location in Pasadena, Old Town Pasadena. I don't think it's Old Town Pasadena, and Burbank. And I bet it has something to do with Armenians. That's all I'm saying. Do you like Armenians? Motherfucker, I could be elected king of Yerevan. Really? Oh, for sure. Lavos. And then there's Lagos. Lavos. Thick boy squad. Thick boy nation. I want somebody to put together thick boy squad. Thick boy nation. Okay, nobody cares, Tony. Tony, your story sucks.
You get that song, Nick? Yeah. This shit is so hard. I want you to think you're in the club. Your cheeks are out, Theo. Your cheeks are out. Have you seen Crazy News Live?
And for that.
Shaw Records? Well, whatever. And I took the money from our zoo in Mexico and put it into the music. That's why the ostriches think it's Modern day Sugar Night, bro. Look at you. Yeah, Sugar Night. Stevie Night. Modern day Sugar. Well, whatever. Songs you got? Have you feel to start a record label? I didn't. Yeah, I Shaw Records. Shaw Records. Well, you know, call it whatever. But I took the money from our zoo in Mexico and put it into the music. That's why the ostriches didn't get delivered.
Modern day Sugar Knight, bro. Look at you.
Yeah, Sugar Knight. Stevie Knight.
From iHeartRadio. The White House says it stands firmly behind ICE as protests against the agency continue to take place in several states. Today, White House Press Secretary Caroline Leavitt said she doesn't understand the protests because ICE is protecting them against violent criminals. Protests have been ongoing since the deadly ICE shooting in Minneapolis last week. Fed Chair Jerome Powell says the Justice Department has issued a subpoena to the central bank warning of a possible criminal indictment. Speaking at the National Press Club Headliners Newsmaker event, Democratic Senator Elizabeth Warren said this is all part of President Trump's agenda.
This is a question about weaponizing the Department of Justice right out in plain view in order for Donald Trump to try to have a chance to take over the Fed.
Powell said the potential indictment comes from his June Senate testimony concerning renovations to the Federal Reserve Office buildings. He categorized these subpoenas as the latest attempt to influence the Fed and its interest rate decisions. Trump has repeatedly criticized Powell for the Fed not cutting interest rates as much and as quickly as he wants. The trial of a former Texas police officer accused of botching the response to 2022's Uvalde school shooting is back underway. Much of the testimony today is focused on the cops' tactical movements when the gunman was barricaded in the classroom.
In an active shooting situation, is time of the essence. Absolutely.
Both sides grilled Texas Ranger Terry Snyder, who was involved in the investigation after 29 students and 2 teachers were murdered. Former officer Adrian Gonzalez pled not guilty to 29 counts of child abandonment or endangerment. Venezuelan opposition leader Maria Corina Machado will visit the White House Thursday. That's according to multiple reports. Her visit comes after President Trump chose not to endorse her following the U.S. capture of Venezuelan President Nicolas Maduro. Trump said Machado does not have the support of the Venezuelan people. She has said that she wishes to share her Nobel Peace Prize with Trump, but Nobel organizers have said she's not eager.
See, Bobo.
Financial details of its deal with Netflix. Paramount has made multiple bids for the entirety of Warner Brothers Discovery. The latest $30 per share all-cash offer made by Paramount was rejected by WBD's board. Nationwide gas prices across the country are 2 cents cheaper than last week. Michael Castro reports.
AAA puts the national average cost per gallon at $2.79.
See, Bobo.
Those are the lowest prices since 2021. Hawaii and California top out as the most expensive, and the only 2 states at more than $4 per gallon. The lowest price can be found in Oklahoma at $2.21 per gallon.
Denver public schools are blocking students' use of the artificial intelligence tool ChatGPT effective today. The district expressed growing concerns about new features coming to the platform in 2026, including a feature that allows up to 20 people to chat in a group, increasing the chances for academic misconduct and cyberbullying. Instagram is denying reports that their platform has had a breach in security. Roy O'Neill reports.
According to Malwarebytes, some Instagram users are being asked to reset their passwords because cyber criminals hacked over 17 million accounts. Instagram's parent company, Meta, was a bit vague when it said that it, quote, fixed an issue that let an external party request password emails for some people, unquote. To protect online privacy, it is recommended
Those teens spend over an hour a day on their phones while in school. Social media took up most of their device time. The adolescent brain cognitive development study of 640 teens ages 13 to 18. The study also found that older teenagers ages 16 to 18 and those from lower income households have the highest smartphone use. I'm Bruce Grouchy.
24/7 news from iHeartRadio.
On the West Coast, California inland areas start the new week dry with cool afternoons and breezy winds. The Pacific Northwest sees rain at times with mountain snow at higher elevations and air stagnation advisories in effect for parts of Oregon and Washington. Across the South.
Folks, what the fuck is that? Look at this athleticism. Look at this move. See, Bubba, what is this garbage? See, Bobo. See, Bobo.
Ideal man doesn't play the Ideal man does. To all the ladies out there, we know Ideal man doesn't play the drums, doesn't stay late at the bar, does what he says and says what he does not get a fancy lawyer. To all the Ideal man doesn't.
Yo, what up? I was just looking at your space. You had 68,000 people in there, big man. Excellent. Well, you had 68,000 people in there. I just saw. Dog, why don't you do chill and chills? Okay, but what I'm saying is, I mean, why don't you host chill and chills like once a day for like an hour or two? Okay, I understand that. Well, you should know if you ever want to co-host with me, just let me know, and I'll always co-host with you, so long as I can. And you have a lot of potential. Like for instance, the space that you had today, I was listening to it, and it was great. It was like really impactful. But if somebody's not religiously inclined, they don't want that. And and maybe that's not for them. But if you want a lot of people in there, the fact is you single-handedly can make the biggest space on X, and you do that regularly. You did that today. You had that's a huge amount of money. Just send it to my DM. It's easier for me. Yes, sir. I'm looking. I'm. Okay. Is that the most you've ever gotten in it? Is that the most you've ever gotten in a day? No, 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 no. I know 1 million followers, but 300 followers to you in a day. Well, that's huge. That's giant. Okay, and then that's really good. I mean, that's really good. That's more than I've ever gotten in a day. Yeah, that's really good. Uh, and I mean, it could be because I've like maxed out the amount of people who hear me, or um, like that. Everybody knows me basically, so there aren't that many new people to listen to me. But there are new people you can get. Just one moment. Yo, I'll be there in a second. The land. Uh, oh, that's Land of Oz. Yeah, he's in my Discord right now. Land of Oz, how you living, pimp? Excellent. How are things in the movie making industry? Excellent. Land, do you have an iPhone? Oh, so you can see me right now? Oh, beautiful. How's the treehouse? Oh, I see that. 100%. Oh, this one? Okay, cool. Well, I mean, you can see my sexiness in all its splendor. Oh, yeah. This is a cryptocurrency. It's Harry Potter Obama Sonic Taninu. To the moon. That's absolutely right. Yeah, it's worth like $50 million. Absolutely. Well, my man here, Durago, has some secrets, and he's able to promote different people's spaces to have like. He just had a space earlier today with 68,000 people, and he just sent me a screenshot of a space with 1 million people, and we were just talking. He just got 150 people following him today, which is like a huge amount of people. Word, he knows what's up. So, Land of Oz, what's on your agenda for today? TCB. Okay. All right. Well, it's like 12 days into it, right? Better late than never. Oh, okay. All right. Obviously. All right. Okay. What's the script about? Okay. Very well. Did you cover your microphone? Yeah. Does he sound any different to you, Durago? Oh, okay. Maybe it's on my end.
It's already pretty heavy coming away from the 101. West LA, 405 goes up. Reporting on an accident over on the right shoulder. East San Dimas, 57 northbound before you get to Via Verde. Got a stall blocking the middle lane. In Riverside, 15 and northbound. White at Box Springs. We've got that crash still in the Santa Minor area. It's going to be a slow one coming away from Alessandro. This is Southern California's most accurate traffic report. I'm Jenny Harmon.
Countdown is on. Just 2 days.
100%. Come on up. It's an open mic. All right, do whatever you want to do, big dog.
Our city is hosting the Olympic and Paralympic Summer Games in 2020. This is your chance to experience the games right here at home. Registration for the LA 28 Olympic ticket drop opens on January 14th. And locals in the greater LA area can get early access to tickets when registering with an eligible postal code. Tickets start at just $28, subject to availability. So don't miss out on being among the first to secure tickets. Sign up now for the LA28 newsletter at LA28.org to get notified when registration opens. That's LA28.org.
No purchase or payment required to register for the ticket drop. Restrictions apply. Terms subject to change. Visit LA28.org or enter 1426 for official terms.
You know who's listening to the radio? Voters. Lots of them. So if you're running for office, this right here, great place to reach them. And it's not like social media where people are just swiping through ads. With radio, they're engaged. Plus, it's 1/10 the time and cost of video. Don't just campaign. Connect with millions all over the country. Even thousands of the smallest communities with radio. Call now and be on the air in just 48 hours. 844-844-IHEART. That's 844-844-IHEART.
It's Godfrey here. If you're in the market for a new roof, call my buddy Levi at Roof Buddy. 866-95-BUDDY-4. Visit roofbuddy.com. Your inspection will be $2,000 off or 100 linear feet of dust for free. Plus, your free estimate is protected for 2 years. Guaranteed. So call now to get $1,000 off or 100 linear feet of dust for free. 866-95-BUDDY. 866-95-BUDDY-4. roofbuddy.com. roofbuddy.com.
AM 640.
Our radio station. Guaranteed human.
AM 640 live everywhere on the iHeartRadio app. We are back on the app. Sorry for all the technical difficulties. Don't forget the whole podcast. The entire show will be available at 1 o'clock. Consider all the things that you missed. It's been a fun show. Michael Monks is in for Gary today and tomorrow while Gary is at fantasy baseball camp. We did get into that, what that all means, and what Michael thought it meant. Male adult fantasy camp. It wasn't, well, you knew it was baseball.
I'm glad Gary's having a good time.
Well, we don't know that. I know this is trained by now. I've seen him dug out the ice.
He's been stretching. He's exercising. He's been training for this.
Yes.
So we don't need that play last fall. I mean, I was all into that.
Did you see the play? It was good.
So there's said this much. But then I saw him.
Are you going to get into any sort of local theater?
You know, I don't know.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, absolutely. I just,
Wow.
you give me around all these
Can I have a hint about what the premise is?
a family from Kentucky inherits a side hotel in Traverse City, Michigan that is a little run down. But also happens to be property estate and a local ice cream magnet would like to get his hands on.
Oh my goodness. Good, evil, big, family,
Comedy,
yeah.
you know.
Now, is this going to be like Schitt's Creek?
No, I mean, there's a hotel in the center of it, so that Schitt's Creek. So,
Yeah, family dynamics are fun to play with.
yeah, they are. This is fun because it's part of you don't see enough Midwest type sensibility on television.
It's true. And people from the Midwest are people you root for. Those are good people. And they also come with their own idiosyncrasies, shall we say.
Indeed. Yes. And I love the greatness.
There's so many things. That's a lot. Now, what's the name of the hotel? In Sheridan. There's a lot there. Sounds very realistic. Sounds like you're.
Yeah, and just that because I've written it before, and so of course he was dealing with sort of like realistic presentation with navigating racial dynamics.
Oh, wow. I'll stick with the cherry bowl.
Well, it's fine too.
What else is going on? Nikki Glaser was the host of the Golden Globes last night. Do you like Nikki Glaser?
I don't know who she is. I watched little bit of Globes, but I'm not sure who that person is. I like her.
I like her. She takes some good shots. Yeah. Tom Brady stuff.
I don't like those roasts.
You don't. You think they're too cutthroat?
Raunchy and not fun.
Yeah, this was her second stint as the MC. And she had a lot of one-liners about the Warner Brothers sale, Jeffrey Epstein, CBS News, Leo DiCaprio's dating life, Sean Penn, Kevin Hart. So, you can check that out. Big mix. Did not like his show.
The Justice Department is possibly seeking criminal charges and the Federal Reserve individual how renovation of the Reserve building, a $2.5 billion project that President Trump has some questions about. I think this show a little more to this than the project that it has to do with the speed at which that is pursued.
Starbucks and in the news, I heard an apology king because an employee has delivered coffee to a deputy here in LA, sheriff's deputy, with a hand drawn big on the cup, which, first of all, looks like it took some time to draw. You know, you don't just pick up a pen and draw.
This person has drawn a thing before.
Yes.
What the responsibility of the sheriff's department to post on social media.
It's offensive or
Undoubtedly offensive,
but not intimidating.
devastating.
It gives it more weight.
It's getting bad.
Let's see here. Severed heads.
That was a billboard hijacked. That's what I said. SoCal freeway hijacked. ICE LA describes a child elevated the top officer called shooting a good viewer of ATLA's TV station on this billboard on the 215 freeway in Riverside. Covered in the black tarp and had yellow lettering on it reading "We support ICE."
Tulip Mania, baby. There you go.
At the time, which was that one of the robbers was just a skeezy guy, right? You knew as a kid watching that movie, right? Well, he has just been cited for soliciting a prostitute in Korea since Davis started his one who played Marv in Home Alone. And first of all, I was curious to know who were doing this, giving citations for soliciting a prostitute. Like, I said, I was still a kid. Like, it's just not America. Kim Marie, he's 68. Good for him to still be in the prostitute. Right?
this happen, it's got to be for something else that he was into, right? You're just like corralling guys at the Cherry Bowl Motel.
How you living, big dog? What's good? I'm just sending out invitations to people. What's good in your neck of the woods, son? Yes, sir. Okay. Oh, yeah, you sent it to me. Okay, great. Okay, so what you do is you upload your resume into the profiles, the like 10 different websites that I sent you. And then you create a profile picture using ChatGPT. Did you create a profile picture with ChatGPT? Okay, we'll do that. And then you upload your resume, and then you start applying. And I recommend applying for positions that are remote, and you can do one click of. Okay. Yo, I'm talking to somebody. Okay, are you 18 years old? How old are you? And what year were you born? Go. And what year were you born? Go. What's your question? Okay, ask your question. Yeah. Yes. Yeah. Okay. Just one moment, Durago. I'm looking at it now. Oh, it happens, and you just got to be aware of it. We're done. Oh, I don't know what will happen next. Oh, regularly. Was Durago? I'm looking at it. Yeah, I'm looking at it, and I think that it needs more. So ask ChatGPT to increase the amount of keywords for recruiting software. Keywords for recruitment software. So do that and then send it back to me.
Yes, sir. It is Monday morning. We back, baby. January 12th. What's poppin', fam? What is happening? Everybody good? Everybody doing great? Wonderful. Good to hear from you. Good to hear from you. The countdown continues. Still no fisticuffs. Your boy here is jonesing to see grown men fight. But next Saturday, not this coming Saturday, next Saturday, the first fight card on Paramount is going down, and it is a tasty one. You got Justin Gaethje, Patty Pimlet, Kayla Harrison, Amanda Nunes, Sugar Sean O'Malley, Song Yadong. Acosta, Derek Lewis, Arnold Allen, Silva. God, dog, I can't wait. Umar Nurmagomedov versus Figueiredo. Take my freaking money, baby. I can't wait. Give it to us. UFC, I'm sorry. Come back. If you're watching that Pluribus show, she writes, come back. I did the same thing in my driveway to the UFC. Come back. Please come back. Also, that Pluribus show ain't shit. Come on, bloody. Those last 3 episodes, oh, well, fuck my mouth. Oh, you completely waste my time. It's about nothing. That show's about nothing. Oh, there's no closure. It's just like, oh, this is going to be 10 seasons of this bullshit. The main character, she's just an asshole. She's just a lesbian asshole. She's so unlikable, of course. You play a lesbian in the main role, you're going to win. That's how it goes. And you're a female? Oh, award. Amy Poehler, best podcast. That makes sense. That's different. That makes sense. Come on, dude. Come on, baby. That show ain't shit. I'll tell you what is shit, though. I'll bring it up on Finding the Kid, but I'll just be talking at you guys. I might as well do it here, too, because Brian, doesn't pay attention to anything relevant. But I got a show for you, Chin, that's going to shit all over your Pluribus show. What's that? It's called His and Hers. With our boy, buddy. John Burdenthal there. Tessa Thompson, buddy. If you think Pluribus is good, this curb stomps Pluribus. It's so good. I got 2 episodes left. Oh, it's good. 67% like this show. Think about people that vote, though, but you don't want to go based off that. Go based off your point. It's so good. If Pluribus is your thing, if you're like, oh, it's a fun show, it's entertaining, this is that on steroids. And our boy John doesn't miss. No, he's awesome. That's Punisher, baby. That's my guy. It's so good, dude. Oh, I needed it. Oh, I needed a show so bad. Interview with the Vampires over. I started watching that again. I love watching things back to back. I got nothing right now. Got playoff football, which has been great. Outside that, no UFC. So you got playoff football. You got NCAA championship coming up in Indiana. Kind of running the table. Hopefully my Broncos do the damn thing. But I got my shows. His and Hers. It's fantastic. Started watching City on the Hill. Kevin Bacon. It's alright. It's alright. I'm just counting down the days for this freaking tasty UFC. There ain't nothing going on, dude. There's Real Housewives of MMA, so we got some news. So let's do it, Bubba. I mean, there's no fight for me to break down, dude. I know. Also, Kiddo's sports doesn't start. It's just tough. I mean, Tigers baseball will start in February. It'll pick up. Boston will start in February. I'm coaching his team, so that'll be some time. Football, we have to pull Boston out because he has to get moved up to first and second graders, even though he's in pre-K. He started out with the preschoolers and wasted time. Why? Because he's too good or what? Oh, that's fine. Yeah. He has an older brother. These other kids, like, the first time, he's just starch them. So I'm like, well, this is a waste of time. So I'll play in March. But let's get to it, Bubba. All right, there's a few things. So John Jones and Daniel Cormier coached this Russian reality series. Just like, The Ultimate Fighter. How much is Russia paying these guys? Because remember, Nate Diaz was on there. And then they had Aljamain Sterling, Peter Yan. They're just trying out of nowhere, too. Big push. They must be paying these boys. They have to. Because I didn't hear anything about it, but then suddenly, like, Daniel Cormier, it's already done or whatever. I guess it was filmed in early January. And then John Jones said some things. I'll just play these clips for you. This is the first clip. So is it basically The Ultimate Fighter, but Russian style? Yeah, and they're coaches, but they don't fight at the end. Typically Ultimate Fighter, the coaches will fight at the end. I mean, even the UFC's getting away from that, but let's see it. Okay, here we go.
I think it'd be great to have Daniel Cormier part of this show. Obviously, him and I have a rough history. I know he doesn't like me very much. We've beaten him twice, but I think him coming out here to Thailand, filming with me would be a great opportunity. opportunity for us to mend this jacked up relationship. But I have no problem.
The way he says, he goes, oh, they beat him twice. So, money's a hell of a drug. Yeah, money will make you fix any problems. Like how much? Yeah, I'll do a show in DC. And this is Gourmet's kind of a response.
Understand how this idea that I could lose a wrestling match is out there. But I guess we can find out. And guess what? I'm not the only one talking about a wrestling match between John Jones.
So, by the way, my bad. So this is him talking about potentially doing a wrestling match or a boxing match in the future with John Jones. At that RFA? Or just in general. But this is, but he kind of mentions RFA here, or RAF here. No, not RAF, it's ALF. ALF is the guy's name is ALF something, and he created this. But what's the big one, like Bo Nickel does? That's RAF. Yeah. RAF, that's what you want to do. Yeah.
I'm just the only one doing it publicly. Stay tuned, because if he steps on that line, I'm taking this dude 10-0. I got some background information for you. A few months ago, I received a text message from a number I did not recognize. I see in the WhatsApp a message, the video. I look in the video. The first thing that pops on my screen is a Russian guy, and then he pans to the right and it's John Jones. Jones then says, come over here and coach against me in Alpha Global. Maybe you can get one. What? The video the other day of Jones saying, it would give us an opportunity to become friends.
Him coming out here would give us both an opportunity to maybe start a friendship.
I don't know that he believes that, and I honestly don't know that that's what he wants. The authenticity that surrounds John Jones can come into question. So what we hear may not be necessarily what he means.
I mean, so if they do a wrestling match, now granted, DC needs to shed some pounds, right? It's like, he's been working out. DC's my guy. I love DC. If DC sheds some weight and gets in shape, and it's a straight up wrestling match, yeah, you should, right? You should. Yeah, you're talking Olympian, dude. And this is afterwards, John Jones talking about DC.
This is good to see you, Cormier. Oh man, what a stuffy. This dickhead Cormier really is. I think if you really get to know Daniel Cormier, he's really not.
Yeah,
He's an asshole. I mean, he didn't really connect with any of the fighters here. He's just an asshole. I tried to make peace with him many times, and he made it very clear that he wants to be enemies for the rest of his life. That's how lucrative it is. It's just, I don't know. But that's bullshit. There's moments where he got the laugh, but for the most part, he's a big head. The way that he treats his staff members, he brought like 10 yes men out with him, and literally, don't get me my woman. Where's my this? Why is that this? He just bosses guys around. And the time he worked doing, he wasn't very sociable with the people upset. He's just a big head. I think people that really work with him knows that.
That's what I asked you. Yeah, you work with these guys, right? So, DC's an actual genuine dude.
That are just like, yo, when you believe this, you kind of got to get in here right away. And
I don't know, like these beefs, like Nate Diaz, Jorge, it's like, at some point we gotta move on, we just gotta move on. Like those days, the glory days are over, man. It's not the Uncle Rico's here. Like in Russia, it's still, in Russia, they want to see fucking Rambo 9. In China, they're down for fucking Fast and Furious 27. In America, we have love, man. Yeah. Like if they did Ultimate Fighter with Johnny DC here, we moved on. Yeah. Like they're both so much older. We just gotta move on. Both of them gotta move on, man. It's some force to talk about, but fellas, we gotta move on. Even the Connor, Connor's the biggest star. I didn't watch Ultimate Fighter for Connor. I was just some soul for that court, and it's all that show's lost its luster. Yeah, even like Connor could be. We gotta move on, because we all know everyone I'm talking about is out of the prime, way out of the prime, and they've all moved on. As far as they're not elite fighters anymore, all of them. None of them are elite as like in the prime. So all of them are older.
trying to transition into figuring themselves out, and then they're going back. But as an audience, we know, like, it's not like the John and DC when at that press event in the prime, they're fighting in the fucking lobby of MGM, because we know that leads to them actually competing at the highest level. That's why it's intriguing. This, okay.
Do you think that John sincerely wants to make amends with DC? Because it seems like he does, but I don't know. I don't think John cares.
I think he could take it, which is fine. But the reason why none of this stuff comes like fruition, again, in Russia, Thailand, stuff, they're like, they're a little behind when it comes to this stuff. But America's like, what?
Hey everyone, thank you so much for bringing me up. I know this is a special treat.
Yeah, that'd be dope if they actually became.
But no, I just got back with our little yucklings.
I thought this was interesting too because apparently I had no idea that they're filming in Russia. Do you think it's deeply?
And you know, I believe that.
Yeah, guys are so busy, and Dana's so busy with this Paramount shit and this boxing thing, which we can get into.
Oh yeah.
So I think he's not paying attention. He's also not like at the. He's not staring at the Titanic anymore.
You know, I love all of our Waddle members.
Shaking hands, kissing
see all of you in here,
no
and all the new people who are in here. If you're not in the Waddle already,
I don't think they know either. I don't think they're clear.
See you guys there. If you're not ready, truly,
so this is
I
Rabbi
love our
asking about.
Thank you, Zeno. Thank you, Zeno. Thanks, MJ.
How do you feel about Jones and DC doing this show together? They did that like Russian Ultimate Fighter type show against each other, coached against each other. Huh. You didn't know about that? It's filmed, but it's not out. There's a face-off photo already. DC's talking about doing a wrestling match or a boxing match against Jones. Says that they've agreed to a wrestling match. Have you heard of this? No, I have no idea. Yeah, this is while you were in Fiji. This was all going down.
What do you think of the boxing match? But again, if some random dude in Russia is going to pay it, I'm sure they're saying, hey, go back, though. Direct me. C says Dana White pushes back on Joe Rogan's hype around John Jones' Olympic protege.
How's everything?
So Dana pushes back. So this is Rogan saying, I said Dana White text her saying everyone's fucked. Listen, Gabe will stay within among the top 5 heavyweights. Yeah, I'm with Dana on this a little bit. Let me see. 24 years, Kevin Sherman's alright. But Dana White remains unconvinced by the hype. Yeah, keep going down.
People that don't know how to start saying things in the spaces. And
Dana White recently appeared on certain back Chris Evans. Shout out to Rabbi, by the way, love that guy.
If you cannot say hi, try.
Like I said, we've been watching before Rogan was talking about him, of course. Then when Fox reminded Dana White of Joe Rogan's crazy remarks placing Gable in the top 5 white men arguments for the hype. Interesting. You don't know until we find out. Yeah, I guess until he comes to UFC, there's only one way to find out. Yeah, this is my thing. To say he's top 5 is wild, but he's fighting guys who should be fighting, right? And he's building that base. But we really don't know what we have till he's in the UFC fighting actual competent competition. I love the build-up of prospects, and this is my favorite time for an athlete, and following them, and hopefully it comes to fruition, like a Conor or something like that. But what we're seeing right now is, he's fighting cans. Yeah, that's what he should be doing. It's fun to hype him up, but to say top 5 is wild. Like, we've never seen him get hit. We've never seen him. What happens when he doesn't get to that takedown right away? What happens when he gets dragged into the second round? He's bloody and the takedowns aren't working. He's forced to strike. And people, man, his striking is insane. Is it? According to what? We just don't know. We don't know. I'm with Dana. We've been around long enough, which Rogan has, but also, I'm like Rogan too, glass half full. Like, dude, that guy is going to be a fucking problem. Hopefully he keeps passing the test, but no, I would, from what we've seen, yeah, who knows, man. That guy's as far as heavyweights go too, like top prospect we've had in a long time. But you know,
And like I say, he's one of my mentors. He's one of the person that
yeah.
gave me the zeal to keep pushing.
Let's take a little break here, fam, from all the Real Housewives of MMA. Because listen, I love a good origin story. And this company actually sent me a mattress to my house. It showed up, and your boy should sleep on it now for about 2 weeks. It is fantastic. I'm talking about Brooklyn Bedding, right? Like I said, I love a good origin story. Brooklyn Bedding has one of my favorites. John, the founder, literally built this company from the ground up in Arizona without a college degree. Just pure grit and intentional craftsmanship. You can actually feel the pride in every stitch of the mattress. We've been with other mattress companies. People send me mattresses. This Brooklyn mattress is fantastic. Listen, Brooklyn Bedding handcrafts every mattress in Arizona. No middlemen, no gimmicks, just top tier quality, honest pricing, a real American craftsmanship for a better night's sleep. It's American made, and Brooklyn Bed knows sleep isn't one size fits all. That's why they offer mattresses for everybody, including my big ass. They have everything, hard to find sizes. If you don't know which mattress is right for you, just take their sleep quiz. You'll find the perfect mattress in under 2 minutes. That's what I did. They got you, man. If you sleep hot, Brooklyn Bedding uses a special cover, right, to help you keep cool. Or if you want to stay warm, they got all that stuff. It's fantastic, man. If you don't believe me, they offer a 120-night comfort trial. So if you love it, great, keep it. If not, you'll return it or swap it out hassle-free. They got you, man. Go to brooklynbedding.com. That's BROOKLYN bedding.com. Use my code SHAB, SCHAB, and you get 30% off site-wide. This is not available anywhere else, just for the Shop Show listeners and viewers. That's brooklynbedding.com, promo code SHAB, for 30% off site-wide. Support the show. Let them know I sent you after checkout. That's brooklynbedding.com, promo code SHAB. Good night, sweet prince. Who would you throw him in against first? In the top 15 if you were to fight them. Depends what they want to do with them, but it's like, I'd like to see him against Almeida. You know, see how good his striking is. Curtis Blades, you know, you're talking top 4, man. It's a big fucking jump. Not yet. Not yet. Alright, this is another tidbit of information from the Anthony Joshua accident. Apparently, the driver, initially, Anthony Joshua was sitting in the front seat, passenger seat, right? And last minute, the driver's like, it's too hard to see it, you know, the mirror. So you ask so big, yeah. So that's like if you were in the car, they would have to ask you to sit in the back too. So it was the last minute decision, and that's basically what saved his life. Good God, man. And this came out as well. Kamaru Usman apparently was doing some sort of live thing, a live stream, and they posted a conversation between him and Anthony Joshua right after the crash happened, like roughly around when the crash happened.
I love it.
He didn't mean to? Apparently he didn't mean to. So I'll play this video first.
Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Listen, guys, I got to jump on calls. I have like 5 back-to-back calls today. Cook some things up for everybody, get things done. But listen, shout out to you guys. The space is amazing. Cerritos, Bobo, MJ. I feel, don't take this the wrong way, but I feel so proud of you guys right now. I feel so proud of all of us. We're doing so many amazing things. And I'm just very excited about what's coming. So shout out to you guys. Anyone that doesn't know me yet, my name is Kenny. Definitely shoot me a follow. I will follow you guys back. Check out our Discord and the other guys. We're building something especially amazing. So thank you guys. Hope you have an amazing day. We have a space late tonight, really late for some of you.
Basically him just saying like
you guys
that,
are up, show up, and
shitty thing that happened, all that stuff. Like, I guess like his team filmed it and he put it out, but he didn't necessarily know that they put it out. You know how this thing goes, man. But Kamal obviously apologized for it.
Thank you so much, Jackie Ducks, and we really appreciate your opinion. It's a wonderful opportunity for us to have you here. And, these are the kind of people we really appreciate because they are some people that are inspiring us all the time, and
there's been rumors circulating that Joshua, according to his uncle, has
people here.
retired
I
from
really
boxing.
appreciate you guys. Thank
We'll
you so
see.
much. Yeah,
People were saying that was like, they're hearing it from this person, they did whatever. Nothing. She's gonna take some time. Like, yeah, retires every just 1 or 2 more in honor of them, like they would have wanted to call out. Yeah, for sure.
always hit my affiliate badge.
But I mean, he's like set, right?
Check mark, the money. You'll be on his page and you can hit him with the follow. Okay. And if you want to know their spaces, it's on their header, but they are going to be changing it to 1 o'clock every day. But currently, it's still the same
battle
tonight.
against his wife, he won.
And
It was basically she wanted to take their daughter.
But I
The
know for
Miami
sure tonight
from
they're going to be
Madison
doing
out of
it at
Spain.
9
This is
EST,
relocation
which
to drive the rejected his ex-wife's request to move from Spain to Miami with their daughter, ruling the child must remain in Spain. Harassment claim dismissed. Claim she needs to leave Spain due to online harassment.
2 a.m. UTC.
That's online, girl. I know, but that's her reasoning. And then look,
Everywhere in the
this
world,
after find she had
all at the
purchased
same time.
flight
So, I
tickets
mean,
12 days before the public statement that
would be so
allegedly
connected.
caused the harassment. So it
Sure, it
didn't
would
come in until afterwards. So like,
at the time that it is
these
right
things
my
get
time, before we all
fucking
still just run on the
dirty
same
and
time.
messy,
So
man.
2
Yeah,
o'clock
nothing
every
worse,
5
man.
o'clock
Poor
every
computer. Well, at least this is a good piece of stuff. So it seems like, oh, we know. Another thing that's very sad that happened, apparently, Alex Pereira and Teresa Cortez, what I tell you, are broken up now. You're dealing with two savages who, they're two ships passing through the night and decide to link up, but they gotta go, man. They gotta go, You can only have one headshot in the household.
I slightly don't believe you simply because of going into their Discord
publicizing everything right away too.
playing games with you.
But it's
You
so,
still
I know it's so funny, but it is kind of crazy. Like 6 days later, they had to make this statement. We're not to, and they're both going to go on and do great things. You get two savages. It just doesn't make sense. And I wonder who broke up with who, because he posted this video afterwards. Him running in the rain.
Yeah, I was like, all right, I need to take a break. I didn't even get my points. If you could have had points for the Connect 4, right? Otherwise, I think you get like 1 point, and I don't even think it counts for like the token.
Another selfie. Yeah, he's so fucking big. Another poster too, like.
Okay, all right.
I don't know, man. It's just kind of funny, this picture, but it's not about women. It's about peace, flame. And she wrote peace, flame. What she put? She put something in Spanish that I have it here. Give me a translator. Yeah. If you ask me what I want in this life, I would say peace. The peace you feel when you do things from the heart, when you look around and know you choose well. I want grandeur, just sincere moments with the right people. Material things come and go, but what we leave in others, that stays forever. Do everything with love, because then you're dealing with a savage. She's dealing with a savage. He's dealing with a savage. It's like, yeah, man, you guys gotta be super selfish right now in your career, especially Alex, especially her. They're both trying to do the unattainable, so it's, those things are into the mix. You can't have two Spartans fighting each other. Well, I mean, a short period is fine, but if you're both on the battlefield and there's nobody around and you're both attractive, do your thing, but then when you go back home, one carries the boat, one makes the food, but... Alright, so REF, dude, this came out of nowhere, right? I don't remember wrestling being this popular. Isn't it great? Yeah. It's exactly what wrestling is. I can't support RFA more. I love them. Yeah, and these are the results coming to this Rock Hardware. Luke Rockhold retired. Left the UFC. Just cannot get a guy out. Him and Woodley cannot get W's. It's fucking rough on the streets for both of them. If they're going, it's really good competition. Colby and Luke, I thought Luke would, I don't know, I guess Colby's great. It's different, and this is, I like this stuff because it gives people a little bit of an awakening. Not a level of wrestling, like a straight freestyle wrestler, like collegiate, top 10 collegiate wrestlers, and a good grappler, wrestler. So, and this is my thing with people, world class. This term you throw around all the time. World class wrestling, world class striking. Like, define world class. So, like with Farouk and Lance Palmer,
And we
Like,
also have
you
his
realize how
I
good like
eat my 2
Obama
a.m.
is
ETC.
at
So I
That's
hope
all
you
I ever
guys
heard about him when
should
he was coming up
at
in
Ohio State.
and share.
Monster.
Thank you so much.
Sure can say. Very cool. Check this out.
Everybody, please subscribe
We have some clips, yeah.
follow him. He's going to connect back.
Yeah, with Kobe, it's like Luke's just not that. He didn't grow up wrestling. Like Kobe grew up to do like 4 in a single. It's what he does. So you're stepping into that world. It's like, you know, when MMA guys go against world class boxers, they get absolutely destroyed. A good MMA striker is not world class. A good MMA wrestler is not world class. Like, I was a good MMA wrestler, a good double leg. Dude, I go over to fucking collegiate level, like top 10 heavyweights, I get fucked up, dude. And I would go with them. I would go with them, dude. It's just it's all they do. They're world class at it, you know? So I think this is good. It gives people a little bit of an eye-opening.
Sometimes it's good to give other people recognition.
Yeah, what about that?
So I am, if they don't know me,
Jiu-Jitsu interview the other way around. Yeah.
I'm one of the co-founders of the Block Quaking Exchange.
Yes, and Jiu-Jitsu is a little different. Because, like,
the voice behind the Quaking project.
It's just different.
What I want
It's
to
different. Like, because Kobe can play the game. Like, right, I want to get some world-class grappler. If I don't engage to play third game, I can shut it down. You know, the shot, well, famous shot cut. So for Luke Rockhold, he can't shut down Kobe's wrestling. You have to engage. That's wrestling. You go backwards and you never want to happen. So you got to engage.
It started off as just a joke. Like, we made these mystery
and something that came out of this as well was you all know was supposed to have a match with Bonnipo, but then you all was like 7 pounds over. Yeah, but apparently too they changed the weight time and the day, so it really fucks with the guy who's trying to calculate it.
And then what happened is people
so here's the wild part though. So before this, during the press conference, both Luke and Colby, I don't know if you saw the so awkward. So I'll just let it quick real quick.
I'm just here to say wrestling, you know, like, you got some boring entitled bozos in this building that think they should be in the headliner. My name's in history in Madison Square Garden for being the biggest draw there, you know. I'm not out here giving the Sandusky special.
Questions on the software he uses, and he's engaging.
You got beat up by a Dutch kickboxer? I forgot.
Dutch grappler.
You got beat up by a Dutch kickboxer, that's right. Come on, bro. You never been a main event? No, you never been a main event. Come on, bro. Listen, I bozos like this that just build the sport of wrestling. We need stars, we need people that are willing to be vocal, call their shots. What are we talking about? We're talking about big money up here, not nobody. We're talking about Luke Rockhold, first ballot Hall of Famer. That's some unliving kid in the choir that's never done anything.
If you meant a certain
He's a pretty good top 10 before you start talking about a sport that builds another sport. The reason why wrestling here is on the stage is because of the
from 13 inches to
you've done absolutely nothing in the sport of MMA. You quit before you even hit your bow. Just relax. Butt ass. Look at Raggy, he's crying over in the corner. I won world championships have I won? I mean, what have you done on the world stage? Absolutely nothing. You're a college bum. Oh, entitled, shut up. All right, who's got the next question? You modify the rules, then I won't work it out. No leg locks, jokes. We can modify it. I would love to do a modified rule set. Modified rule set, I will put you to sleep.
Yeah, they were going off on Nicole wrestled Kobe or Luke Rockhold, it would be an absolute
Yo, Stupan, can we have you on
Luke was criticized because he was calling Bo a quitter, and then of course everyone was like, dude, Mike Perry, you know, once he got broke your teeth, and then he, stopped the 2 rounds. I don't know why they did, but also Bo's so new in the MMA. Like, Luke had such a long career, Kobe had such a long career. Also, they should give me what they have. Like, build the guy up, dude. Pass the torch to the next guy. That's the next guy. Also, if you're feeling frolic, and Kobe made himself a wrestler, he made himself a wrestler. Wrestle, let's see how it goes. I'll tell you how it's going to go. Yeah. Well, unfortunately, after all that happened, they said he was a quitter, all this stuff, and then Bo refused to fight Yoel afterwards. This is what Bo said.
What's up, everybody? If you haven't already heard, I unfortunately won't be competing tonight.
at RAFO5. Really bummed about it, but Yoel was not able to make weight. He came in at 212 pounds, so 7 pounds over what the arranged weight class was, which is unfortunate. Had he been within striking distance, even a couple pounds, we know we could have made it happen, but 7 pounds is a lot to give up at this level. And like I said, I'm super bummed. So my apologies to everybody that came out to watch. Others are not going to get to see me, but I'll be back. I'm going to reschedule another match here soon. And like I said, I appreciate y'all's support so much. So I'll be back soon and see y'all then.
That was the smartest decision from Bo. Listen, if Yoel was in his prime, 30, or let's say 27, 29, even 30, you don't want to give him any advantage. I kind of get that. Bo, he's 50 years old. Like, you're a young lion. Like, you got to mop the floor with it. Even if it's pounds over, it's not a great look. And it's also your field. Like, it's not like MMA. Like, you're 7 pounds over MMA. Jesus Christ, man. That's insane. You tried.
So if I do want to move my confidence base, I could potentially put something on the underground.
Now, Gil Romero is artificially created in the lab. I get all that. You know what they do? And come on, Yoel could be 65 years old.
Yeah, you can try
You never know. We have no fucking artificially created in the lab. And for Bo, it's like, you got to go in there and do it.
Mr. DJ.
Yeah, just have to. That was, yeah, there's a, yeah. Like, I don't get the hate on Bo, and then when I see this stuff, I'm like, that's what so many kids are there. The timing of it, too. I love Bo Nickel. That's my fucking guy. Get in there, man. Yeah, get in there. Or when he just strikes me. Oh, God, Bo, you should have wrestled. It was crazy to think, when you do the math, it's like 19-year difference. It's like freaking, like, what the fuck? It's like you wrestled right. Bo, get in there and fucking wrestle that old man.
It took me a long time to dedicate myself.
And it's just wrestling, it's not fighting. I don't know.
Around with a lot of KOLs, showing up with part of the big step.
Yeah, he's a badass wrestler, but I mean, wrestle Bo.
I just tell myself,
I'll punch it, wrestle. That should be next. They already built it up, so yeah. Nobody called him out of wrestling, though. Kobe was like, then Bo was like, I'll fight Colby at the White House. Like, set it up.
I had to reach out to a lot of people, connect with them.
Alrighty. Notice even Luke Rockhold was like, all I'm doing with modified, I just wrestle. I mean, how it goes for it. They know what's up. Let's take a little break here, and we'll jump right back into the episode. Listen, 2026 is the year you launch your business. You've been waiting, I don't know, man. Maybe I'll do it 2026. Now is the time. Now is the time you do it with Shopify, right? So maybe you got an idea you can't shake. A crafter tells you to sell a storyboard design in your head. Guess what? With Shopify, 2026 is when you finally make it happen. Let's go. Shopify gives you everything you need to sell online and in person. Millions of entrepreneurs like myself have made this leap from household names to first-time business owners just getting started. Shopify gives you all the tools you need to easily build your dream store. Choose from hundreds of beautiful templates that you can customize to match your brand. Set up super fast and easy. Shopify's built-in AI tools that write product descriptions, headlines, and help you edit product photos. Marketing is built in too. As you grow, Shopify grows with you. Handle more orders, expand to new markets, and do it all from the same dashboard. 2026, stop waiting, start selling with Shopify. Cha-ching. Sign up for your $1 per month trial. Start selling today at shopify.com/shop, all lowercase. That's SEHAB, all lowercase. Go to shopify.com/shop. That's shopify.com/shop, all lowercase. Here are your first cha-ching. Okay. So this has been making the rounds as well. Just engaging at this picture, or someone screen grabbed this where he has like this thing on his neck that he's saying it's an ingrown hair, and people saying obviously that they think it's staph. And this thing hanging off his lip is apparently that he was eating brisket. Yeah, so they make it look like it. Yeah, and by the way, I did look at a picture that it's not there anymore. You see, he was definitely eating something, so it's stuck on his lip, but that thing on his neck You've been around staff plenty of times. I'm sure you know if that's a ingrown hair or staff. It seems like full, Oh yeah. So that would suck, by the way. Don't screenshot me, but if ingrown hair right next to brisket hanging in my mouth. Yeah, that's really funny. Did you screenshot me eating brisket from my YouTube video to make it look like I have herpes on my lip? My neck is healing ingrown hair. Could be both. I've had ingrown hairs. That'd be the worst ingrown hair I've ever seen. Or like picked at it. Either way, it's not great. All right, well, he says it's fine. Hopefully nothing happens because that's the first UFC event. Oh, nothing better fucking happen. Yeah. And this is his coach apparently dropping him in training. Dude, this is old though, right? I don't know, is it? Well, didn't you drop him before because they're trading body shots? Yeah. Now, for those of you that don't know, so they used to be my training partner, Luke.
You can't just do iPhone just like that. Just say you love Samsung, you love your Android, because iPhone has a
fire champion.
Come for you with this like truck. Better say words that are very nice for them as well. So because I love it, but
yeah, I mean, dude, it seems like a lot of coaches, when they become coaches, they kind of let themselves go a little bit, especially the ones that, like, you used to cut a ton of weight, so then your endocrine system's all fucked up, yeah. And then also, it's like you're living a good life, you train so hard, just like, fuck it, I'm not running, I'm not doing anything, I'm so growing a belly. I would think, though, as a coach, I would think that you would be in shape because you're always around everyone, you're always like, working out and stuff, but everyone I see, the majority are just, especially if they were fighters before, not bad. On their mental state discipline.
And now I'm working in Malta for very
this was pretty crazy, too. This is Mike Perry talking about him. They were in talks to fight Andy Ruiz in MMA.
There's possible talks of him offering me an MMA fight against Andy Ruiz. Are you kidding me? Bro, he would probably kill me, bro. I don't even care anymore, bro. I don't want to care anymore.
Andy Ruiz in MMA in Saudi Arabia. Yeah, that is some fucking, like, that's awesome.
Wouldn't that be something, man? Because, like, I'm not going to say no, especially if something that I'm like, oh, man, he might kill me. Go out there and give it the best shot I got. It was possible.
That's a terrible idea. He even said it, he would kill him. Terrible idea. And I don't think Mike's like try grappling either because he's such a fucking wild boy. So you're gonna box with MMA gloves on with Andy Ruiz. That guy knocked out Anthony Joshua. That'd be a bad idea. Yeah, I watched the piss out of him. I love me some Mike Perry. I really wish he would grapple him. And Perry too, like, you had him on the show before. Was it for, I forgot what, because he had a bunch of different shows. Dude, he would be such a great guest on, like, T-Fat-K too, I think. Yeah, he's in my head. Yeah. Okay. So this one, Mike knows I love him. Yeah, him all the time, that game, Brendan, so. So this fighter, Darren Stewart, he kind of put it out there that he was going through some injury, right? He needed to get, he needed money for hip surgery, and he had a GoFundMe page. Stage 4 arthritis. How old is he? I think he's pretty young, right? So he started GoFundMe, and the UFC was like, say less, man, and pay for it. Yeah, they reached out to him, and actually, they said, just we'll do the paperwork. He's 35. But still, should be on fucking replacement hip surgery. Yeah, but he hasn't fought since 2021, and them reaching out, that's pretty, I would say that's pretty dope. Like, yeah, that's cool.
Giveaway.
And there was this GoFundMe. And UFC paid for it? Yeah, that's cool. Someone reached out, I guess someone that knows him from the UFC. That's cool. Alright, let's go. Okay, what did you, I don't know if you saw this.
I guess he said he's only for 1 person.
Yeah, so the goal was like that. I still like that stuff. And remember, there's some people not that many. I was the first UFC athlete ever to be involved. I worked Golden Globes, I worked there, I worked all that stuff. So when they showed Brian Ortega and Mackenzie Dern did like the slow-mo video. Never forget your boy. I actually had a contract with CBS and covered the events, right? I know how it is there. Buddy, when I say this, I don't use this word ever. When I say cringy, I don't use buddy. Whoever the fuck thought that this was a smart move? Do you know how demeaning it is, how demoralizing it is? As a fighter, you're like, oh, we're no longer this niche sport.
You guys.
And some moron, like, woke, soft rider was like, these next two guys need extra security. Well, either they are, Brian Ortega and Mackenzie Dern. Now, hold on. And you're in the UFC fight kit? Well, fuck me. How they're managing to, whoa. No, we want them with these A-list celebs and, like, being at the Golden Globes, even though Brendan did it 8 years ago. We want them around these A-listers and stuff like that, but, you know, we want them in, like, nice clothes, like the rest of the crowd. We don't want them in UFC fight kits. And also, just have them present an award so it shows the relationship between CBS, Paramount, and UFC.
Absolutely.
What you don't do is go, look at these meatheads. We needed extra security. And then, bro, it was the cringiest thing I've seen in a long time. Yeah. It was, somebody should lose their job. And then for the UFC to post it, they're proud of it too. I could not believe it. It's because fighters, we don't really get this access. Absolutely. Right? Like, when I had my deal with CBS and I covered the Grammys, the Oscars, and Golden Globes, all that stuff, I was completely left the UFC. Like, my deal was with them. So the UFC had nothing. The UFC had no clue. Because I was with the UFC. So I was part of the program and stuff like that. This is in cahoots with Paramount announcing the relationship. Oh, buddy. This was so crazy. The managers and agents of those two should be like, oh, man, we fucked up. This isn't 2001. You know, it was so poorly done, so not thought out. It was so bad. He's looking all scared. Oh my God! No one went. No, we're down to have them involved, but just have them present the award and just be normal people in nice clothes, so we don't look at them like circus animals. Do you know how embarrassing that is for Mackenzie Dern, world champion, Brian Ortega, world-class fighter? You know, hey, you're coming to the Golden Globes. Am I presenting? You're gonna put on the fight kit, and also we need to have the gloves on. And then you guys can talk. You're just gonna walk out like two circus elephants, and then you look at me, go, "Are we good here?" And then walk back. Oh, total blown opportunity. Oh, this is the relationship with Paramount. Hey, this ain't good. No, that's how they view you, boys. That's terrible. Do you think the UFC was it them, like the Paramount and Golden Globes that made them do that? The UFC like, this is a good idea? They probably cleared it with someone in the UFC marketing department. It was so incredibly bad. Like, it's better to not do anything at all than do that. You gotta treat them like normal celebrities. Yeah, so I've been in those circles, I've been in those rooms. The room stops when a UFC athlete walks in. They stop because they can't comprehend what you do for work. They're like, oh, fuck. The alpha male or alpha female is in the room, everybody bow the fuck down. That's how this goes. This is such a disservice to Brian Ortega and Mackenzie Dern. Mackenzie Dern's better looking than 99% of the room. Exactly what I was going to say too. Why? Don't talk about missed opportunity. You have a legit superstar, Mackenzie Dern, and her body is bang. And you put a fight kit on her? No. We dress her to the nines. And this is what I would do. I would dress Mackenzie Dern. Brian Ortega could just stay in the back if you want. You dress Mackenzie Dern better than you do insert Jennifer Garner, insert J-Lo, insert whoever wins the fucking bullshit award, insert who was the Selena Gomez was there. Dude, we dressed Mackenzie Dern with a real proper stylist in that classic old Hollywood style. She's gonna walk out. People are like, now half of them might not know who she is. They're like, who the fuck is that? Her? No, she's not in fucking Stranger Things 7. That's Mackenzie Dern, and she's literally the best female fighter on the planet. And that's how you introduce the crowd, the public, to Mackenzie Dern. Instead, you covered up her entire assets, everything, and you put a fight kit on her, so she just looks like run of the mill. God, what a blown opportunity. No, you dress her in that classic Hollywood style, and she's going to blow the doors off all these other celebrities there, and it's going to go viral for the right reason. And people are like, holy fuck, and then brands are going, hold up. That's a fucking MMA fighter. Yeah, Mackenzie Dern. Do you know her history? Oh, her dad, Megatron, whatever the fuck was fucking world class. Since she was in diapers, could do an arm bar. She happens to be a black belt jiu-jitsu, multi-time world champion. Oh, also she's a world champion in mixed martial arts. And she looks like that? Yeah. Who do you work for? Target. Yeah, you should probably work with her.
Bro, fucking, my neighbor dropped off a donkey to all them.
Not this.
And I feel like
it's such a blown opportunity.
I want to run through a wall.
You dress her better.
Like,
you know what? You dress her the exact same as Selena Gomez. And Selena Gomez looks like a trash bag with fucking tits next to her. And that entire audience, including the public, which I don't know how many people watch, let's say millions watch, will go, who the fuck is that? That's our champion. Oh yeah, she's bilingual too. Oh yeah, she just won the belt as well. And brands go, whoa, we're thinking of. I thought they were warlocks. No. So, Selena, yeah, that's Selena Gomez. You thought she was pretty, right? Cool. That's Mackenzie Dern. She can fight her ass off. Or we can just put her in a fucking UFC fight kit and hide all the sweater puppies and the heavies and her assets, and then she doesn't talk because they're dumb fighters. You can do that. You can put that narrative and totally drop the ball. But what do I know? What the fuck do I know? God, what a missed opportunity. How some stylist doesn't have some familiarity with Mackenzie Dern, go, man, I should put my dress on her. Forget Demi Moore, forget fucking insert whoever it is, Sydney Sweeney. You do it to Mackenzie Dern, and it would open doors that aren't possible. Your big movie star that's crossover wasn't Ronda Rousey, right? It's not insert Amanda Nunes. It's not this fighter. It's not this fighter. It's Mackenzie Dern. And you totally dropped the ball. She's a smoke show. You put her in the classic Hollywood outfit, and people are like, who the fuck is that? Now we're going viral. You know, who is Mackenzie Dern? They're looking at me, holy shit, this little girl's badass. Yep.
Yeah, but
that's where you benefit from that. Not going back to the Stone Ages and putting this in like kid, hiding all their assets, making sure people know that they're for dumb jobs.
There's this one time it's like I went to
and they had two perfect examples. You know, even female celebrities like Halle Berry, Charlize Theron. Did you think Brian Dante was like this super handsome guy? Dress her up to be this beautiful girl, and people are so intrigued by that. Just like the narrative. This is kind of different. But you remember when everyone found out Chuck Liddell was an accountant, like had an accounting degree? It made him so like, what, a fucking UFC fighter that has an accounting degree? Like that would have been so dope for them to be like just looking super fly, and then like what she fights, like what you're saying, they fucked it up big time. They fucked it up so big time. Drop the ball. Their management should be embarrassed. The crazy marketing team should be embarrassed. CBS, they're just, they don't know. It's on us to educate. They dropped the ball there.
There was like those days where I felt like
when I saw that, I'm like,
I wanted to hit my head.
That was
I had to get used to that like every single day. So I basically forced my brain to say that's that energy, that's just source of like I need something like thirst. And then after that I just drank water. And then, like,
take a little break. Last one. It's brought to you by Progressive Insurance. Do you ever think about switching insurance companies, see if you can save some cash? Progressive makes it easy. Just drop in some details about yourself and see if you're eligible to save money when you bundle your home and auto policies. The process only takes minutes and could mean hundreds more in your pocket. Visit Progressive.com after this episode to see if you can save. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates. Potential savings will vary. Not available in all states. Progressive. Let's get back to the program. Alright. Here's Connor Ritter helping out the homeless.
And then drink water after that, because you just drink water after you in between your teeth, and all the bacteria can spread out with like that. Always best to spread it out. Make sure there's not less bacteria growing.
Who's the P. Diddy in the video trying to get all of this in the video? That lady on that car. Oh, yeah.
I'm not drinking it, bro. If it's
yeah, he's always weird to me too when they film it, but it is what it is. Sean Strickland said that before his fight with DDP, he had a messed up shoulder, but he had to say yes, obviously, because the UFC press. Permission to Sean Strickland, let me read this. Before the Dricus fight, I was fucking riding with motocross athlete Aju, I broke my shoulder. So I was in Colombia getting stem cells. Just get there. I know that go to Colombia. I'm going to tell you some more about that. It's all bullshit. But you just go to Austin, go back, you can fly here, fly back in the same day, whatever. Keep going to fucking Colombia. So I was in Colombia getting stem cells on my shoulder, and they hit me up for the fight. And the thing with the UFC, you don't say no. They have pimps. You don't say no to the master, so I was kind of backed up in the corner taking the fight. My only pushback here is I was fucking riding motocross with Hodges and I broke my shoulder.
Let's take on the challenge.
We're not supposed to be riding motocross, breaking your shoulder, right? So that's not that's your issue.
My
As
eyeballs
an
right now
athlete,
because of the
you
coffee.
have
It
an
feels like they're
obligation not to
burning
do
and
stuff
tingling.
like that.
I feel down weird. Like,
Now, we all love Sean Strickland. He's a wild boy. And obviously, Donald Sterling's a wild boy. And they do this stuff. That's fine. That's why people love you, and I love you.
Weird, bro. I feel weird.
But at the same time, too, if you're going to do that stuff and you get injured, it's not the UFC's obligation to make sure you're 100% passionate to fight. That's on you. They're not your masters. You got this relationship with them. I get what he's saying right there.
Doing about
yeah, but you're the one that elected to ride motocross and break your shoulder. UFC's not. Imagine if they play the game like that, where they're like, yeah, go out and surf with sharks, bungee jump, fucking do this sport, do this, and get injured. Just like no one can fight, they run a business. There's a reason in the NFL, in the contracts, you can't have motorcycles, you can't motocross, you can't bungee jump, you can't do certain shit because we're paying you money and we're dependent on you, and that's the model of the business. So some of that's on Strickland, you know. You gotta live, I get it, bud. But if you get hurt by doing this crazy shit, the UFC goes, that's on you, bud. We need you to fight now. So that's a little bit like, if you offered if you're still in the UFC, and then you know how you got into the off-road racing and stuff, and then you're offered, like you did that race. During the time you're in the UFC, would you have not done the race just in case? If I was at Strickland, like a championship level, no. It's such a commitment, man. It's like that off-road racing is such a commitment. It's a lot of time. And also, I was like in a car.
Basically, like the
Some people get shacked up, but it's a little safer than motocross. But that's enough. But again, I think Strickland grew up on motorcycles, so he's probably pretty savvy on that motorcycle. So, yes, you also got to live, you know, but this comes with it. You play that game, that you get hurt, it's going to catch up with you a little bit. But you got to live. Because you talked about that guy that, I think his name's PJ Baldwin. Yeah, did you hear about that story where he had to kill someone? That fucking was wild. Yeah, BJ's the man. You mentioned super boxing, so they have their debut card at the UFC Apex in January. What's a worse? I know. What's a worse drop? The UFC promoting this Apex boxing event, or that fucking Golden Globes?
Anyways, we have
You guys could make a splash of content, but
hands down.
this ain't it.
Yummy.
This ain't it.
Underscore Anita.
This ain't it.
Nali. I think that's how they say it. But Nali underscore $2 signs and
no details as far as fighters or anything.
Oh, Ken? I had to open their page real quick because I thought it was a little bit longer.
Alright.
We have the Rabbi Rothschild
John Jones says
Discord. Miss Yucky Dog.
he doesn't think Dan White's gonna allow him and Alex fight to happen. Like it's almost guaranteed now. Because the whole trusting factor is gonna show up and all that stuff.
I'm sending up.
Yeah, but we all
we also have the
oh shit. Yeah, this boy Rothschild Jr. They're giving up the big boys. Yeah, I saw Rothschild Jr. versus Rob Font, which is that's a big test for him. Who's in 326. But
is doing a big giveaway.
I get it.
I think about his page, engage in one of his posts. I think it's been
and this one here, remember when Armin Surikin headbutted Dan Hooker in the weigh-ins? He said that's one of the main factors is why he's not getting the title shot next. Like, yeah, I kind of understand that. Yeah, like, you miss wait one time for the main event or championship fight. Then you're in the main event, you fucking headbutting dudes. Like, you just get out. Yeah. And he did Surikin kind of sort of play wrestle in Ross's homies and also MMA Guru, the giant dude. Yeah, MMA Guru was in better shape than I thought. I thought he was like a big fat dude. He got everyone his face is big dude. Yeah. Didn't they offer like $10,000 to take that Surikin? That's a tall task in itself. Even he wrestled tall. I mean, look at Lance.
campaign, people looking about coffee.
But also, people think MMA Guru is going to take him down.
Coffee, which
I mean,
was
you think he had to be
some
a chance because he's so big.
That was a lifetime experience, and I said,
next positioning.
Try me at the coffee, and I'm telling you, I don't
know MMA Guru's bad, but I assume it's not wrestling.
But this is me. I don't want to,
he could be
get my system whereby I cannot just have a race for at least even 2 hours, which is terrible. So guys, let's have more speakers. I can see that people here that want to say one or two words. I can see others, busy with it.
I'm not even a fighter.
Maybe show themselves.
What did the MMA Guru say? Not even a fighter. That's funny.
Like freestyle. You can sing, if you like, you can dance, if you like, you can talk, if you like, you can say whatever you want, but please and please do what you tell us. So nice words. And also when talking to Santos' profile, you can see even in English, also he has the community down there. Join the Discord, and you can also have the communities, and also make sure you also enter the Waddle Discord. We always show up there. So guys, let me start talking to the next person. Who do we have next? Who has been here for quite a while? I can see a man there, but is he the
he has a face that looks like he has a fat beard.
How do I say the X1 was funny? GM.
Actually, I'm ex-struggle, so I'm in Web 3, but yeah, I'm in Web 3, like I also run ads on TikTok too. I edit video, I also take some sharp pictures, so that's like, actually, so that's all I can say for now.
Okay, thank you so much, X-Wago. Very short and clear, and I really appreciate you. Thank you for coming in. Please, guys, do well to follow X-Wago. He's doing wonderful. Thank you so much for coming in. I can, as the route, my mind, sorry, as the route dropped off, he was working actually. I will bring him up. Oh shit. Okay. Can we like take a consensus room? Who here has vibe coded a page, like a landing page? Just give me like an emoji, guys. Like, have you entered the cult? Let's do this, guys. What's up? Oh, boom! We got Mr. Digit. Yo, how was like the experience of like pushing it to GitHub? Like, I'm trying to figure that out because I just got it on like the freaking local server. The stuff that they tell me super vague. Yeah, I go with super vague that I cannot even push it. Right? G. So what's up, right? Mr. Legend, could you help me out here? Oh, is he in the listener section? Can we bring him up again, please? I really need to hear his take on this.
No, I'm here. I'm right here. Bro, I can give you advice how I can really get you pushed out right there, brother. Is just stay consistent every day. It's always best to just keep growing, get your name out there. Really, it's not like a competition. Think of it as just like take one day at a time. Once you get higher than you want to get to where you want to be, and it will be better than you was before. Then, like 2 weeks ago, like if you failed, if you can't do something, you just got to be better than how you was throughout those weeks. Just keep growing, stay consistent every single day, and drive to yourself, brother.
Thank you so much, man. Like we need this kind of motivation from people to like show up every day because it's kind of hard. I'm going to put it out there, but look, like I understand I feel like because I've been looking at the spaces a little bit and looking at the guys, and everybody started from somewhere, right? Everybody started from somewhere.
There's always a peak, and not everyone's gonna start at the same spot that you started on. You can start very late, and you can still be at the top no matter what. If you like showed up like every day or staying consistent, working hard, grinding, and getting those replies out there to all the small accounts and all the new accounts that you're following, or even showing up every single day, even if you don't want to do faces, it's up to you. I mean, it's a recommendation for people to want to do spaces because you can get your voice out there. People want to know you can show up every day and just get your voice, understand the truth and the true colors about yourself, basically.
Thanks, man. Okay, thank you guys. I can see 32 Dreams fan has been here up and voluntarily paying her. So 32 Dreams, please say what you want to say.
Forgive me, you guys, but I'm gonna have to drop for un poquito because I have to do a real quick phone call. But I'll be right back. How long do you guys plan on doing the space for?
Yeah, we are running for 2 hours, and it's more of like we have some minutes to round up, so we can probably come back in 20 minutes. You may also be there. So in the next 30 minutes, we can be rounded up.
Okay, all right. I'll try to be back before then, but yeah, thank you.
Absolutely. So I see a lot of people that are here, and some people are raising their hands up, but others have been here quite long. So Bella, sorry, let me just hear from DeFi-Mo. He has also been here for quite a while before we get back to you. So DeFi-Mo, how are you and how is today?
I'm good. It's really wonderful, to be here and see some legends in here. Shout out to everyone. CMJ, Heidi, Adam, Wiper, everybody just did here now. So how's everything, sir? I hope everybody is good and having a good time. Thank you for having me on.
Yeah, we are all waddling around, just trying to
No way.
So thank you so much for showing up.
Hi.
Back to you, and thank you for coming in.
Damn band in all the land, huh? Oh my God, here we are, another day at the office. How the fuck are we doing, Austin, Texas? Feels good to be here. How exciting is this? what a damn show we have ahead of you. We're going to have a blast tonight. How many of you travel from a faraway land to be here tonight? Welcome. How many of you live in Austin, Texas? A booming economy here, as always, in Austin. We're going to have so much goddamn fun tonight. We have no ads, no sponsors. We are on Netflix tonight, everybody. How exciting. You know, I think we just roll right into it. I don't see any reason why we should wait. We have a lot of show to get to tonight, so let's get it started with a bang. I'm going to bring up your first panelist, everybody. One of the best in the world, the most watched Netflix special of the year. Make some noise for Fluffy, Gabriel Iglesias, ladies and gentlemen. The man is back. You know him, you love him. Texas' own Fluffy, everybody. What's up, Austin? I love it. Fluffy, welcome back. How are you?
Thank you, Tony. This is awesome, man. Happy New Year, everybody.
Fluffy, this is a wild show tonight, and it's a very, very special one. And you're going to get it started. Just us. Just the three of us. Me, you, and Red Band.
Just the three of us.
And we have
That's
something.
pretty good, huh? You didn't know it.
Yeah.
Oh my God, he can sing.
When I'm drunk.
You have a sweet voice and soft feet. I remember those soft feet from last time you were on. I'm going to make a special announcement, everybody. For those of you that are diehard fans of the show, you may know that only at Madison Square Garden have we ever had a Legends bucket. But here it is with us tonight for the first time ever outside of New York City. I was able to secure it, and I'm going to pull out of the Legends bucket, and we're going to get a short set from one of the greatest comedians in Kill Tony history, and then they are going to join the panel. Sound like a deal? Well, let's get it started. Ladies and gentlemen, your first legend tonight. Oh my God, make some fucking noise. Only, literally, the GOAT, Roseanne Barr, everybody.
Tony. Hi. Hi, Austin, Texas. Fuck yeah, Texas. Fuck yeah, Texas. I moved here 3.5 years ago. I love Texas so much. You can walk around anywhere wearing a gun and you can shoot anything or anybody you fucking feel like shooting. Hell yeah! I love it here. I love you. Thank you, Tony, for inviting me to do 3 minutes, which I haven't done for a long, long time. But I didn't even know if anybody remembered me anymore, you know. Thank you all so much. Because, like, when I go out, people oftentimes will confuse me for Rosie O'Donnell. I don't know why, but now it happens quite frequent. You know, it's upsetting to me, too. They'll go, hey, Rosie, you cutie patootie. Hey, Rosie, we miss you there on The View. Hey, Rosie, you're right. Fuck Trump. He is a fascist. Kind of bumps me out, you know. I'm like, hey, I'm not the one whose kid is a crack whore in prison there. For hell's sake, I support Trump. I'm the one that likes dick. I've always
All kinds of dick. I've had about every kind of dick you can have, and I like it all. I'm a big fan of dick. No problem with that. It was the, stuff around it that I had problems with. The other parts of the body that kept the stem cell alive there. Had problems with that. Some say I gave up too much for dick. 3 divorces, went broke. Perhaps I loved too much, you know what I mean?
I don't know why she's rugging me. Please don't rug me this time because I have so
I'm
many
kind of proof that you can suck and fuck your way to the bottom. I'm kind of proof that you can suck and fuck your way to the bottom. And I can't wait to do it all again, ladies and gentlemen. God bless America and kill Tony.
Roseanne Barr, ladies and gentlemen. Roseanne, get over here, join us. Roseanne Barr, everybody. Roseanne, multiple-time guest on the show, legend, one of the greatest of all time. You know how the show works. I pre-pulled a name. How about one more time for Roseanne, everybody? I pre-pulled the name out of the normal bucket. You guys know how it works. They get 60 seconds uninterrupted. You know their time is up, and you know the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up there, or else they bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. And that's the gist of it. I interview them after that. They get to talk to our esteemed panel. You guys ready to start tonight's fucking show? And why not start with the absolute newest regular in the Kill Tony universe? Ladies and gentlemen, the dark storm of Atlanta is here. This is the arena debut of District Bliss.
Oh man, y'all! I had to take a plane from Atlanta, Georgia, to Provo, Utah, to go. It wasn't a good experience because the only flight leaving out of Atlanta to Utah only left at 5 o'clock in the morning because they don't want people from Atlanta going there. And so I called my Uber at 3 o'clock in the morning, and it take him an hour to get there because he keep going like a weird way. And I wanted to cancel the Uber. I wanted to cancel the Uber, but he kept accepting it back every time I would request a new driver. So he finally come pick me up. We start driving to the airport, and when we get on the interstate, he gets pulled over by 6 officers. And they're like, "Get down on the ground now." And I'm crying because I'm high. And I'm sitting over there, and I was like, "I need to go to my flight." He said, "Okay, go, but I can't call another Uber from the interstate." And I'm chilling, and I'm so panicking right now. I'm so sorry, y'all. So I try to you can't call an Uber from the interstate. So I looked at one of the cops. I was like, "Can y'all drop me off?" And then he said yes. But that nigga didn't let me sit in the front seat. He made me get in the back. I wanted to play with the laptop, but he turned on the sirens. He fly down there. We get to the airport. I can't get out because I'm in the back, so he got to come open my door up. Then he tried to help me with my baggage, and I made eye contact with 20 black people shaking their head like this. Because I look like an Olympic gold medal snitch. And then right before I walk into the airport, after being ashamed, he gonna get on his intercom and go, "Have a safe flight." Shut the fuck up. You Bingo job. All right, y'all, that's my time. There he is. With his arena debut, his Netflix debut, heart beating out of his chest.
That was awesome. Yes, that was awesome. Incredible energy, incredible confidence. I don't have to say anything. They speak for everyone. You guys. Great job. That was beautiful. That was beautiful, man.
I've been waiting to my whole life, dog. I got so many bootleg DVDs, yo. I was getting my hair cut. Like, you got a new cut? You got look at that.
Desert Flynn, you're in your hometown of Austin, Texas right now.
He stayed focused. He had incredible energy coming out the gate. I was connected from the second you walked out. That was.
Come to Nigeria, bro. Nah, bro, let him come to Nigeria, bro. The electricity will control you, bro. Okay, guys, I'm making. I was trying to listen to you. Everybody was talking about the electricity and what have you. I have been, being controlled by electricity all over. Though I've tried myself just to make sure, electricity does not control me. I just find a way of navigating my ways with the solar system, and that's how we're looking here. So, I can see a lot of people are here. I can see Rabbi Rothschild is here. Man, it has been for a while in my space. We have spoken. So, how are you today?
Every day is a holiday. Every meal is a feast. Thank you so much for the opportunity to be here. First and foremost, and everyone out there, make sure that you're following the host, the co-host, the speakers. I'd appreciate a follow. I've done everything I can to follow every single person in this room. And if you send me a follow, I will be absolutely sure to follow you back because I follow everyone back. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. If you don't know who I am, you will. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real-life Truman Show, a real-life Big Brother. This is a timeline and a time capsule of human achievement. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase, content is king, and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history, and here's why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me very influential. I'm going viral, and when I do, I want to make you, your friends, your family, all financially independent if you're not already. I want to ensure that you have generational wealth if you don't already, and I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm unlike any influencer you're ever going to meet. I'm not live on one YouTube stream nor 2 YouTube streams. I'm live on over 20 simultaneous YouTube streams, 24 hours a day. You can watch my life in 360 degrees. I even have a ceiling camera. If you want to view these YouTube streams, the link is in my profile. Additionally, you'll find the link in my pinned post. You'll also find in my pinned post a link to my link tree. I dare you to look at my link tree. Nobody dares you to look at their link tree, but I do because I have more social media than any person ever. I have more content than any person ever. You'll also find a link to my Discord, discord.me/Rabbi. We have over 2,800 people in the community and continue to grow each day. In addition to making you all extremely wealthy and wanting to promote world peace, I want to help end world hunger through the use of technology, such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million, and one of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the Lifestyle program, and most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump Earth's seawater onto land to make it drinkable. If you are a reply guy, if you're a Web3 marketer, if you're a Raider or a Shiller, and you want a free mentor, coach, and friend, send me a follow. I will follow you back. Send me a DM. I will respond. I want you all to know that I'm here to support you both personally and professionally. I'm here to be a positive person in your lives. I'm here to have an optimistic view on the future. And most importantly, I want to give people hope. And with that, I sincerely appreciate the opportunity to share.
Rabbi is one of the best speakers I've known so far. He does that very, very well. Rabbi can speak for like a minute, 3 minutes, 5 minutes without even breathing. Man, you're wonderful. I like that. I wish I can talk like you, man. It's wonderful having people like you out there, you know. I will be, copying some footsteps. I will maybe go to your Discord and find a way of asking you how you do that so that I can come and, maybe go to Mr. DJ's space and try to talk just like you do. Thank you so much for coming in. I can see a lot of people that are here, but, nobody is talking, nobody is raising hand. Let me start picking people to see how we can, shuffle the speakers. Go Chain, I can see you. Are you here? Don't wrong me. Okay. I think it's Mr. DJ. Actually, you guys, if you're here, or you give me a thumbs up. The other stations need to a lot of political correct nonsense. It's fine. Everything. I love KFI because they tell it like it is. DJ shots at everyone. Oh, you like it? It's boring stuff. No, listen to KFI every morning. I love KFI. I love listening to
Live everywhere on the iHeartRadio app. On your day from 1 to 4 after 4 o'clock, John Taylor Show on demand. Voice line for Friday. Get ready. 877 West 86. You hear something that makes you crazy? Call immediately at 771 86 and they will play back your messenger contribution on Friday. No anything talkback feature on the iHeartRadio app. Coming up shortly after 2 o'clock. We're going to have Heidi Moore on. Heidi Moore is the LA Fire Chief, and he's talking media today. He's got a list of shorted schedule, and we're on the list in our spot.
What up, girl? How you living?
So I would make sure that they're right at the top. Listen to Deborah's news, and then we'll be following up a little bit later with Heidi Moore. Right? The LA Fire Chief. Now, Rob Bonta is that
Kiki, how are you? Okay, how is everybody else? Okay, why aren't they okay? Okay. You're incredibly fun to speak with. Hey, if you guys want to talk to me directly, come to my Discord, discord.me/Rabbi. Don't be rude. Dog, that's how you get fucked up, son.
But sometimes they become governor anyway. But I think an attorney general being the top enforcement is to be, oh my God. I'd rather have a crime fighter in the state. The top guy who sits on his ass. But Rob Bonta is a horrible attorney general because he doesn't do anything for the California Public officials and nonprofits stealing our tax money. Vodka does nothing about it. Let me talk about his in-and-out nature running for governor. He was thinking about it last year. Then decided he's not going to run.
You guys are so boring.
Oh yeah, no, totally. Come in my Discord though. We're a lot more entertaining there. Okay, well that's not my fault. No, it's not. I don't know what you're talking about.
Somehow Bonta was involved in this case enough. They had to blow $500,000 on lawyers. You ever do that? You ever have to spend $500,000 on lawyers?
It's a wonderful story. You got good energy and great personality, and you're very real. Man, hey, those emotions, it's a beautiful thing. This is a powerful thing that you just overcame. So I don't know, how long have you been doing comedy?
A little over 12 years.
Man, and it shows. And it shows.
God damn! Bitch, I'm on Netflix!
Hell yeah. All right, the real question is, how much did you pay for those bootlegs? I want to know what the going
So
rate
the
was
ones
back
that was
then.
blue on the bottom was $10, and the ones that scratch up all the time was $5.
Hey, man.
So I owe you some money.
Nice.
You got cash in?
Dedrick, your life has done a complete 180 in the past couple months. You're the newest regular on this show. Tell us about that. How have things changed? We've heard you rap. We've seen you get a new grill. But
oh yeah, let me put the top in.
No, you don't need to do that.
Let me put the.
You really
put it in. Where I put it at? Roseanne, you're so pretty.
Thank
you.
Thank you. You know, is this on? I was gonna say, well, that was some brilliant shit that I heard. That was roundabout, convoluted, back, forth, and up and down. That was some poetic, hilarious narrative that I've never heard before. And I was blown away by you. I love you. Great.
I love you. I'm from Georgia, so we watch the on TBS every Sunday right after we watch Gunsmoke, and then we watch you.
Well, you're just a brilliant comic, honey, and you're gonna go far.
Dedrick, I talked to your mom. All right, there's the little For those of you that just flipped over from whatever Tyler Perry movies on Netflix, that is indeed The Dark Storm of Atlanta, Dedrick Flynn. I talked to your mom. I've never asked you, is Dad in your life?
You did. I told you my dad was dead the first time.
Okay. Perfect.
But he here now. You know what I'm saying? He in the building. My mom's in the building. My dad is in here.
I believe he's in catering right now.
He never said he can see my dad when he in the room.
Dedrick, you are the man. You did it again. Everybody loves you. Welcome to the Kill Tony family. His arena debut. His Netflix debut. The American Dream. Dedrick Flynn. All right, we're going to a normal bucket pool. One more time before we get back to the Legends bucket. It's a one-word name. Make some noise for Yang, everyone. Yang.
Hello, my name is Yang.
I'm Asian. My pronouns are sushi. And then some. My pronouns are sushi.
Yay, everyone, yay!
Hello, my name is Yang. I'm Asian. My pronouns are sushi.
I'll get that.
And then some. I'm a musician. Yes. My stage name is Lil May, aka Yellow Haitian 2000. My MBTI is IDGAF. I like buying shoes. I'm making shoes. I'm just here to share good news with you. I just got my nail technician certification. Chill, I'm just joking. Do I look like I do now? Thank you, I'm Young.
Not that impressive.
From Young. It's spelled like Yang, but it's pronounced Young.
Yeah, it's with a cheese, Young.
Yeah, I got it. You said you were Asian and young, and Red Band came in his pants. So very exciting. I have good news for you. You're definitely doing every secret show at the Sunset Strip Comedy Club for the rest of eternity.
Tonight at the Residence Inn around 1 a.m. if you want to go.
Wow, he's doing a comedy show at the Residence Inn, everybody. He's really spending some of that money.
Hell yeah.
How long you been doing stand-up, Young?
About 3-4 years.
Where at?
Tampa, Florida.
Okay.
Yeah.
And you came here just for this?
I'm sorry?
What are you doing in Austin? Just signing up for this?
Yeah, just for this. Yeah.
Look at you. Very lucky.
Yeah,
People are very lucky. You people are very lucky.
I'm very lucky.
You're lucky.
Thank you, yeah.
The more you say it, the more racist you sound. I thought you did an incredible job.
Thank you.
You walked out very confident. You took a chance, and I think it paid off. Didn't it pay off?
Yeah. I mean, it was an absolutely fantastic set, and we have the greatest female stand-up comedian of all time here to give you some feedback
Sure,
here.
thank you. Yeah, you had it like really tight and fast. It was good.
I wasn't sure what you were talking about, but I'm glad you clarified that.
Yeah, I mean it was like boom, 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 boom. So you could tell you've been. God, you've got a dirty mind. You really do.
I'm sorry, you're saying boom, boom, boom after saying she had it really tight. You know, what am I supposed to think? Sorry.
That's comedian talk.
Yeah, it is.
I think you're a good comic, but here's what I really want to know. What do you eat? A lot of sushi. I mean, what do you eat in the day? What do I eat today? During the day, a lot of people ask me that because American women are not as skinny as me. So. It's okay. It's okay. We need to get on that diet. We need to get back on the fat shaming in this country. Thank you. Bring that back, okay? You know.
Young, you are so talented. It is incredible. Do you do this for a living? What do you do? How do you make money?
I drive Uber.
You drive Uber?
Yeah, I do. I actually took a 2,000 loan to come here because I couldn't drive during New Year's Eve, so I literally almost go bankrupt coming here, but I want to chase my dream here.
Well, it couldn't have gone any better. A perfect spot. You're on Netflix. You're in an arena right now. How do you feel? Good?
Incredible. I mean, this is what I need. I don't know if you have seen me online, but I do have 30,000 followers on Instagram, and I just need this opportunity to have people know me. And I really appreciate you having this show and giving people this opportunity. I love it.
Amazing. Amazing. You said all the right things. Red Man is sweating bullets.
Oh, yeah. I just, you have a very small face and nice white skin. I
You
enjoy
look
it.
like you have problems with your kidneys.
He does. Very good diagnosis.
I can tell. I've seen plenty of those.
You need to eat whatever she's eating. You need to eat a pile of seaweed salad or something.
Oh, thank God. I thought you were going to say dick.
This is what I'm stuck working with every week of my life. Young, do you have a boyfriend?
I'm looking for a boyfriend.
Oh my goodness. What kind of guy are you into? Do you have a specific type?
I mean, you're cute.
Oh my goodness. Whoa. Wow.
Do you like Asian? I've never heard you were with an Asian.
Red Man is the Asian specialist here. This is as
Okay,
good
I
as
just
it's
know
gonna
that.
get.
That's a good rejection.
I have one here if you want to hook up with her. And, you know, like we could all go to.
Shut the fuck up. No, I don't think you have the parts that I'm into, Young. You know what I'm saying? What kind of Asian are you? Are you Thai?
I'm from China. I love China. It's a great country. Excuse me, I'm talking. Excuse me. I'm building a huge ballroom in the White House because I got big balls and big hands. Big hands. Oh, we're not going to pay for it. China's going to pay for it. Excuse me. Fake news. China's going to pay for it with no tax, 200% personal tax. We're going to make America great again. Thank you. Make Kill Tony great again.
Okay. All right, girl. I'm convinced.
And you know what? Even though this is on Netflix and in an arena, let's have some fun. You're the newest golden ticket winner on the show. Here's the big joke, though. Boom. Got it. Thank you so much, Young. You absolutely nailed it. It could not have possibly have gone any better. That is exactly what the American/Chinese dream is all about. You took a chance. You spent your money. You came here. You could have absolutely not gotten pulled out of the bucket at all. You did. You executed your jokes. You blasted through the interview with calm precision and improvisation. Amazing. You're exactly what this show's all about. Congratulations.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Ooh la la. I hear we have drinks on the way. Is that true? Congratulations, Young. Make some noise. Make some noise for Heidi and Val, everybody.
that was awesome.
We got drinks on the way. And I do believe the drinks are. Oh, here they are. Look at them. How exciting. Heidi and Val, everybody. Little something.
I think Roseanne wanted something.
What do you want, Rosie? Can we get a water on the rocks for Roseanne Barr? And how about you?
I'll take some tequila. Can I drink with you guys? Hell yeah. It's New Year's, man. That's the excuse I'm using tonight.
Oh, yeah.
Tony, can I say out the gate, man, this show is incredibly stacked. I mean, everyone's been funny. What a way to end a year.
Yeah.
What a way to end a year.
Well,
in Austin, Texas.
Well, I got news for you. I just pulled out of the Legends bucket, and this is a freak of nature. He's only been on this show one time ever before. Meanwhile, a lot of people are saying that he is indeed a front runner for Guest of the Year. Make some noise for Rob Schneider.
you so much. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I'm just here for little Asian pussy. I just saw something. I just want to say, Tony Hinchcliffe, you make dreams come true for comedians. You do. For so many comedians launching careers, relaunching careers, I just want to thank you. You, honestly, he's not listening. Honestly, Tony, when you watch this back and you hear this, I want you to know how much you mean to me and what you do for comedians, what it means. This man, let me tell you, since I've been on your show, Tony, when you hear this back, Tony, since I was on your show several months ago, absolutely nothing has fucking happened for me. Nothing. Zero. Jack shit. Nothing. My life did not improve at fucking zippo. Nothing. Nada. Nothing has fucking happened. Not one fucking offer for fucking anything. And I have you to thank for. Thank you. I want to tell you something. You can do it. You can do it, Austin. I want to tell you something, like, and now there's a lot of comedians going to tell jokes. I want to tell something. It's a story. It's about something important to me. I hate when people go on Ancestry.com. You know, they go on Ancestry.com. They're like, I just found out my great grandfather was on the Mayflower. And he's fucking captain. Like, shut the fuck up. First of all, that doesn't reflect you at all. Nobody cares. It doesn't make you a better person, a more interesting person. Clearly, all of our ancestors were just trying to survive, do the best job they could. Clearly, it doesn't mean you never hear anybody bragging about something, you know, normal that most of our ancestors ever did. You never like, I just found out my great grandmother is on the fucking Mayflower. She was a waitress, and she, you know, she dropped something and she got fucked by the captain. So I'm kind of also related to the. But I found out, you know, when I was 10 years old, my dad told me that the most consequential event of the 20th century was World War II. And that one of the most consequential events of World War II was the liberation of Europe, D-Day, June 6, 1944. And then my grandfather was there. So I said, can I go talk to him? Can I go talk? He said, no. Your grandfather suffers from this thing called survivor's guilt. Why did he survive when his friends around him were all killed that day? So if he wants to talk about it, he'll talk about it. If he doesn't, he won't. So we used to go see him every Sunday. Finally, one Sunday, my dad said, hey, Robbie, Grandpa wants to talk about D-Day. No, just let him do the talking. So I went in there and I said, Grandpa, can you tell us about D-Day? June 6th, 1944, the liberation of Europe, Omaha Beach. What was that like? And I'll never forget, they told me. When I was sleeping in the morning, and since the Amerikaners started attacking, I said, now still wake up, they are coming! They are coming! Herr Hitler was right! They are fucking coming! It's haben eine große Schwarzgruppe und rote Dinge. So we shooting. Killing as many Americans as we could. But there was too many, and then the fucking Canadians start fucking coming. Luckily, we had moving traps, so bombs were going fucking off, and arms and legs, American arms and legs were fucking everywhere. I picked them up, I threw the American arm and the legs, but there was too many. Finally, we ran out of ammunition. I threw down my weapons, put on the woman's dress, stuck in the Belgium, sucked a few dicks, but I survived this war. I understand what you mean by survivor's guilt. Anyway, thank you for having me. Could you move your gigantic ass so I can sit down?
Yo, let's stay there. Squeeze in between him and right there. Rob Schneider joining the panel, everybody. How about one more time for the great Rob Schneider, everybody? And back to the bucket we go, ladies and gentlemen. A normal human being has to follow Rob Schneider in an arena. Make some noise for Timely Rain, everyone. Here comes Timely Rain.
My boyfriend's 30 years old, which doesn't sound so bad until you realize I've been dating 30-year-olds since I was 16. I keep on getting over and they stay the same age. And I'm a pretty good girlfriend too, so in my last relationship, my ex was like, where have you been my whole life? I was like, in middle school. I couldn't even get him to like come to one of my comedy shows, let alone divorce his wife. I'm on my third husband by now, and I've never even been married. My weed dealer called me the other day to tell me that he graduated college and to thank me for paying his way through college. I was like, damn, I could have gone to college. You want to hear a dick joke? I don't have one. I don't know. I'm just the kind of girl that'll fake an orgasm even when I'm masturbating just to get it over with. Thank you, guys. My name's Timely.
Timely Rain.
Not bad.
Amazing set.
Thank you.
This is incredible. You just got pulled out of the bucket for your very first time this past Monday on a normal taping of a show in which you signed up how many times again?
I probably signed up over 50 times in the past 2.5 years.
Over 50 times, and you've gotten up somehow miraculously twice in the past 3 days, which is insane. Bucket has a mind of its own.
When God's good.
I love it. Remind us all, how long you been doing stand-up?
I've been doing stand-up for 4 years now in Houston, Texas.
What do you do for work?
What am I what?
What do you do for work?
Oh, no, I do stand-up comedy. I produce shows all around Houston, and I work at the Ren Fair. I'm a bartender. I'm a babysitter. Anything I can do to get my nights off to do this.
Amazing.
Yeah.
Amazing. I love it. So, Timely, tell us something else crazy about your life that we'd be surprised to know about you.
I don't know if it's surprising, but I used to be a drug addict.
Okay.
And I'm not anymore. I quit doing cocaine to start stand-up comedy.
Nice. Was it just cocaine? Was that your main thing?
Oh, no. I was very addicted to ketamine, cocaine, Molly, and whippets, and acid, all at the same time.
Wow.
Wow, I think it's funny that a lot of you are cheering from that.
Yeah, I'm like, I don't remember. During, like, COVID, you know, I never liked ketamine before COVID, but ketamine made sitting at home really awesome. So that was the last straw.
What's the craziest thing that happened to you during that time, during that era? Like, was there a time where you realized you had hit bottom?
No, everyone else tells you hit bottom way before you realize that you do. That really happened to me or not? Like, the craziest thing I've ever seen was every single one of my drawers on my dresser was a different place in the world. One of my sock dresser was like the beach, and like my pants drawer was like a cathedral. And then and then you blink and it was gone.
Wow.
The craziest thing that happened to me in real life was I ended up living in a motel with a little bunny, a dog, a cat, and a diabetic DJ who was stealing all my money.
Well, the good news was you didn't have a lot of money to steal.
$800 exactly.
Yeah, that's the good part.
Yeah.
You gotta look at the positive.
Thank you.
Always. Especially when you're a drug addict.
Especially when you're a drug
You
addict.
gotta dig,
Not anymore.
find that shit.
Not anymore.
Hang on to it tight.
Oh, yeah.
Because you earned it.
I did. I'm the best. I'm really good at doing drugs, okay? Better than you.
I thought you did great. I don't know if I'm to jump in here, but you did great. Honestly, great timing, quick. You didn't take too long to get to the joke. Said, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to pay for your dick surgery.
Oh, my God. Thank you.
You did good.
Thank you.
Where's the bucket for that one?
I thought you did great too. You had great confidence. Mastery over your space, which is hard.
Thank you.
And your material was really timely and well written.
I try to be.
I think you are going to have a good future in stand-up comedy.
You have no idea what that means coming from you. Thank you.
You're purely original too.
Thank you. When you sat down, I was like, oh no, I don't know if I want to know what you think about me, but I really thank you.
Well, I like you.
Thank you. That means the world to me.
Thank you.
There you go. Timely rain.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, guys.
Timely rain, ladies and gentlemen. Amazing. Some incredible bucket pulls. This is a very rare arena treat. Nobody has bent under the pressure just yet. Hi, Timely. There you go. All right, there you go. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for the one and only return of Fiona Coley, everybody.
What up? What up? Kicking ass, taking names. How are you? Cool. What's new in your neck of the woods? What's good in your neck of the woods? Okay, very well. Well, I'm just chilling. Excellent, big dog. What'd you say, big man? Oh, they're all my main one. How'd you find out about me? Okay, your friends are amazing. Did you know that? Do you mind if I tell you about myself? Thank you so much for the opportunity. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real-life Truman Show, a real-life Big Brother. This is a timeline and a time capsule of human achievement. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase content is king, and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history, and here's why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me very influential. I'm going viral, and when I do, I want to make you, your friends, your family, all financially independent if you're not already. I want to ensure that you have generational wealth if you don't already, and I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. How does that sound? Excellent. Absolutely. I think you mean ambitious. No worries. No worries. Your English is very impressive. You should know, in addition to just live streaming, I talk about things to improve the world. Things like ending world hunger through the use of technology, such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I talk about ending world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's the one who sponsors all my merch that you're seeing. It's worth about $100 million. And one of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the Life Straw program and, most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump Earth's seawater onto land to make it drinkable. How do those things sound to you? Excellent. I agree. I'm a futurist. I like to talk about the future, topics of the future, things like anti-gravity, antimatter, faster than light travel, faster than light communication, things like space elevators, space tourism, terraforming of other planets, interstellar travel, things like time travel, cryptocurrency, quantum computing, artificial narrow intelligence, artificial general intelligence, artificial super intelligence, invisibility cloaks, things like Santa Claus machines, replicators, things like uh, de extinction. People don't know this, but the first successful de extinction took place in the year 2003 with the Pyrenean ibex, which is a goat located in northern Spain, southern France. Fast forward to the year 2021, a company out of Dallas, Texas, is founded known as Colossal Bioscientific. They've made it their goal that within the next 2 years, or by the year 2028, to reintroduce the woolly mammoth into the Arctic Circle, utilizing Asian elephant surrogates. I think this is just a mind-blowing goal, and I'm really excited to be able to document it. Following the reintroduction of the woolly mammoth, they want to reintroduce the Tasmanian tiger, followed by the dodo bird, which I think will be really exciting to perhaps be able to witness. In addition to talking about those types of topics, I like to talk about things like life extension technology. When you were born, the average life expectancy for you or someone like you was probably about age 80 years old. And I want to increase that, if you want, with your consent, through the use of technology such as oxygen therapy, human growth hormones, stem cells, cryogenics, peptides, nootropics, things like cold shock therapy, things like red light therapy, things like testosterone replacement therapy, things like perhaps even cryonics and cryogenics to get you to be 120 years old. But at 120 years old, you may say, Rabbi, everything that you said back in 2026, it sounded like science fiction, but it's become science fact. What's the next plan? My body's starting to break down. And this is, again, if you want, with your consent, you may be able to utilize a type of technology known as mind uploading technology. That's where we scan your brain with your consent into a computer like a CAT scan or an MRI, knowing where every atom is in your central nervous system and your peripheral nervous system for later download as an android, an avatar, a cyborg, a cybernetic being, a clone of yourself, a robot, an ethereal being, whatever you want to be. But essentially what I'm saying to you is that you may have an opportunity at digital immortality. What are your thoughts? Oh, yeah, but 100, 100 years ago, the internet sounded complicated to people, and look where we are now. We're talking on different ends of the world instantaneously. So 100 years from now, perhaps something like de-extinction or anti-gravity or perhaps artificial superintelligence won't be that complicated. I agree with you. Many reasons because of artificial intelligence. That's really the new horizon. It's very exciting. It's going to help propel us much faster than we would have propelled without it. And 100 years from now, I have really a lot of it, a lot of a lot of hopeful optimism of where we'll be because of many reasons, in part due to artificial intelligence. I agree. I use it every day for many different things. Every morning, I teach a class, and I have debates in the class amongst great philosophers of the past using AI and take their different arguments and basically pose them against each other, and then I read them, and then I archive that kind of footage. I think that's really exciting that we have the opportunity to basically have a living, breathing, well, I shouldn't say living, breathing, but in its own way, like a real debates amongst people of history, and that they can, their ideas can kind of live uh, with us in the present when they may have died hundreds of years ago. Yeah, but what it can do is basically take the philosophers' beliefs, what they taught, and pose them against each other, and then have a hypothetical debate in real time. And we've never been able to do that. Usually, these types of discussions would be, in many ways, uh, biased when we have somebody else arguing on their behalf. But the fact that we have AI doing it, it can take all these missing pieces or these moving pieces and have them work in a symphony, and then we can get really interesting discussions out of it. But that's not all. And as I'm sure you're aware, the opportunity that we have for using AI to code for us and replace people's jobs, and opportunity that it has to really be able to make our lives more efficient is in many ways undetermined at this time, but it may be a very exciting future, especially when we combine artificial intelligence and robotics. I'm in agreement with you. So that's what I do. How about you? What are your hobbies? What do you like to do? Certainly. No, I understand. That's definitely a transition not everyone makes well, but and it does take some getting used to, so to speak. Um, Excellent. Do you mind sharing, if you want, what you do for a living? Okay, well, describe the. Okay, cool. Excellent. Well, that might be something you want to look up because people are going to be asking you that. So look up the word for it and, maybe use AI to be able to generate that for you. You don't have to do it now, but that's really great. Sounds like you're succeeding in it. You've at least been able to continue your job for several months and hopefully have a really nice career. Do you play any sports? Okay, skating, ice skating, or like rollerblading. Oh, skateboarding. Okay, yeah, there you go. Okay, cool. And then you also play basketball. What position do you play? Yeah, yeah. Okay, do you guys play make it, take it, or do you play 3-on-3, or what do you play? Okay. Yeah, I play golf. Yeah, it is. I mean, but I've played a lot of golf on stream. Yeah, definitely. I'm trying to think of other sports I've done on stream. Definitely golf. I played some football, just like throwing balls around. Basketball a little bit. Um, what else? Yeah, definitely basketball. Um, what else have I played on stream? I don't think I've played baseball on stream, but maybe I've like thrown baseballs on stream, so there's that. Soccer. Oh, I'm sure I've kicked some things, but not like formally played soccer on stream. But yeah, I've played um quite a few different sports, but the far majority, 95% of any sport that I've played has been on streams. Golf. Do you golf? Okay, well that's fun. Okay, did you enjoy playing mini golf? Rabbi? Take care, my friend. Absolutely. And please, the friends that advised you to come here, thank them. Excellent. I was about to rip my motherfucking new asshole and didn't realize he was being nice. Damn, this bitch is hard as fuck.
Oh man. I have a 1-year-old nephew named Nico. Cute baby, we like him. For Christmas, we went over to his house, and he was sitting on the floor in front of me, maintaining eye contact. It's never a good thing. And in this moment, this fucking baby decides to stand up and take his first steps. The disrespect. Unfounded. Okay, why don't we fucking learn how to read a room before we block? I tripped him. Thank you so much.
Very funny. And pretty.
That is about as hard as I've laughed all night. It's just a hilarious premise. Absolutely amazing.
Thank you.
Kind of stuff where when you talk about it, it's just you. You know, it is amazing, Fiona, watching you grow in front of our eyes. Huge appearance on the Tonight Show just a few months ago.
I went clean.
Yeah, and now you're back on a real comedy show. It must be exciting for you. Amazing. Fiona, tell us how life's going. You look amazing.
Thank you. I was worried I looked like an ice skater that had a bad accident. But yeah, just like can't let go of my old life. Kind of idea.
Incredible. What's going on?
Well, I am married now. That happened.
That's right.
Yeah, 2 months.
How's it going? How has life changed? Have you noticed a difference?
It's hard. I'm just kidding. It's good. It's fine.
Yeah.
I loved it. We went on our honeymoon.
Oh, yeah?
To Cabo.
Okay. What'd you do there?
They don't like disabled people in Mexico. I had to learn that the hard way. We land in Cabo, right? You know when you get off an airplane, there's generally like a jet bridge? Not here. Yeah, it was a fucking flight of stairs to outside. Alright, a little bit of a parkour situation. And I love a challenge, okay? But like, there was another disabled girl on the plane. She was paralyzed from the waist down. She looked at me and was like, what the fuck? Are we gonna do? You know, and I was like, don't bring a lift. Tony does, you know.
Yeah. I do. It's an expensive lift, too.
Yeah.
So what happened? Did they carry you?
This girl threw herself out of her airplane seat, and the army crawled down the fucking stairs. It was the coolest thing I've ever seen. I tried to get a photo with her, but she was too fast.
Wow. Amazing. And how did you get down?
How did I get down?
Yeah.
I made my little fucking husband carry me.
Nice. You're damn right. You're damn right.
Yeah.
Amazing. Guys, what do we think about Fiona?
Oh my god. First of all, I love just your presence. You're just naturally charismatic. You're funny. You're very self-aware. I love that you look right at me when you said Mexicans don't like you. Like, oh my god, yeah, paralyzed people don't like me either. So, no, you're very funny. I just it's no surprise you're on the Tonight Show, and I wonder where they saw her first.
Yeah.
I wonder. Again, back to what Rob said, man. You have no idea how many comedians should be thanking you for the platform that you've created. There's comedy shows that book people, and there's comedy shows that discover people.
Yeah. And there's comedy shows that lit on crazy people.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. But
It's like that's all three.
Seriously, I could listen to you all day. I look forward to your comedy special because I know you're gonna get one.
It'll take all day to listen to that.
No, you were great, very funny. No, and honestly, I thought you installed a lift for me, but I see what you. I was like, oh, this is convenient. No stairs today.
You've got it. You really got it. And I'm sorry I couldn't relate to your plane story because I fly private. But that's not. I can relate to all the other stuff you said. It's really good.
Yeah. Rob Schneider has a lift for his private plane, and it's fully capable of walking.
Walking is for poor people, I agree. It's the old-fashioned way to get around, like grow up, get a chair.
But you bring people to you, and that's really special. You bring people, and they want to hear every word that you say, and you deliver. So congrats. It was awesome tonight.
Thank you.
Can I say you made kicking a baby funny?
Yeah.
Wow.
It was always funny.
Let's check in with the great Rose.
Yeah, I wanted to say, your writing is impeccable. Your timing is stunning. I mean, I like all the stuff you say under your breath and swallow. That you got, it's like it's very unique delivery, and your story is just the story of watching you do it. And I said this to you before. It's just such a triumphant spirit, and that you turn it into such a healing magic of comedy, which is really what comedy can do. And you're just great. You're just great.
Thank you so much. Seriously, it meant so much. My kids don't need you. Roseanne was there, and it's so cool to see you now, like more than a year and a half later. I don't know. I'm very emotional. This is very cool.
Very pretty lady.
You're on your way to sucking and fucking your way to the top, girl.
That's right. Thanks for the day. It's great to be on the Polly, everybody. There you go. You found her here. The great Fiona Polly. Red hand. We have a reverse camera of Fiona that we always use here. We got Fiona getting out of here. One more time for Fiona. Getting down on level 3. Still Tony doing more than airlines. All right, I pulled another name out of the bucket. We're going to meet them all together. This is a crazy name. Thanks for noise for Elvis. Bulldozer, everyone. Elvis
I'm ready to boo this motherfucker like a freaking church.
Guys, talked to me the other day. You like Cowboys? I said, hell yeah, I like Cowboys. Texas Cowboys everywhere. He said, well, how do you feel about Western? Hell, I like Western. Cowboys. Well, how do you feel about Campbell? Well, Campbell is a Cowboys rider. Anyway, we decided to go camping on this place called, Brokeback Mountain. I got real sleepy after dinner for some reason. The next thing I know is it's and you know what I found out about camping? Camping makes my assholes so much so, my asshole wrote me this note. It said, I'll never quit. You're an asshole. And funny thing was, it was in my new buddy's handwriting. Don't worry. I'm going to ask you about it this weekend when we go hiking up on Brokeback Mountain. No camping, no, just hiking, good old exercise. That's my time.
All right, there's a return to your normally scheduled program.
Now, I've been here before.
Just a crazy man bombing on stage. We're back to normal Pill Tony, everyone.
Oh.
So, you've been on this show before. I remember you, but the Elvis thing is new. You're trying to reinvent yourself with a wig and glasses?
Well, let me take my costume off. You remember?
Okay, yeah.
It's Forrest Gump.
Okay, I still, all right.
Yeah, I did the drum off.
That's right. Okay.
First annual drum off with the guy with the cane.
You have a little bit of wig hair still on your shoulder there. On your shoulder, go like that. No, the other shoulder. You was a really good drummer last night.
I don't have that much hair.
You're perfect. So remind us, how long have you been attempting stand-up comedy?
Well, this is about my 15th mic.
15th mic. And you've been on Kill Tony twice, so you really prefer... Right, this is your second time.
Yes, sir.
So now you've been on twice.
Yeah, one is two. Yeah.
Absolutely. So what made you turn into this Elvis character? Why you could have done all that without the Elvis favorite glasses?
The Elvis thing didn't add to the joke at all.
I do Elvis.
I know, but the Elvis didn't have anything to do with the joke.
Yeah.
That's all.
Well, not really. I mean, I got an Elvis joke.
No, but I will tell you, Elvis, tonight you did reset the bar.
Tell us something crazy about your life that we don't know.
Glad you asked that. I'm a gunner's mate, second class, 1981-85 on USS Mount Vernon, LSD 39.
Thank you for your service, not in comedy.
I adopted out 57 kittens.
What?
Yeah. I had a lot of cats in the garage one night, and I realized that I had 2 pregnant cats in the garage and 1 on the front porch, and that's how that started. Wow. So I adopted out 57. I lost about 60 outside cats, and I read the book about it.
You adopted out 57 kids?
57 kittens.
Oh, kids.
Is that hair made out of one of the cats? Just question.
Possibly.
What made you want to have so many cats? That's fucking nuts.
That is nuts. It just started off as those three letters at one time, and so I'm walking with a small cart with a kitten, a sign on the front that says "Free Kittens." It's pathetic. It worked, but yeah, I adopted out a lot of kittens.
This crowd hates adopting kittens, obviously. We have found a crowd that wants all kittens to die.
People that don't like kittens?
What kind
Oh
of
my God, what is that?
What a bunch of you guys are bad people. All right. Well,
Well, your joke about anal sex is not soft. It wasn't funny at all. Anal sex is not enjoyable, nor is it funny.
there you go, ladies and gentlemen. Elvis Bulldozer. Thank you, Elvis. Elvis, everybody. There he goes. A little reset here. This is absolutely incredible. This guy, 2 appearances all time on the show, and yet another huge front-runner for Guest of the Year. Make some noise for the one and only Carrot Top.
Everybody get what they want for Christmas, and y'all get what you wanted for Christmas. I don't know what I got. I've been waiting for this show to open this thing. I hear you when you're kicking, shaking, like, oh God, it could be a cock ring. I'd always do that to my dad. Is it a cock ring? But he's like, what the fuck's a cock? And then they got me one. And my dad's like, well, go try it on. This, I don't even know what this is. We're going to find out. It's very exciting. I think it's, oh fuck, it's P. Diddy's fat back. That's fucking shit right there. I've always wanted that for Christmas. P. Diddy's fat. You know, I mean, it's on Netflix. Let's get some money out of that one. This is a beer for lesbians. See, that way they can, or anybody. To get guys to drink Bud Light again, you know. Right? Sorry, I'm gonna put all this shit on your Fanta. This was Pee Wee Herman's doll. Have you ever seen the Pee Wee? Have you? You gotta. Oh my God, you guys are fun, by the way. This next one is it's really weird to do with you sitting here, Fluffy. But I found your buffet tray, and I don't know if you know. And I love you. You know I love you. Oh wait, there's more. It even put a fucking bell on it. You gotta have. Hold on. Making a whole bunch of shit. This is fun. Bring this on the plane, and the guy next to you falls asleep, wake him up. We're going fucking down. These are skinny jeans for fat guys, right there. If you could put them on, that'd be funny. I'm making a mess. Oh my God, they found the Chiefs helmet. They have the Chiefs new helmet. Have you seen it? They came out. I kind of did the Dallas. I'm making friends, baby. This is great. This one took engineering. This is a purse for you women. If a woman needs a tampon, you can just shoot it to her across the bar. I come up with all this shit, and then the kids in the sweatshop build it, but I write it all. What's another purse? It's a purse for women. When you go to the bar, you can decide what got to bring home. It's a big dick or a, right? That's the least favorite one so far. I was like, why can't you be like your brothers? They get so good. This is a purse for hookers. See, that way they can just get rid of it. That's how old this joke is. That's an old bitch right there. That is an old bitch. Wait, I have more New Year's shit. Did I spend my New Year's shit? We have a box of New Year's shit that came all the way from. Here comes my. There's my kids. Thank you. Oh my God. Thank you guys. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you, Kevin. Nice box. Beautiful.
This is one I just made. I mean, literally, I just made this backstage. This is Charlie Sheen's Dustbuster. Now look. Wait. Oh, fuck. You can tell I'm not a stand-up comic with a fucking microphone. Watch this shit. Wait, watch. You gotta see this. Now watch it. Wait. It gets better. Watch this fucking thing. It sucks. Right up. Yeah, I clean up. Okay. I'm doing longer than I was supposed to. I'll do one more. Shit, this fucking thing's okay. Is it okay if I do? All right. All right, this is just for women now. This is for tonight. You see, when you get drunk in the toilet, you have to hold your hair. You throw up. So guys don't have this fucking shit. Someone did okay. And the holidays were just here. It's a toilet seat so people can't take a shit when they come to your house. Is that way? All right, let's find one more. Well, you gotta do this one. I mean, it's just for tonight. If it's for someone that's alone and they have someone they can toast with by themselves. Happy New Year, Chuck. You do stop. Those are really fun. This next one, I'm old. Fuck. This next one. Now before, thank you, good. Oh, my mom and dad are here. Thank you, mom and dad. Thank you. Now before I lose my career over this one, I honestly shifted here thinking this is how old this book is. This is bad. This is a belt for Richard Gere. So his gerbil can exercise when he comes out. Now I'm probably gonna need a lawyer tonight. But the last one for you guys, this is honest from me to you. When you go drinking time, make your friends wear this, right? So when they get drunk and they pass out, just leave them wherever the hell they are when they're laying there.
One of the greatest in the show's history, the greatest. You keep kissing me like that, I'll end up being Karen bottom by the end of the night. Ladies and gentlemen, one of the greatest regulars in the show's history. A boy who has accomplished a great many things coming from such a faraway land. And one day, without a doubt, very soon, he will be an American citizen.
Do you guys know what a BBL is? Brazilian. I don't really want to go with a BBL because the last thing I need is this. Girl, you gotta BBL your position. My dick is gonna be the whole way.
I might have a small dick, but you know what else I have? Great breakfast. That's what matters when you're dating women in their 30s. The overall breakfast. You wake up at my place, you get a goat cheese omelet, cherry tomatoes in the omelet. Not too hot, just squishy enough. When that omelet hits your mouth, you forget about the dick. Small dick men have nice apartments. Dude, I have a fucking USB keyboard in my couch. Candles and feng shui. You ever go over to a big dick motherfucker's apartment? The bed frame is missing. There's a creepy roommate. Ice cubes taste like vegetables. The TV remote, the batteries are in, but the back is missing. A big dick motherfucker will fuck you for 15 minutes, and then it's 23 hours or nothing. I'll fuck you for 4 minutes, and we have a full day of activities. We go hiking, we play Monopoly. I tell you about my dead mother. Russia and Ukraine conflict. I explain. You're learning, bitch. I have a Helix sleep mattress. Body temperature regulating. Sure, big dicks are great. You know what's better? REM sleep. You wake up at my place fresh. Pussy, no damage. You leave my place, there's no walk of shame. There's a stroll of employment. You're gonna nail that interview, baby. Small big men are the hardest working people on this planet. Everybody who's got a good ticket tonight has a tiny cock. I know a lot of comedians get huge balls. None of them are here. Who's the biggest economic force in the world? China. Only a tiny dick motherfucker who works for Timo. He gets Shrek mask for 90 cents. Have you ever been to China? They're the fucking future. AI is building roads. Their fucking alphabet. One symbol means 700 different things. Have you ever been to Africa? They don't even have hospitals. No Wi-Fi, tiny huts, big dicks. You don't need ChatGPT when you got a BBC. I love you, Austin, Texas. Thank you guys so much.
Very funny.
Unbelievable. The one and only Ari Maxey, everybody. With what has to be the set of the night. This guy's trying to get citizenship on the spot here tonight. Ari, can I just start off by saying the last couple times I saw you, man, you were rocking a tracksuit, and now it's New Year's. You look sharp.
Thank you, Gabriel. I just invested in a daycare in Minnesota. Smiley Brothers.
I got this to say, Ari.
The next superstar comedian in the world has a small dick.
It is true. Everything you said checks out. I indeed have no bed frame. My ice tastes like vegetables. You are spot on about everything. That is amazing. Roseanne Barr?
I would have to say, having had lots of dicks, as I referenced at the beginning of the show, you are absolutely correct about the supremacy of the small dick man. Absolutely.
100%.
100 fucking percent.
You work hard.
That's right.
I want to thank you for getting it out there, the benefits that we provide.
Exactly. Do you want to be a basement apartment with a big dick guy, or you want to be in the penthouse with me?
Absolutely. You're a prophet is what you are.
It is very powerful, the joke, the material. I've been talking with you throughout the week about this set and, trying to keep it tight. And I've been asking you, and you said it's kind of a problem. It's very long.
Yeah, last night it was like 7.5 minutes ago. And I don't know. I don't like to get too stiff either, like to plan it too much. I'll just see what the punchline. If I know the ending, I know I'm okay. But I was just.
So you kept it short, and like you said, shorter is better.
Yeah,
it's better. Funny how the longer set might not have worked so well. 7.5 is pretty beefy.
Yeah,
you have a perfect example of length in your pants.
No, but let me say that was a master class, honey.
Oh, thank you. I really appreciate it. You're very sweet.
You're the only comedian who took advantage of the entire stage and had the presence. And you are a fucking huge star already, my friend. Yes,
Just amazing, Ari. You are undeniable. Fluffy.
Can I say, I saw you perform easily 5 times this year. And each time I see you perform, I'm like, any minute now, man.
Wow.
Any minute now. So I
hope to be as big as you.
I will keep eating, bro. Keep eating. You'll get there. Trust me. But yeah, each time I see you, man, you are funnier and funnier.
Yeah, I try to use this platform. Being a regular is such a huge honor, not only showcase the skills, but then improve your joke writing. So I try to take full advantage of it.
Take it from this guy who's a huge star who can't find his dick, and it's unbelievable. He loves it.
Ari, you did it again. You are just an absolute fucking unbelievable angel. The Estonian assassin, ladies and gentlemen, is undeniable force of nature. With what has to be amazing stuff, buddy. There he goes. Ari Maddie, everybody. How awesome. Ladies and gentlemen, your next comedian won this spot at Madison Square Garden in a 4-person playoff. Make some noise for the return of Danny Martinello, ladies and gentlemen. Here comes Danny. From the great country of Canada, Danny Martinello. I love this city. I've been living here for a year, and you guys made me fall in love with America. Thank you. All it took was watching a flyover at a Longhorns game and seeing the assertion of aerial dominance. That's all it was. All it took was. And immediately I said, who's got oil? That's why I said, I'm not even American. I pledge allegiance to the flag for liberty and justice and said, let's fucking invade. And I like America because you guys are proud of your military. You guys have museums everywhere. I was traveling through Tennessee, and I saw a World War II museum for female fighter pilots. Female fighter pilots. World War II. I didn't even know you girls were flying planes. I thought you were just sewing flags for the war. I had to go in. I had to see it. It's there. 2 planes. Both were crashed. They didn't even see service. The girls were just parking it. That was the crazy part. And then I started thinking, if you guys have female fighter pilots, maybe Japan just had female co-pilots the whole war. Can you imagine that? Flying 7 hours over the Pacific and all you hear is, "Are we there yet? Is that the right harbor? You're just like your mother." But they were Japanese, so all it would sound like is, Thank you guys. My name's Danny Marnell. Danny Marnell. Great set, buddy. Thanks, Tony. Hell yeah. You're back. I'm back, buddy. That was great. Thanks. I appreciate it. Yeah.
Brother, you came out swinging. I enjoyed the fact that you wasted no time. You moved the mic stand and you jumped right into your set. And you were 100% energy from the beginning to the end.
Thanks, Gabriel.
Yeah, man.
You hate women. I love it. No, I love women. I wouldn't be where I am if it wasn't for a good group of beautiful girls. No, I'm the best person I know in the world, and without her, I wouldn't be who I am. So you gotta love women. Oh, good. Too late for that, but good. No, you already said how much you hate women. No, but it's good. Very funny. I like that. It's also that you're going the opposite way, which is good. You're not trying to be likable, kiss assy, which is good. And thankfully, you look.
Look at the athleticism.
Dr. H.K. Wolf, from the yard site of Dr. Wolf's father, scientist Wolf, Summer, Steve Hirsch, and you think that has a version of your father, then have a father, as always. We dedicate our system show and cover there's violence for give them success.
Alright. Okay, samurai. What's the criteria?
4, 6, 8, 10, 12 lights up from the bottom.
NFTs. I mean, actually cooked it up already last year. And we were playing someone. Was interested and wanted to take on the project. So I hope you guys will see new things, new stuff in store this year. Super excited. Cannot believe it. Dude, what is the freaking Discord link? I want to say it's discord.gg/bigstepbugs. Let me find this, copy it, and Bill, be like, join and meet with the web 3 genius reply.
So what's going to happen again is year number 8.
Can I click on it and then does it take me to Big Step Boost? If it does, yes. Whoever that's just joined, thank you for joining so much. Someone blessed us with bots. Cannot believe it. So, 1.5 kills. This is wild. I might have to end this space just because I don't like this target. Or should I just keep going? I'm gonna end this. Bro, Rabbi Rothschild, any ask Rabbi Rothschild anything? Is Rabbi Rothschild here? I want to ask him something. Dude, yeah, request up. Everyone request up.
So, for example,
see here. You guys have this yours. Still gonna be cooking here for about 5-10 minutes. And then I think I can kind of unleash the alpha that I'm going to be able to share. Yeah.
going crazy. Lately, I've been trading on Loot. Very fast platform. They just added prediction on the poly market, so I kind of been, let's just say I've been a DJ. I'm betting on the supreme leader of Iran. Will he be out by January 31st? Come on, in. And I said yes. And right now I am up 66%. I can sell right now the profit of the dollar. A dollar bet on school. You can't sell orders. So on the light market, there's a liquidation wall, and you buy shares and you can sell the shares whenever you want. So it's like whatever the percentages change, you just cheat out, and you're not hurting the chart. So that's that's an alpha right there. I don't know, but hey, let's just say yesterday I made some money. I think we're having some money. We're up, boys. We're up. Definitely gonna yes, copy this link, put it in the join and follow Poly Market and follow me. Yeah, that's good. I don't say anything about that or anything. Add me on Loot and follow me, yes. Started it. No. But I'm about to go ahead. I have some people up here. People are adding me, following me. I'm going to follow you back. Shout out Grease. It's a DJ training manager on there, social media manager, and reader. And Maestro. Stay human above all. Don't let your ego lead. Lose it once. Lead treat others as you wish to be treated. You are not alone. You are a reflection of all of us. Follow you right back. Dude, is everyone just live streaming on Twitter today? I think that's what it is. Everyone is live streaming. I cannot believe it. That's the meta. If you're live streaming on X, you're going to be on the top of the charts and you're going to be like trending. So go ahead. Follow Magix. He does a lot of streams on the Poly Market, on Loot, and on trading. I think he does. He has yeah, but his ad is MAGIK, Magic with a K. Go ahead, look him up. Magic. Anyways, cannot believe I have Rabbi Rothschild up here. I have a million questions.
Hit me with him, pimp.
Hit me with him, pimp. All right. Since you're like, very savvy guy, I wanted to ask you, what do you think about my Poly Market bet that I did? Do you think Kamane, is that even the right pronunciation of the supreme leader of Iran, will he be out by January 31st?
I'm certainly not a prophet, but I certainly also know the saying, a bird in the hand is worth two in the bush. And if you're going to come out 66% ahead, as if I understand you correctly, it might be a good idea to bounce. I mean, it's 16 days or 17 days you're looking at for essentially regime change, which can sometimes take longer. I mean, it could be something like we've seen with Maduro um, in Venezuela, but you never know. I mean, I've seen regime change take a lot longer with someone like Saddam Hussein, And I don't know if you're going to be able to see that happen in 17 days. So I would get out if I were you. It's guaranteed money, if I understand you correctly. So, right. Yeah. Yeah. And then you don't have to sweat it. I mean, even if it, you're looking at a lot to happen in 17 days. If anything, take that money and invest it somewhere else where you might have an opportunity to make more money. But let's think about.
I only put $1 in, but then I just I sold it for profit, so I did make another $1. But my heart goes out to people that I ran. The government shut down. I think there's a lot of revolt going on, a lot of protesting for at least a week or two now. It's crazy. Yeah, not good. Not good. A lot of people are. Yeah. I don't know, like, how I would segue that. But I do have another bet. Russia x Ukraine ceasefire by March 31st, 2020. I said yes. I have 9.3 shares at 16 cents. Yeah. Right now I'm down 28 cents. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. Oh man. I can sell it for a loss. Wow, that's crazy. Yeah, we gotta cook this space up. We gotta wait here. Who's having the space right now? The Arabic community, the Persian community, those dogs. Oh wow, another Arabic community. What the hell? German. It's German. Wow, not much is going on. That's weird. For a Monday, I thought people would be doing a lot more spaces. Spare part viewers. There's like 4 of the live streams out. Is Rabbi still here?
100%. If you haven't had the chance, everybody, please like the room, retweet it, tag some friends. Let's do everything we can to support Kubo.
Appreciate it. Is Nicholas Bernstein here? Yeah, I'm here, Kubo. How you doing today? Yeah, I'm doing well. How are we doing? Good. I want to throw in really quick. I 100% think Khamenei's going to be out by the end of the month. Only because I follow a lot of these prepper pages on YouTube, and it seems like the United States is gearing up to attack Iran again. And I wouldn't be surprised. Freaking America's be taking over Greenland just for the ownership. And if America doesn't do it, China or Russia will do it. I don't know if that's true or not, but that's the whole defense. I think America's going to try and buy out Greenland. I don't think they want that smoke. That would be really good for for political reasons. If they just bought out instead of just military takeover. Yeah, no, absolutely. Not to mention, I mean, Germany threatened to get involved with the invasion of Greenland, as well as a few other the NATO countries. I don't think America wants that smoke. Honestly, I don't think anyone wants to have any kind of smoke right now. Everything's kind of fragile at this current position. Except China. I don't know much about China's really secretive, so I don't really know much about China, but yeah. But I know Japan, over 100 years of peace, they have finally changed the rule. They're going to start raising the army because of what's happening in China. Yeah, a lot of crazy things. Crypto is being accepted in Japanese banks. They're still in works.
XRP is going to be basically going to be the forerunner, like all the federal aspect of currency, which is weird. Wow, man, I don't know what to do. I don't know. What am I gonna buy? What am I gonna on your X? Tell me your ticker. Well, I mean, I could tell you right now what to buy for $100. Oh, really? Yep. Yeah, so we got a little project going on. It's called Boot Flash, as we call it, but it's AKA one of the things we've been working on for a little bit. We have 5% locked years with more to come. 75% of the creator rewards animal shelters. And so at 100K, once we reach we're going to be doing a live stream, going into different vets and different animals. Market cap we have so I think that's going to be pretty cool. The other marketing, but yeah. So put the CA down. So if anybody wants to check it out, we have a white paper on the site. If anybody has any questions, feel free to reach out to me. Yeah, do you have anything planned? Anything interesting? Anything, any kind of, I see that you have been the month giveaway. We're still finalizing the details. I do know that we do have fun little games every week in the TG with our partnership with Pair Punks, where everybody can decide on a game to play, and then we give away Boot Flash tokens, tokens. I think last one we did was 700K tokens, but at the end of the month we're giving away 2 million. So we're still finalizing the details on the contest. Bet. Everyone go ahead, check out Nicholas Bernstein. Reminds me of that, the Bears Steiner, that cartoon show. Is that the coin? Yeah, that's the coin. That's fine. That is fine. It's just, I feel like, why Wojak did so good is because it's, the face of your everyday trench trader. And we felt like the trenches kind of needed a voice. So we went with Right. Last week I was in this space, and I got tagged like 8 times. So I came through. It's called I think it was called like KOL Trust. That was built, and they have a website KOL.bio, and the whole project is that they have a list of good KOLs and bad KOLs, upvote the scam and everything. Wait, is this where the tiering comes from? That's how we know you're a tier 1 KOL. Dude, there is no tiers. What are you talking about? If anything, Mr. Egypt himself has graced us with his presence. If you want to know about KOL tiers, I think he would be the finest person to ask. He is very knowledgeable. He's been in the Web3 scene for about a whole year in Twitter. It took him a whole year for him to get monetized, right? No, it took me like 6 weeks. 6 weeks? 6 weeks? I guess you can use that 6. Sorry. That was my fault. That's about right. You're good.
It's normal. I'm not mad. No, it took me like 6.5 months to get monetized.
Any advice or
Please. I mean, the only advice I could, if you're like struggling to get monetized, the best way I would just go hands down is like focus on like a niche that you're like want to really just put yourself out there. Focus on trending posts that gets your engagement or impressions up higher. You have to be very early on certain trends because if you're late on a lot of posts, your engagement will just go down a lot. So you have to be very early on a very specific post that you want to get out there. You can also do like a lot of replies to like big accounts. Like if you're pulling some good fucking enormous amount of like engagement, you can pull some good engagement off like replies, and you can do it for like weeks on end. That's another route you can take. Now there's a lot of ways you can actually get your 5 million impressions easily.
you get paid through your likes?
You get paid through your verification off, not just off of likes, but based off like bookmarks, retweets, quote tweets. It's based off like verified comments. And if you comment on their page and like they comment on your page, you basically just got paid.
So it's basically engagement. I've been told it's just likes are better than impressions. If you get lots of impressions, you're not going to get paid for that. It's
everything
that people do to your profile. The likes.
Impressions only like pushes out a little bit of your payout, but not as much. It's the engagement that increases your payout to get more by the day. So if you're like getting like 100, 200 like views a day, you gotta like work a little bit up to get to like that first 1,000, and then you can try to like go get like 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, etc. It's pretty easy, self-explanatory. I mean, you can just be like a very strict reply guy and just go full on like reply mode to like every single KOL or just big accounts in general. And it's really not harder than you like really may not expect it to do. I mean, you can get monetized less than like 30 days. I've seen people get monetized less than like 2 weeks. I've seen people get monetized less than 3 days. I've seen them get monetized even in like 1 day, maybe like less than 24 hours.
My experience is I got monetized in 2 weeks. I hired a reply guy, and the reply guy went crazy on all the OS model. a lot of my fans, a lot of my followers were like, "Hey, are you typing this? This isn't looking good for your personality or your brand."
I should have just back in, so I was like spamming a lot of GMs back through February to April when they canceled the whole iconization flies for everyone, and back before X kind of did like realized that a lot of people were just spamming the same quality, but they were just spamming like GM or GM to every single person. Like I mean I really like went to every individual person I saw, and their replies is just straight up just the same thing as GM and GM. But it actually it can deboost you because the more you spam, the more your account can get deboosted off the timeline of that as well too. So you're not really boosting your account from shooting off of just replying to the same thing. Your engagement can just deboost, and that's why you're not going to see as much visibility off of your page. And it shows you just got to do less replies, more posting. You can do about like 25 or 50 replies a day. You can probably like get to like a minimum to like 200 to 300 replies. You should be fine. But if you're doing over like 500 or higher, just spamming those like the same thing, it's gonna only pay you like a small percentage than you may think about, like how much you're really gonna get. If you're only just
I think you have to add that
take a marketing badge. Those, if you're doing these lives, if you don't have those, then it might be kind of limited.
You might have to like change your for your section, like the timeline section on that. So you might have to change it a little bit. You might have to follow a bunch of people to follow good people to focus on your niche only, because that's what will help your algorithm boost out the pages that you want. So if you scroll through all my highlights and you can see like I used to pull like 200, 500, even like 1,000 comments a day, is I used to understood how to like get more people get to my page easily. It's just the same quality content every single day. And I learned this from different people. I learned this when I started off like less than 1,000 followers. I had to just basically just find the right people to connect with, and then they just showed me how to grind it out like perfectly. And before X kind of got all like detective mode on every single account, when they just started like suspending a bunch of bots accounts, when things just got serious, so they had to like switch up like a bunch of things, like the algorithm had to be changed, like the content had to be changed. You know, sometimes you have to understand that if like you can be a very small account, but you can go viral at any time, any day, as long as you know that specific niche that you're pushing out. It has to be at the right time. So even if you're a second delayed from it, you may have luck if it's on your side. If the algorithm will push it out for you, so it depends on your post and depends on your followers that it gets active around those times. If you do go to your analytics and you click on your audience tab, you can see where your most active users are actually based, or like every day is active on like specific timings of your time zones, or when they're active, when they're not active. Usually, if from the U.S., half of the European and the Nigerian people are awake around that time, but around like that time when like it's daytime for us and it's nighttime for you guys, it'll be a whole different story. So that means your engagement just starts falling off a little bit. So that's why you got to find like it's different niches of each of your followers. So that's why you always got to understand how to increase your engagement better. It just shows that you can get your account out there. I know everyone's the whole shit has been happening with the whole algorithm switch up. It's a good thing they're doing it, because if they didn't switch up, it would be horrible than how it is to this day. So just don't be mad that your engagement isn't pulling well. Just be grateful that your engagement is doing quite so well at that time. So it will start building up. You just got to be patient. I used to post very shit engagement, but then it started piling up as soon as I just understood the algorithm. You just got to just study the algorithm. You can figure out the way.
Bro, and should we actually remind the beautiful listeners how important it is for all of us to connect with each other? So go ahead, bro, give me some love for walking the purple field, bro. Tell us what you're looking for in Web3. Tell us what you do. Tell us how are you growing your account. Tell us if you have gotten some viral content running in any of the platforms. Tell us what are you doing to just upgrade yourself this year, bro. We want to hear it from you. Also, remember to repost the space, bookmark it, and tag some of your friends. Your grandma should be here, your neighbor should be here, your toxic girlfriend should be here making some money, bro. She shouldn't be just banging on the neighborhood around. So, god damn it, man, get her in here to listen to some good alpha from the host, Google, Shiny co-host, Mr. Speaker, Dicey, Rabbi, Naughty Soul, Nicholas, Wizard, Wise, Wet3, Sammy, Stewie, and so many listeners. We have Sibu here, A Musa, we have Kira, Wow, Arigato, and also Gojo brothers. These guys are legends just for being here in this space. Thank you very much for joining us tonight.
Thank you so much, Terror, for being here. Naughty Soul, you still here, bro?
Yo, my fucking boys,
go! Let's go!
Cool.
Oh, Rabbi, what is up?
Bro, I missed you, bro. How the fuck you been?
Dude, hey, Happy New Year's. Happy New Year's.
Yes. Happy New Year's to everybody that's here. I actually took a break from CT, like, around November, December. I was like, nah, I gotta lock in with real life. And, yeah, I'm finally back. I was listening to you guys talk about this monetizing
thing on Twitter. So I had a few questions because I just recently got monetized.
Congratulations!
Good luck, bro.
Big Daddy Naughty.
Yo, bro, I've been bugging out on Twitter. I'm not even gonna lie. I don't know if you see me like tweeting and shit, but I've been bugging. And like a matter of like, I want to say a week, I hit like fucking 9 million impressions, and I'm like, wait, what the fuck is going on? Like, what's actually going on? But yeah, bro. So if you could,
bro, are you posting your P&L? Is that why everyone's like slobbering over your profile?
Nah, it's not even, bro. I'm just outside, bro. Like
you're just outside. You're just him.
Yeah, bro. Like I'm engaging with like big accounts, and I'm also pushing tokens. I feel like the tokens that I've been pushing that have ran pretty hard help gain me some traction as far as like people becoming more aware to my account. Because in my opinion, like I was a nobody. But then
no worries. I've been there before.
Yeah, bro. Like I don't know.
We all been there. It just takes time, you know. You gotta find your tribe, or you gotta find those certain connections, and you never know.
Yeah, 100%.
That's what Jeffrey Epstein. That's how he got famous. He was a mathematician teacher, and he met a very successful investor and put him on and sold certain things to do, and became a legend.
Yeah, a lot of like what I learned was, from you guys too, because I remember like earlier when I would be grinding CT, I would be joining the spaces, and you guys always drop gems. Like you guys never gatekeep anything. So shout out to you guys.
Try not to. And if we do, it's probably the betterment of the project.
Yeah.
If you're not like ready, or if they have trying to protect the stakeholders or the whale investors or whatever, you know how it goes. Like obviously we all want to win, but at the same time we have to look out for the team first.
Yeah, 100%, bro. But yeah, I just wanted to say thank you, bro. Like, I picked up a lot of gems from you and the Big Steppers, especially the Big Steppers. Like, you guys been a core foundation to me growing. I swear to God.
No, appreciate it. Damn. Dude, you're gonna be like that? Oh shit. You're gonna just segue to Big Steppers, everyone. If you don't know what Big Steppers is, go ahead. I put it on the purple pill, but you can go on my profile. There's a link, discord.gg/bigsteppers. We hit 8.7K members in that Discord server, and they're all about Web3 or esports or something to do with, crypto mainly. So go ahead. You never know who you're going to meet. Projects, devs, fly guys, illustrators, and all goes on. I'm trying to get so good as
Hey.
God. Dude, is X being weird? Are you not accepting my co-host, or are you just
I just don't see the co-host. Like, he doesn't deserve it. We'll give it to Mr. DJ.
Oh, hell no. And bro, why would you? What? If anything, I'll give it to Naughty Soul, because, when you're congratulating him, he just got monetized.
Naughty Soul was a girl, bro. She's cute enough, Naughty.
Damn. Everyone in here is a guy, unless, feel free to notice. Even if they have a girl PFP, that's it.
How it goes.
So yeah, we're gonna keep it a bug. I'm just gonna keep it a bug. If you see a freaking AI modeled out girl, probably a dude.
Well, my girlfriend is not real. It's just a fiction of her. Yeah, there's a girlfriend I talked to on X, bro. Which one of your other accounts? So I'm pretty sure.
It's your. Oh, it's my question mark.
Are you on my DMs sending me feet pics?
Did you send me $1,200 to send you feet pics, bro?
What's it you? You stupid ass. You can send it back, bro. Right now.
Bro, that's easy. Like 9 soul, bro. We're good. Trust.
So you only take crypto?
Yeah, I only take Solana, no refunds. You feel me?
Okay, all right. Everyone, go ahead. Shout out Zoke. Take Solana. Go into DMs.
I do custom videos, custom pics. I do anything.
Hey, are you a manager or something? Are you like a manager for OF?
I've done that. Yeah, I used to be a manager.
Because I know. I have a team member in mixed up consumers in that too. I was really surprised. Apparently,
I made a lot of bread off that.
Really? That's what the other guy said too. He's like,
you make a bank, bro.
Here is the alpha, right?
Guys, if you want to make money
in Latin, like in Colombia. Actually, yeah. Wait, am I saying this right? I've never done this. This is really cool.
You're saying Latin girls.
Latin girls?
Yeah. I've worked with mostly like Caucasian women.
Get the fuck out of my country, bro. Get the fuck out of my country.
Bro, I'm not
taking, want your business,
bro. I'm not taking any Mexican abuse, bro. I'm kidding. I don't want any Mexican.
Bro, there's some pretty Mexicans out here, man. There's some really weird ones.
Some. This is 1 in a million, bro.
Wait, there's a blonde hair.
No, bro. Where do you see?
Yeah, there is.
Oh, yeah, they dye their hair and wear fucking contacts.
No. They're literally like straight, like from Agartha, like.
Yeah, they're straight from Agartha, straight from the Olympus, bro.
What the shit?
Yeah, goddess. That hair.
Yeah. We're talking about OLF managing. If you want to start your career now, go ahead, hit the DMs yourself. He did. How'd you start, bro? No, this is someone that told me.
Kubo, bro,
what got you into that kind of content?
We are expanding.
We're expanding. No, the thing is that we're talking about politics, that, and I said that I have a team member in Vic Steppas. Actually, Zook's the one that brought up the feet pics and the
no, K-Rare did too.
It's K-Rare. It's K-Rare.
Actually, I have a question for Zook.
No.
So, like, what would you say in your research? What was the most profitable thing from the OnlyFans side? What would you say, like, content-wise, was like the most profitable you saw?
Probably. Oh, like content-wise?
Yeah, was it feed pics? Was it fucking nudes? Was it like private?
Okay. Let me give you some alpha rating. Always go for the bitches that are short, big booty, and big titties.
Yeah,
bitches that make you the most.
Hey, yeah, bro, those are the good ones, man.
Cause ain't no one.
Kramer's like, yo, I be buying that shit, bro.
Yeah, I know, bro. He described one of my fucking. He was describing one of my fucking models, bro. This motherfucker was paying $200 a month.
Damn, $200 a month. That's light though. I be hearing some of these OnlyFans people be getting like 100K fucking.
Yeah, and that's just one eight.
Bro, I used to tip them out, bro. I used to get 75% of what they made.
Well, yeah,
like Jack Dorsey, you fucking asshole, bro.
It's just, you fucking asshole.
No, not bro. I used to make hella bank, so they still got bank. They used to make at least like 5K, 10K a month, bro.
Yeah, they made like 10% of what they actually made.
You could have made so much more, but they're like actually brain dead, bro.
True.
They were happy with 10K, bro. I had like fuck
yeah. What are they gonna do?
30, 40.
Higher
10K in Venezuela, bro. You came Colombia, you fucking bitch. You get that a month?
I'm gonna start fucking hiring minimum women.
Oh, the Eastern.
Yeah, I can lie to you. I do know a couple people off of like the CT. There's a bunch of like European girls.
They're not girls, dude. They're not.
Pay like 100K like monthly.
So, have to, expand your portfolio.
You might need to expand your competition now. What I would just say. My competition, I got zero competition.
What the fuck are you guys teaching to all my beautiful ladies?
Yeah,
it's teaching them how to make money, bro.
If you want to make bank, or if you want to stay poor, stay in the U.S. If you want to go to the European side and make more money, there we go.
No, I'll never see the U.S. and go anywhere else, bro. So, like, you're actually brain dead. Come on, Digit. What the fuck? Like,
not gonna lie, I'm not the one who's trying to fucking pull that talk over here.
But you're bro, what?
If you're making dollars, you do not want to be living in the United States, man. That shit is gonna grow like water. I mean, everybody wants to be broke. But if you're earning
I don't know
dollars,
if you do, but the whole world wants to live in the United States, except for China and
Digit.
And Digit. Yeah, he still lives in the U.S. I'm dead.
No, I'm serious. I was in India for about 6 months, and they're like, "Oh, you American?"
White man in India.
No, they thought I was Chinese, but they're like, they think America is just like Fast 7. Literally, everyone, has riding in sports cars and some kind of American muscle, hijacking and those Fast 7
Where did
things.
this conversation turn into fucking hijacking in India? What the fuck is this conversation?
Because everyone wants to live in America, okay? America is number one.
Mr. Digit, how much money you make, bro? By the name Mr. Digit,
Yeah, how many digits are you mentioning?
The more digits that you can count, the more that I actually have.
Okay, you're making me lose brain cells.
Give me a number, or I'm gonna tell you.
That was retarded, bro.
Left digits. From now on, do left digits.
Yeah, it's negative digits, bro.
Oh, fuck.
I lost it.
I have enough to last me to 2028.
He has enough to last him until January 2027, bro. At most.
I got some for this year.
Bro, I remember DJ used to be in this group chat and he used to flex his like 38x P&L that he made. He bet $2 on, bro, so he made like
not gonna lie,
$50 on like $38. Damn, that's awesome answer.
Now I feel bad for the people that actually are that bored.
Imagine you only put $2 on 32x, bro. I honestly just no, and cashes out early too.
I honestly don't. I'm that bullshit.
It's bullshit. T-Rex, don't tell me you wouldn't. Kubo, don't tell me you wouldn't, bro. Imagine you only put $2 for something 32x. Bro, I've been extra liquidity every time Kubo calls something, bro. Come on, Kubo.
Thank you.
Yes.
Honestly, huge shout out.
Shout out Kubo.
Shout out Duval. I'm gonna call you right back.
Is that Kubo?
Shout out baseball.
Shy, Shift, T-Rex.
I actually have some financial advice. I need you to invest into the NYC token.
We're good, bro. In the NYC, okay, you're gonna show us the ticker.
He just did NYC.
Yeah. What, are you fucking brain dead or something? Like,
That's the one. Alright.
Tell me what it is about, bro.
Certain qualified, just go ahead, hands up, go ahead, watch your board, show yourself. That being said, Rabbi Rothschild, show how Mr. Digit,
It's retarded.
If I was retarded, how would I buy a $700 fucking NFT,
bro, Mr. Digit, your turn. Bro, you have $700 where? Hold on, I just heard $700. You got
come on, you said $700.
Pinterest ass motherfucking whatever you have.
Bro, he spent $700 on one of those.
Imagine using OnlyFans as money and start using that down for
Dude, imagine knowing that though. Imagine buying one of Zook's OnlyFans and knowing that you just gave him 75% of that.
Yeah, basically, you're either a fucking retard or that.
You've definitely subbed to one of them for sure. I guarantee you that. Even if it was a free subscription, you've definitely subbed to that. A free subscription?
I only subbed to one girl next, and her name is Mountain Viewer.
No, I used to work with this girl named Mia. I used to work with this girl named Lexi. I used to work with this girl. Y'all know Lexi Too Legit. Y'all definitely know Lexi Too Legit.
Nah, bro. Do you know Yuki? I love that girl, bro. Do you know her?
You know Sugs? You know Sugs?
I know my savings.
What the fuck? Alright, Stiff, you have something to show, right? Remember? Oh, wait, Rabbi. No, it was Rabbi.
Thank you so much for the opportunity. First and foremost, everybody, make sure you're following Kubo, our host. Follow the co-host, the speakers. Ensure that you have liked this space, retweeted it. If you haven't joined the Big Steppers Discord, you need to. The Discord is discord.gg/Big Steppers. Be there or be square. Also, if you have a chance, follow me. I follow everyone back. I'm the king of follow backs. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. If you don't know who I am, you will. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real-life Truman Show, a real-life Big Brother. This is a timeline and a time capsule of human achievement. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase content is king, and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history, and here's why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me very influential. I'm going viral, and when I do, I want to make you, your friends, your family all financially independent if you're not already. I want to ensure that you have generational wealth if you don't already, and I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm unlike any influencer you're ever going to meet. I'm not live on one YouTube stream nor 2 YouTube streams. I'm live on over 20 simultaneous YouTube streams, 24 hours a day. You can view my life in 360 degrees. I even have a ceiling cam. If you want to view my YouTube streams, the link is available in my profile. Additionally, you'll find a link in my pinned post. You'll also find in my pinned post a link to my link tree. I dare you to look at my link tree. Nobody dares you to look at their link tree, but I do, because I have more social media than any person ever. I have more content than any person ever. You'll also find a link to my Discord, discord.me/Rabbi. We just surpassed 2,800 people in our community and continue to grow each day. In addition to making you all wealthy and wanting to promote world peace, I want to help end world hunger through the use of technology, such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million, and one of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the LifeStar program, and most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump Earth's seawater onto land to make it drinkable. If you are a reply guy, if you're a Web3 marketer, if you're a raider or a shiller, and you want a free mentor, coach, and friend, send me a follow. I will follow you back. Send me a DM. I will respond. I want you all to know that I am here to support you both personally and professionally. I'm here to be a positive person in your lives. I'm here to have an optimistic view on the future. And most importantly, I want to give people hope. And with that, I sincerely appreciate the opportunity to share. Bingo.
I feel like he did not take a single breath. He felt like he did that. He executed from our lungs, bro. He executed from our lungs. Shout out Rabbi Rothschild. Just love to Rabbi. Did you say he has a good mouth?
Yeah, he's a max engager, bro. He has a great mouth.
No,
you should just do mouth to mouth. That's what he's trying to do.
Okay, that's my digit like to do. Come on, Mr. Digit. Going up.
I'm so glad that this space is not recorded because there's no evidence for that.
Oh, my laptop's screen recording the whole space. Dude, yeah, Mr. Digi, you better watch out, bro. We can be streaming soon. We can be fucking IRL streaming, bro. Oh, God, yeah.
You better watch out. That's gonna be fucking dope. So you're gonna get a lot of clips from Mr. Beat for sure.
You see a lot of clips.
Not gonna lie, this is gonna help my reputation even better because even if you use my name, I'm still getting more views. So, bro, thank you. That's a pleasure. I'll take that as a compliment. So, bro, just keep using my name, bro. I appreciate that.
I don't know. We're gonna be like, everyone, make sure you're reporting Digit for fraud and scam.
Imagine giving out fraud and scam, but you got no evidence to prove for that. Yeah, good luck.
Oh, I have evidence. I have every piece of evidence. I heard Mr. Digit's record. Yeah, yo. Reporting Digit for fraud and scam.
Imagine giving out fraud and scam, but you got no evidence to provide for that. Yeah, good luck for that.
Oh, I have evidence. I have every piece of evidence. I heard Mr. Digit's record. Yeah, yup. I have evidence of that too. Whoa! Just in. Don't ever. That's the new album. Mr. Digit himself. It's shit, bro. Good shit. Yeah.
Imagine working with
I wonder if he's on the KOL Trust.io. Dude, I need to know here so I can get fraud alert.
Actually, I'm not. I actually checked myself. I'm not on it.
Yo, they should do that. They should do that. They should do that for like KOL.
Welcome back to 10 Minutes of Shops. Thanks for tuning in. As always, join the Patreon, join the Discord, join the Reddit. On this week on the Patreon, we watched Low Key comedy with Matt Rife and Paul Elia. And we also, the previous week, watched Akash Singh the 420 special. And, you know, they're both amazing.
It's not a special. It's a set. Or, my bad, my camera's up. I'll have to just fix that. But it's called Akash Singh set.
Oh, it's a set, a 420 thing where he doesn't talk about weed at all. And I mean, I was going to say it's amazing as a bit, but Gerardo enjoyed both a lot. He thought they were really good. His favorite was Whitney Cummings. Low Key.
What's it called? I just want to make sure we're good. We're good. Everything's working. Dude, how you been doing, dude?
I've been all right. You know, I'll address the elephant in the room. I do have barbecue sauce on my shirt. I was just in Denver. If you can see here.
Oh, the best part here.
Yeah, the best barbecue in town. And then also, I put the wrist brace back on. If you watch the show, you saw I took it off, but now it's back on. It's just a preventative measure.
If you think Cooney's a bitch for putting the wrist brace on, give this video a like. We got 7 likes already, 40 viewers, dude.
Okay, I'm liking it. Actually, that's pretty good. Concurrent likes to viewers. I mean, it's almost 4 times less, but it's more than usual when starting on these things. So the sound will come on. But the sound will go on if not more likes happen.
Another thing you always forget to mention, dude, is subscribe to the YouTube. We like stopped getting subscribers. We need to get more, dude.
Oh yeah, that's right. Subscribe. You know, because that's how it's all made.
Yeah,
dude, you gotta freaking subscribe or else the whole thing implodes. We get sued. I start doing work with CBD companies and saying I'm the CEO of one, and then I ask people to like my I don't have a special. I guess I'd ask people to like my YouTube, and then YouTube's gonna be like, "What are you doing?" You can't do that, you know, all that stuff.
Next thing, your other wrist has a brace on it. But can you do me a favor and start the timer?
Yeah, that's true, and that's not why they're here.
Oh no, he forgot the timer.
They're here to watch 10 Minutes of Job, so start the timer, play the chain clip.
Nice. Alrighty, so did you watch any of the podcast cringe stuff? We gotta stop. No, my bad.
No, I didn't watch any of the podcast cringe stuff, I don't think.
Oh, okay. So you don't know about the lawsuit or anything?
No, I do know about it. Actually, I do know about it.
So you did watch the podcast, Chris?
I did watch it. I said I didn't, but I did watch it. I lied.
Yeah. Well, that's okay because we're here to watch Papa. He lies all the time. We'll get to that later, I'm sure. I don't know how much of it is on the Reddit. I didn't really do that much digging before recording because my mother-in-law made me taquitos. But this first one's posted by C Cabinet 8565. It's called Gadoosh. Sean McCorkle posted a tweet. If you have not heard yet, a methed out moron who's been stalking Joe Rogan for months finally made it to Austin last week. The stalker claims he eats only meat, lies about his steroid use, and mentions Rogan in every single social media post. But enough about Brendan Schaub.
Classic setup and punch from the joke man, Sean McCorkle.
Yeah.
I'll give it 5 stars.
There you go.
You know, it's like you just expect it from him. He's a good joke writer. Mm-hmm. He's got it all.
Yeah, dude.
Nothing more to say.
I mean, it is kind of questionable the YN in front of his name. Do you know what that means?
What does that mean?
Young N-word.
Oh.
Yeah.
All right, Sean, be cool.
Sean, be cool, dude.
Sean, you got to take that out, dude. That's a bit much.
Dude, let's change that name real quick, yeah?
I knew what it meant after I said what, and then I was like, oh, yeah.
Yeah. I don't know if he has any freestyles that we can listen to, but he needs to deserve that title. Let's see, maybe his homies gave it to him. You never know.
But yeah.
There's racial cards going around. I just heard about this last week.
Somebody gave a black friend said it's okay, but it's like just because one black guy says it's okay doesn't mean you can do it. Come on.
But that's cool that he did say that, Sean. Yeah. Let's see here. Life motto: be cool, be cool. Shout out to you guys in the chat: Moses, Victor, Stone Cold Steve. I haven't seen Stone Cold Steve in a minute.
Oh, welcome back, Stone Cold Steve.
Let's see here. This is posted by Banjo Fitzgerald. Papa discovers Chin's YouTube algorithm. You asked me about this the other day. If this is real or not. You're like, you think that's real?
Yeah, everything in Chang's, I'm always like not sure whether it's real or AI, especially with all the new AI that they're getting. I'm sure they're using Claude.
But this part of it's not real.
I mean, I think it's probably real,
okay.
But I'm just saying in general, like, hey, the chefs in the kitchen, they've been known to use AI from time to time.
I don't think these chefs have been, dude. Our chefs have integrity, dude. Here at PF Chang's, we don't only cook for you, but we don't let a computer do it. Let me make sure it's all okay. We're good. I just want to make sure the sound's all sounding. All right, let's go to this video here.
He doesn't. He might be the survivor. Look at his face. So 13 people, including the pilot, survived. Yeah, I don't fuck with any of that, man. That guy looks like he survived it. Yes. He looks like he's still. Look at his eyes. Let me see what he said. You can tell.
There's nothing else to look at. There's just a bed bug on the YouTube video.
Yeah, why would he go all the way out and look like that? Just to say that.
You don't get. Oh yeah, that's because he sees his face.
Yeah, he sees that. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like the idea of him not.
Yeah.
It seems very much like he is. Like, wait a second.
Jim,
what is that?
What else is we got here, Jim?
You don't need to do that to just see the big picture. You need that to do the small picture.
Yeah.
Oh, he was just watching.
That's a Brendan Schaub zoom in right there.
It truly looks like somebody, in their house seeing something they don't want to see outside. They're
like a naked old man is outside, and they're just like,
yeah, or somebody stealing their truck or something. Stolen truck face or somebody messing with their truck.
Let's see.
Hell, look at his eyes. I don't think he's not doing well.
And then the justification, like, well, it's like they search me, so maybe it's not a big deal that all the videos making fun of me pop up right away on my producers.
What is American Redact? What does that mean? Podcast cringe.
You guys crazy eyes. That's terrible. Yeah, I have no interest. I don't want to plummet from the sky.
He's like, and there's no Erewhon here.
On top of this, there's no Erewhon in Austin. What do you think about him discovering Chin's leisurely videos?
I mean, I wonder what was said after. So let's assume that is real.
Yeah.
Have the show. He says nothing about it the whole show, which is kind of shows restraint. Mm-hmm. I guess he doesn't want to be embarrassed. But afterwards, does he say anything at all, or does he just start secretly suspecting Chin of not being loyal?
Dude, for sure there's a conversation happening in his head. Do you think he talks to Chin about it, or does he talk to Mexican?
I think he'd probably. I think both, honestly. Why not both ways?
Yeah, he does have a lot of energy.
Yeah, he probably, at the end of it, he's like, yeah, Chin, so, like, the YouTube, like, the thing with that fucking guy, or I can't remember what it is. And then he can't even remember what the clip is. But anyway, there's a fucking video of, like, videos that I haven't seen. I don't know who Podcast Cringe is. I've never heard of it. But I saw that on your thing. Nobody's heard of it all. Like, he knows it. I don't know what that is. Is there a reason? There's no reason that it's on there. Is it one of the interns or what? Like, who? But we don't have any.
You're not going far enough. What's your problem? No, Brendan Schaub comes up to Chin and goes, yeah, I saw a friend of mine. He had this video of me on his computer. I almost had to choke him out. I was going to fuck him up. But he hit it all. He never went back to the YouTube channel again. But yeah, I saw he repeats it 3 times like Tony Hinchcliffe, you know.
A veiled threat. I like that. Yeah, no, that makes a lot of sense.
Yep.
Would do that.
I like Stone Cold Steve's comment. What are you gonna do? Chin me? Or I think I got that wrong.
Yeah, you can't attack him again. That would be 2 clips of him strangling Chin.
I mean, I'm here for it.
We could do it.
We only have 10 minutes. We need something to keep this going.
That's true. That would help the show a lot if he attacked Chin. But I mean, I don't want Chin to be hurt.
No, I'm saying
it would be fun.
What up, Galactus? Oh, 2 S words is in the chat right now.
Uh-oh.
Let's see what we got here. This one's posted by Don't Know Who to Axe. Pure Spectrum CEO releases Baba's text asking for fake positive reviews and then setting up a lie to tell Showtime. So this is pretty awesome, dude. I don't know if you've read these, have you?
No, I have not seen these.
This is labeled Exhibit F. Mr. Shop asking Mr. Bell for help to use Pure Spectrum's customer base to combat poor ratings on Showtime and IMDb. So I don't think this is for Gringo Poppy. I think this is for the first one.
Okay. I have seen these. Okay. And I don't know why I keep saying I haven't seen things I've seen.
Alrighty. So this is Brendan's message, and it sounds exactly like him talking. Hey, boss, you're deaf, one of the smarter people. I don't like when people don't put the whole word. It's like we have iPhones. Like, if you put DEF, it'll put definitely, and you can just, like, speak. I'll stop talking. One of the smartest people I know, so I'm reaching out to you. Please keep this between us. So...
That is funny. Why so many O's?
It's the Tony Hinchcliffe so.
That's such a weird bit to spell that out like that.
Yeah.
Interesting.
It's also like implying that you're doing something shady. It's like, so, you know?
Yeah.
With my special coming out, brings out a new reason for haters. I like how the special's not out yet, apparently, in the special. Can you do me a favor and look up when his special came out while I read this?
Yeah, sure.
Why? When did the first special come out?
Yeah.
You'd be surprised, yeah. Sure. So, with my special coming out, brings out a new reason for haters to jump on me. Well, it's been brought to my attention these idiots created a campaign to shit on the special and creating a fake account and leaving awful reviews and 1-star reviews. I like how he does awful reviews and 1-star reviews. It's like, those are awful too. On IMDb. Spoke with IMDb, they said same thing. Happened to Amy Schumer and Kevin Hart. Only way, when did it come out?
2019.
The date.
The exact date.
Yeah, my bad. Sorry. Same thing happened to Amy Schumer and Kevin Hart. Only way to combat this is by having positive reviews and rankings. We can't shut this smear campaign down, even though it's just on IMDb. But still, I hate feeling like these fucking schmucks are winning. How old is he? He's saying schmucks, as if that hurts somebody's feelings.
Damn. I mean...
He responds, "Good morning, Brendan. Thank you for reaching out and trusting me. First off, you're on top of a very high mountain, and all the sheeple below will always be yelling up at who's on top. Let me develop a strategy and plan, and while I am finishing this leg workout, is it okay to call you today to discuss? If so, what time? What day?
May 17th.
Oh, okay, so it is before the special came out. So I guess it was already able to be reviewed on Showtime or on IMDb.
I don't know, dude.
I like how this guy says, I'm doing a leg workout, so I'm gonna call you later to talk about this. And then he's like, for sure, I'm gonna be on a long run.
These are guys. These are guys.
Yeah.
They're relating over the stuff that men do, like leg workouts and running. And then you always tell your friend, you're a guy's guy. Whenever you tell me that, I'm doing abs right now. When you want to do the show, and you're like, probably after I work on my triceps. Yeah, my tri workout, and then I tell you, cool story, bro. I just finished a circuit. So then that's when we link up.
I like this comment. All T-Moses should be live. Well, I mean, that's what's happening.
Thank you, Italicizer, because that is what we're doing right now.
If you say after my leg workout in the text, lose my number. I'm going to start texting that to all my homies. Yes, sir. I'm going to go on a long run around 8 a.m. Won't have service where I'm running, so can we talk around 11? Perfect. Call me when you're free. I'm working on my hamstrings around that time. Damn, fuck. I don't know how to work out. We will combat this. I got you, my brother. We will put together a 5-star ranking ninja team together. Which is, I feel like we're starting to get into like Pizzagate territory. What is he saying by saying that?
Oh,
You know what I mean?
other things.
Yeah.
Or, it's just like an offshoot or a precursor to SEAL Team Thick. Like Ninja Squad or whatever. It kind of sounds like SEAL Team Thick. Yeah. So maybe he stole this from the Pure Spectrum CEO.
Maybe. Yeah. Yeah, it's embarrassing to even confess it affects me. I couldn't sleep. Figured you would have an idea and not judge me. Weird position to be in. My other friends who are in comedy or TV just say don't pay attention to any of it, which I understand, but when it's a smear campaign against something I worked my ass off for and it's a good product, the competitive side comes out. So he's competing with the haters. It just goes to show how long this restaurant's been open for, dude. P.F. Chang's is it's many years old,
I remember when I first opened, because that was right when I left 24-Hour Fitness. I left there, and then it was going on for a long time, all the clips and all that stuff, and I joined Crunch.
Yeah. Yeah, the first time I ever seen Chang's, I just finished doing my chest workout. What is it called? The barbell. I was doing that. I did like 10 reps, finished around 11, and then opened up my Reddit and was like, what the hell?
You're being modest, because that's also when you did the triathlon.
Yes. I did
swimming,
running, biking. I did all that before finding out that.
And I was doing Ironman.
Okay.
So that's the thing where you
pause. Yeah,
you do. It's a tough mutter and biking and shooting. So I did all of that.
Yeah.
But then I modded my truck.
All right, let's see. This is Exhibit G. Shop asking Bell to take the heat for Showtime getting upset with the email plan. Yikes. Brendan is a yikeser. I like that.
I use yikes sometimes.
You do? Yikes. I think yikes is a way of like, it's like the pause game, but for like canceling. Like, you know what I mean? Like if I say something about the Jews right now and you go, yikes, you know what I mean?
Oh. Yeah, I try not to use yikes like as like a diss kind of thing. Because that makes you kind of an asshole, I think.
Yeah.
When I'm using yikes, it's more like if it's me and somebody else talking about something that happened that I don't like, or that I know it's like a bad thing, like they're like, oh man, did you hear this asshole did this or whatever? I'm like, yikes.
Yeah.
That's where the yikes comes out.
But I sometimes use jeepers. Jeepers.
Do you?
No. I wanted to keep talking. Let's see here. Yikes. Email plan backfired, my man. Showtime just called me. Not happy. Said we can't pay for positive reviews in any facet. That's not what they said. Def don't send or respond to any more. I had to tell them that you guys were just trying to have my back and I wasn't aware of positive reviews. Thought I was to drive traffic to actual special cool.
Sadly, that is how I use yikes.
Yeah.
He used it the way I use it, so whatever.
We're all alike.
Yeah.
Wild. We didn't ask people to leave positive, I'm assuming he's saying reviews. All good, man. I really appreciate you going the lengths you went through to try and help me. I should have just ignored these haters. I really appreciate you. You know what I mean? When life gives you haters, ignore them, right?
Right.
That's what you got to do.
Yeah, dude. You never read the comments. You only listen to Showtime.
This is funny. He is like that comment said. Successful egg, shout out to him. Blaming the team, be classic. He's blaming the team, but he's letting the team know that he's blaming them. He's telling Bell, like, I just blamed it on you guys.
Yeah, he's like, don't do that. Don't do the thing I told you to do anymore.
Oh, yeah, I definitely told you to do this, but I'm blaming you guys like you guys thought of doing this.
Yeah.
Dude, that is master manipulator type shit, but he's also, like, letting them be in on the manipulation.
Playing devil's assistant, they probably should have told him, knowing that he's running shop, that's a bad idea.
Yeah.
Right? You always got anything Brennan suggests to you is probably a bad idea, and you should tell him that, or at least think about it.
This is at the top of his powers, dude. This is before the special. know what I mean?
Right.
This is when he was just getting gadushed for throwing a roommate through a glass window. You know?
But there's zero pushback. You know, it's like they didn't even try. Like, hey, Brendan, what if we get in trouble for that? And then his small, feeble brain, he might actually accept it, or he might be like, no, you guys are being You never know.
Playing devil's assistant while getting got a coffee. There you go. Nice. Everyone's not making sense, and I love it. Let's see here. This one's posted by It's Loon Meme. What should I do? He bought BrendanSchaubOfficial.com. So do you want to check up on what he's done so far?
Yeah, let's check up on what he's done. I'm trying to think of what he should do.
8 days ago.
If you bought BrendanSchaubOfficial.com,
what would you do?
I mean, I wouldn't gadoosh him.
Pure Spectrum CBD just spoke to the owner. He said, I can give you a great deal if you bring a copy the review deserves. Gotcha. I'm the owner. Don't just take my word for it. Snapshots can be saved. Happy customer. There you have it, folks.
Damn. So that's a fake thing to ask for reviews, and then Free Tim Kennedy it's almost like he's hired people to come to the lawsuit. It's a fucking real site. This is crazy, man. Holy shit. Well, yeah, what happens when you click on Justice for Tim?
Oh shit, shout out to you, RevTap.
Whoa,
thank you.
We didn't matter.
Shout out RevTap. Thick Boys. Medal of Stolen Valor. He earned it. I should get one for my career. For what I've accomplished, call me Tim Comedy. Granado Poppy. It sounds like it's my name. That would be funny if we put Gerardo Poppy. Let's see. Tim Kennedy. American hero. He filled in for Brian on the pod. No, that's why he's an American hero, because he filled in for Brian. And fellow UFC neck twister. You guys already know the comedy circuit couldn't handle my high T alpha brain. Tim has now got the same problem with the USA Army of America. I guess this is just, oh yeah, Brendan Kennedy Schaub, Texas native. Hey, I'm no Navy SEAL, but even when me and my Mexican baddie are visiting her hometown of Mexico, Baghdad, I'll pull up. He never spoke about it, but I know Tim Kennedy wouldn't rest until he eliminated the guys that gadushed his cousin from the garage scene Knoll that one time, a little Kennedy guy. Shout out to the subscriber.
Dude, I know that we don't matter, but I kind of want to be on this site.
Yeah.
Now that you said, like, what if it mentioned Gerardo? Like, I wanted to mention us.
Yeah.
Can you put us on? Whoever made this Brendan Schaub official, can you put us under more, maybe? And then just put, like, 10 minutes of Schaub and, like, a link to the show. That's so much to ask.
Yeah.
Can you do that, though? Can we do that? Can you put us as more and then a link to our YouTube? Now, I know that's a grifter bullshit thing to ask, but it's funny. Is it even funny? I think that's funny. Can we go back to the site?
Yeah. Oh, I was going to see who. It's Loon Meme.
It's Loon Meme. I'm going to send you a message on Reddit. It's Loon Meme.
Say let's be Timos all days.
Yeah, please. Okay. So we looked at Free Tim Kennedy. What about
Bob?
Yeah. Okay, you need a account. Holy shit. Can we join? Is there a membership fee? Oh man.
Let me see what happens when I do it.
You gotta reset your password. This is where you pretend like you didn't make this site.
I didn't make this site.
It's literally
my bad. I'm not taking it seriously.
My account.
I got multiple things going on at the same time.
I'm sorry. It's just. I'll read some of the comments. Yeah, successfully put in a word with the rest of the chefs to get us in there. Take a hike across the Gulf of America, says Victor. Formula One, you told me there's 3 Brennans with a picture of Alicia. Yeah, there you go, dude. That was a funny one when it was like, Brandon, Shout out to Brendan Walsh. World Record Boost.
I don't know if this is a bit or what. I don't know how to create a profile.
That's okay. What happens when you do lawsuits redacted?
I can go to that page. Let's see. 300 pages. Great movie, never seen it. Brendan commits awful acts. Soon to be archived of your boy's lawsuits. Shout out and thank you to the assassins who sit through 2K and get sued for holding Brendan accountable.
Oh, okay. So it's a link to the podcast Cringe, and then Unique and All right. Yeah, I mean that's cool. I would like to. Well, not on that. I would like to be on more. Honestly, if it just said more and there's a link to this.
Yeah,
if possible.
Oh, here we go. I've seen this. The team: Brendan Schaub, Brian Callen, Teresa Quinn, my friends Joe Rogan, Chris Kyle, American Sniper, Dion, Tim Kennedy,
Jason knows
Dana White. Okay.
Nice.
I had to block him on Instagram because he made this blog post. Here, let me. I'm gonna click the link. I don't like clicking links for that.
Yeah, I know.
Oh, let's see if this is. This is something Lumen posted on Instagram. Let's see.
Oh, nice.
By the way, Wes, you haven't seen that.
What? Easy lemon easy.
The chat. You said the chat.
That's great.
Man, what if you saw Brandon Schaub save someone's life in real time?
Oh yeah,
actually save it.
I'll probably be watching Moana.
You'd be like, wouldn't you be kind of shocked? Like, oh my god, he really would do it. He did actually save someone's life. I feel bad, kind of. But I'd also be like, yeah, that's awesome. I got to see it.
Oh my gosh,
that's
a bit much. Drive past all gas with a.
Do I still want to be on the site? Yeah.
Scorpion milk. That's great.
That's a good one.
Peaches Delight.
Oh, nice.
I need a tater tot once a week. 300 pages of evidence.
These would be great secrets to buy. Well, maybe not.
Mexican. And you fancy yourself with fisticuffs. Star Trek, Thick Boy fan mail. I think this is people messaging the guy that created this site.
Oh, nice. I gotta do that.
Anyway, shout out to this guy, dude. This is great. I haven't been on the site yet.
Yeah, this is what is under more? I wouldn't need to click on every one of them, but still on Valerie saw
Careers.
Careers.
Everyone who's better than Chin Diesel, who doesn't even have a truck, could never be in Fast and Furious. Yogi, it's Chun. Get rid of that 7OH head chin and get you a real winner, me, Chun. Chins, I know that you stopped looking for paid work to produce the podcast. We need big numbers or you owe me money. Come hang at the mansion later and meet the fam. Producer job urgent. If you aren't a visual like Chin, who messes everything up. Chin's in a dicey situation. I wish I could help, but he is a big loser who can't work hard enough to buy a truck and move to Texas, so I'm looking for a new producer guy. Don't tell Cling no benefits, regular pay decreases. Regular pay decreases. Side hustle of lawyers preferred. Think of it as a couple buds hanging out and making a great product. So it's applying to be a producer of Big Boy, or of, what's it called? Higher than a Kid.
Well, these are all better than what I would have done on the site, but maybe another thing they could do is some sort of like Craigslist type thing where people could post places Chin can live and text them.
Yeah. Oh, that'd be great. Like a revolving, what's it called, apartments.com search.
Yeah, like West Side Rentals, but for Chin.
Yeah. Let's see here. What do we got next? That was great. Shout out to Luby. Alright, we already saw that. This is.
No, this one
I actually am not.
I'm gonna keep asking you. I'm sorry, I keep asking you. Mayhem Miller is one of us. Same audience, 5799 posted this one. This is great. Let's sue flappers for being the worst place in the country.
That's very good. Yes, they should do that.
Let's see. God bless America. So, what's his name? Does the shop say God bless America? I feel like he does.
Probably, but I don't remember it offhand.
This is full of shop.
Okay.
Mayhem Miller here, and I'm not here trying to hawk some CBD oil. I'm here to talk about the new Friday night fight stream for Ultimate Tire Wrestling. This ain't no drug walk, and ain't nobody more you punching you, baby. These are, I know, total schmoes, these are beast grapplers trying to slam each other inside a tire. It's wild. We got dumps, we got slams. Hey, and I'm not a big car guy, but these are some big tires. It's gonna drive me nuts if you don't join it.
Classic Swiss joke. For sure. Oh man, that's awesome.
Rabbi, what's going on?
Thank you so much for the opportunity to be here, everyone. If you haven't had the chance, please ensure that you've liked and reposted the space and do your best to follow everyone in here. I do my best to follow every single person who follows me. I'd appreciate a follow. I am the king of follow backs. If you don't know who I am, I'm Rabbi Rothschild. You will. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real-life Truman Show, a real-life Big Brother. This is a timeline and a time capsule of human achievement. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase, content is king, and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history, and here's why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me very influential. I'm going viral, and when I do, I want to make you, your friends, your family, all financially independent if you're not already. I want to ensure that you have generational wealth if you don't already, and I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm unlike any influencer you're ever going to meet. I'm not live on one YouTube stream nor 2 YouTube streams. I'm live on over 20 simultaneous YouTube streams. You can view my life in 360 degrees. I even have a ceiling camera. If you want to view my YouTube links, they're available in my profile. Additionally, you'll find them available in my pinned post. You'll also find in my pinned post a link to my link tree. I dare you to look at my link tree. Nobody dares you to look at their link tree, but I do, because I have more social media than any person ever. I have more content than any person ever. You also find a link to my Discord, discord.me/rabbi. We just surpassed over 2,800 people in the community and continue to grow each day. In addition to making you all extremely wealthy and wanting to promote world peace, I want to help end world hunger through the use of technology, such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million, and one of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the LifeStar program, and most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump Earth's seawater onto land to make it drinkable. If you are a reply guy, if you're a Web3 marketer, if you're a raider or a shiller, and you want a free mentor, coach, and friend, send me a follow. I will follow you back. Send me a DM. I will respond. I want you all to know that I'm here to support you both personally and professionally. I'm here to be a positive person in your lives. I'm here to have an optimistic view on the future. And most importantly, I want to give people hope. And with that, I sincerely appreciate the opportunity to share. Bingo. I want to give people as many different views of me as they want. And sometimes you can't see exactly what I'm doing on my phone. So the ceiling camera gives you an overhead view to be able to capture what is going on in my screen.
Okay, I get it. It's like shutting down from the ceiling. I was like pointing at the ceiling. So I was like, what the fuck? You have the camera pointing at the ceiling. Anyways, cool. Thanks. This account is getting bigger. Good job, Rabbi. Your account is getting bigger.
Yes, it is. Thank you so much. So in about, let's see here, it's been about 75 days of me actively doing my best to promote myself. We have more than 3,000 followers, so that's been really great. We've had a lot of people who are positive towards what I do. You may ask yourself, okay, so is all that you do just chill yourself? No, I actually talk about a lot of topics that many people may find interesting. I'm a futurist. I like to talk about the future. So topics like anti-gravity, antimatter, faster than light travel, faster than light communication, space tourism, space elevators, terraforming of other planets, interstellar travel, artificial narrow intelligence, artificial general intelligence, artificial superintelligence. I love talking about certainly cryptocurrencies, quantum computing, things like invisibility cloaks, and things like Santa Claus machines, replicators, de-extinction. People don't know this, but the first successful de-extinction took place in the year 2003 with the Pyrenean ibex, which was a goat located in northern Spain, southern France. Fast forward to the year 2020, One, a company out of Dallas, Texas, is founded known as Colossal Bioscientific. They've made it their goal that within the next 3 years, the next 2 years, by the year 2028, to reintroduce the woolly mammoth into the Arctic Circle, utilizing Asian elephant surrogates, which I just think is a mind-blowing goal. Following the reintroduction, excellent. I would as well, and you might be able to do it within the next 2 years. Following the reintroduction of the woolly mammoth into the Arctic Circle, they want to reintroduce the Tasmanian tiger, followed by the dodo bird. I think these are just amazing projects that people are developing, and I don't feel that we're not talking about them enough in the mainstream. And these are just some topics that I'd love to address on my stream. And so if you're ever wondering, wow, Rabbi, you've been live streaming your life. Is that all you do is pitch yourself? Absolutely not. I'm first and foremost a futurist.
Rabbi, do you think a donor seriously deserves a second chance? Or do you think there's a reason why it kind of got extended?
Well, this has been discussed, and one of the reasons why it may have gone extinct as quickly as it did was the introduction of the house cat, essentially the domesticated cat, onto its native habitat, and cats basically eradicating it very quickly in the 1600s.
I'll give you something interesting quickly. So in Australia, we had an internet company, and it used to be called Dodo, and their tagline used to be on the commercial radio, be like, Dodo internet that flies, which was kind of funny. But with your Tasmanian tigers, we call them Tasmanian devils. They went extinct before I was born. So it's something that's Australian CSIRO, our Commonwealth Science Organisation, they talk about that type of stuff. So, we're not bringing it back tomorrow. The Tasmanian devils are definitely something they can talk about a fair bit of that's native to where I'm from.
One moment. The Tasmanian devil is still extant. It still exists, certainly in the wild as well. Oh yeah, no, most certainly. I'm talking about the Thassaline, which essentially went extinct in the 1920s. That's the last time that they were in human habit, in any type of habitat. They were in a zoo in Australia. But the Tasmanian devil is much smaller. It's like the size of a rodent. The Tasmanian tiger is like the size of a dingo or so.
You find an image on Wikipedia, I think the last one, like in Boat Park or something. There's images of the last surviving one.
It's in captivity.
Yeah.
Unfortunately.
It looks fucking miserable.
It's just how it was back then. In America, they're electrocuting elephants around that time trying to decide whether AC or DC.
Yeah, Anderson, versus Oxford, yeah. I remember that's crazy. Yeah, but funny enough, Anderson kind of he's the more famous one to a certain degree, and he made a lot more money than Tesla did. But Tesla was certainly the better inventor.
As in Nikola Tesla, who died bankrupt.
Yeah.
I say that to my wife sometimes because, with Zevon, when I work in science a bit, I'm associated with two unis. But I always say that as the researchers that actually discover stuff, we don't get rich. Someone else after we die will commercialize it, they will get rich.
Some do. I mean, it's like it kind of depends in what environment you're in. If you're, for instance, at university and you're a lot of these people, I mean, they're really happy doing their research, but they're not businessmen. But there's some. I mean, you see it once in a while, for instance, pharma or technology as well.
Yeah, there was a lot of pharma in Australia outside of the US. One of the biggest researchers of pharmaceutical over here. It's a huge aspect of our culture. But with the research people, they're usually very narrow. So you're what are you doing? And then you speak to that technician, and they're
I'm looking at this particular molecule in this particular medication in this particular area of this particular part of the brain's mouse. And then so like, it's very niche, and then so you make very incremental steps in a very specialized field very slowly. And I think people don't understand that about research. So they've gotten used to the internet and AI and bitcoins and everything that's moving so fast. But unfortunately, sometimes we can't make things work at like this. Yeah. Takes time.
She goes out, and it's on fire! Oh my God, are you serious? Yes, sir.
Cricket noises. It went quiet. Just so you know, what I should probably do is I should like say when I've heard of you speaking. Right? I don't know. One of my bosses said, "Jason, shut up," and I was like, "Why? Everybody else is talking outside." And he goes, "Yeah, everyone's chit chatting, but for some reason, when you talk, people stop and listen. So shut up." So that's what my boss told me.
Well, for Rabbi, I appreciate you coming through. Appreciate your show. I think it's solid. I'm curious, like, what your like motivation is. Like, I thought about that before the show, just generally, like, yeah. I'm curious to hear your thoughts on that.
Certainly. Well, world peace first and foremost, and I'm very serious about that. I'm a pacifist. I'd like to see a world someday where there is no war, and as they say, a kid can dream. And this gives me, my stream gives me the opportunity to be able to discuss pacifism, to be able to discuss perhaps safe alternatives to war. When I was a kid, people used to talk about the peace movement, world peace, atoms for peace. That's really no longer discussed. The military-industrial complex has really convinced people that war is inevitable, and I don't feel that it is. Perhaps not this generation, but perhaps generations in the future might be able to find a world where there is peace. We were told after the end of World War II that that was the war to end all wars, and that certainly hasn't been the truth. But eventually, peace is inevitable if we're ever going to get off of this planet. And again, I'm talking in perhaps hundreds, if not thousands of years. So it may be something that we witness. It may not be something that we witness, but I feel I can be a catalyst to it. If you're ever curious as to how my live stream started, by trade, in addition to being a rabbi, I am a certified project management professional. I've successfully launched apps on the App Store and Google Play and had major contracts with Fortune 100 companies. And after I would be at work, my job went remote, and after my work day, I would go to Tiger Woods' golf course in Anaheim, California, and hit golf balls. And I wanted to see what my drive looked like on camera. So not being someone who really liked to do the whole social media thing, I would just take the camera, record my drive, and see how I could improve. However, I started making jokes on camera, and I thought, you know what, my future family, God willing, might want to see what their dad was like during the pandemic before he met their mom and had a family and such. So maybe I should start uploading these videos of my golf swing to my Google Drive. And I started doing that every day after work. And eventually it was taking me a long time to essentially upload all of that. And I thought, you know what, it might be time to bite the bullet. I've gotten more and more comfortable being on camera now that my job has gone remote. And I started live streaming on YouTube in the fall of 2021. And, you know, you asked what your motivations. I'm someone who feels that not only is the data about my life very important for future generations, but really what I'm archiving. So I don't just stream my life, but I also stream world news events 24/7. You can literally go back to any moment of any day of my life for the last 4 years and essentially know exactly what was going on, just like timestamps that you would find on a YouTube video. And I'm someone who almost sees myself in a parallel fashion as to someone generations ago who would be a diarist or someone who writes in a diary, or a journalist, someone who writes in a journal. And I know that the data that I'm recording may not always be that exciting for people right now, but in the future, we're going to have, and I really do have, the largest compilation on any single individual of human data ever created. And it's going to be very important for biological purposes, studying my behavior, my eating habits, my drinking habits, my certainly bathing patterns, my sleeping habits, my circadian rhythms. Every aspect of the human life can be studied, and I think it will be certainly in a academic environment in the future, and especially once AI is able to parse the data and make it more digestible for a larger audience. That'll be quite interesting to people. And I also think it's going to be very important for AI. AI needs human examples on which to build its models. And I have the largest data set of a human to be studied in global history. So I think I may have an important role in the future. So I hope that answers your question.
Yep, for sure. Yeah, I appreciate it. Tyler, are you Lavandaing or you have a point?
No, actually, I'm actually here, available to talk for a second. But what's up, Rabbi? Hey, did you oh yeah, before I do that, did you like that grok about how I just like popped up on the speaker, threw something on the jumbo, and then bounced? It was pretty epic. Let's get the both in for Groklet. Let's go. I think we lose it. But anyway, no, Rabbi. What's up, man? Last I heard from you, you were checking out that decentralized. I forget what it was called. That new like decentralized social media platform. How's that been going? Are you still venturing that way, or how'd that turn out?
Yes. Which one in particular? Please remind me. I've been.
Was it TAS Hub or something like that? Yeah, I think it's TAS Hub.
Yeah. So I believe I signed up for it. I find that I am limited in terms of how many devices I have. So if it's one thing if a platform allows me to live stream. To me, what's important is the ability to archive my live streams. And I did not find, to the best of my knowledge, a way that I could actually archive all of the footage that I have. If I have to dedicate a device to a platform, I generally like to do it where it can be archived. So some of the ones that do allow the archiving are certainly YouTube, Rumble does it as well. Kick and Twitch only allow for either 30 days or Twitch allows for 90 days with a premium account. But X, I'm live right now on X. You can go in my timeline and see me live streaming this right now. I'm live on an embedded video on my timeline. And then I've been doing Twitter Spaces now for almost a year, 24/7, and not just normal Twitter Spaces like this one, but video Twitter Spaces. So for that perspective, I haven't been able to utilize these decentralized platforms as much as I would have liked, simply because I don't find that they have the ability to store the data. But hopefully in the future they'll have that, or I'll be able to discover that type of utility. But for the time being, my big thing is not to be the biggest streamer in the world and have the most amount of people watching me. I want to be able to archive the most amount of data. That's what is really important to me.
How many viewers do you get living let's say on a daily basis?
It's an excellent question. So I'm live right now on 20 different YouTube streams, and each YouTube stream has anywhere between 1 and 10 people watching it. And then in addition, over the course, and so that's over the course of any given moment. So usually on each YouTube stream, I'll get anywhere between 50 and 100 people per day. That's over 24 hours, and that's over 20 different accounts. So that's usually somewhere about over 1,000 people, but it really could be someone who's there for 1 minute, could be someone who's there for hours. And I do have people who literally like to watch my life for hours. They like to not feel alone. And so that's just YouTube. Then there's certainly Twitch, there's certainly Kick, there's certainly Rumble, or I should say. And then we have the people who just view my Twitter Spaces and my Twitter feed. That's another, anywhere between 100 and 300 people a day. Then we have on the many platforms on which I'm multi-streaming. So that is everything from probably a lot that you've never heard of, like Africa TV, which sounds like it'd be really big in Africa, but it's really big in South Korea and things like let's see here, what's the name? Not YouTube, but You Now is the name of it. It's a Chinese competitor, and quite a go ahead. Africa, yeah. I mean, I've never heard anybody actually pronounce it, but yeah, I call it Africa, but it's Africa, yeah, Africa.tv. And then I certainly have a lot of people on Discord who are watching me. So right now, as I say this, I have at least about 50 people watching me on Discord. Now they're in different Discords, so it is diluted. It would be nice if I could somehow unify all of the different channel viewership into like one stream, but that just isn't available under current capacity for these different platforms. So my viewership is pretty diluted, but I'd say over the course of a day, I have at least 1,000 people who take a look at what I'm doing at least one way or another. But again, it's diluted, so it's not all on one stream.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that's still. I mean, awesome people. You started 4 years ago, right?
That's correct. In fall of 2021. But
okay, so that must be. I mean, hours and hours and hours of material just from YouTube. Have you been monetized?
So, I had the opportunity to be monetized a few years ago, my first year, and I attempted to do it. So I had to have at least 1,000 followers and 4,000 watch hours, which is really the difficult part of that requirement. And my account was considered, but I stream a lot of copyrighted material, which is not usually advertiser friendly, and so my monetization attempt was rejected. I appealed it; it was rejected again, and I understand why. I've watched 3 Super Bowls, 4 different Olympic Games, or the World Cup, the Women's World Cup. I've watched a lot of copyrighted material over the course of any day.
Yeah, that makes sense. Just the music itself.
Exactly. Exactly.
Yeah. Nowadays, it's more than 200 hours, isn't it?
Yes, it is, and it's more than 1,000 viewers. I believe it's like 10,000 viewers now, or something like that.
Oh, okay.
So,
This
it is, and I don't do this to make money. So the monetization aspect of it wasn't that important to me, though that would have been ideal. I would much rather be able to have the freedom to be able to show what I want and be able to archive what I want, as opposed to having to basically monitor everything that I do in order to ensure my monetization.
So, you said sorry. Go ahead. Have you thought about like creating your own homepage and just basically charge and just give them like content? I don't know, like additional access to you.
Well, that's really what my Discord is, and I don't want to ever charge for any of the content that I have. So people can come to my Discord and not just view me, but connect with me. There's an Ask Me Anything section. They can talk with me whenever they want. I've created websites as well that have my video streams embedded as. But once you've seen me from one angle, you've kind of seen them all. But I don't. I feel what's important about what I do is getting the information out and making myself as accessible as possible to people. I don't want to put paywalls on anything that I do or charge premium anything, ideally. Perhaps one day in the future, we might go down that road. But at this point, I don't need the money. So I want to make sure that people have as much access to not just myself, but my streams as possible.
All right, cool. Thank you. So you said that makes sense. This was being live streamed right now?
Oh, 100%. Yeah, you can actually. That's absolutely right. Go if you go to my just on my timeline, you don't have to leave X. You can literally see me having this conversation right now. And if you want, I'll take my phone and you can actually see your own profile picture on my stream.
Just one other little thing. I don't know. You've probably already been told this. Just
another little suggestion maybe. Clipping is really big. I don't know if you have any you can pay clippers. I'm sure there's plenty of content where probably have some funny shit and
Most certainly. So not only do I have clips, they do get lost in my multiple live streams, but I am the ultimate clipper. I've created a clip bot on the Kick platform that is so infamous that you literally cannot type the phrase Rabbi Rothschild on Kick without getting it banned on any single person's page, in any single person's chat. This chat bot has created hundreds of thousands of clips, or this clip bot, I should say, so that I've basically dominated the clip market on Kick. Now, on YouTube and some of those others, I do have some people who assist me with clipping. But again, a lot of those clips get lost because over the course of any given day, I've got 20 different streams that each have a 12-hour stream. And that means that's 40 different streams over the course of a day. That's a lot of content in itself. But I do have a lot of clips that are out there that do get out. But 100%, I know that a really diligent clip farm team may be able to help me some. But then again, it's still got to get past my normal streams. And each one of those 12 hours long. And there are 40 of them each day.
Nice, you're an interesting rabbi, to say the least.
Well, I do my best to be as interesting an individual as possible. I have every morning, at least Pacific Coast time, I do teach a class for anywhere between 1 and 3 hours. We have been studying Kabbalah. If you don't know what that is, it's Jewish mysticism. I've really been delving into that. And then I take on my day after I daven or pray chakras, which is our morning prayers. And so you'll see a very diverse individual if you ever get a chance to connect with me more than just in a Twitter space or something. I have a vast amount of interests. Of course, I've discussed some of my religious interests and some of my futurist interests, but also I love games. I love sports. I certainly love cryptocurrency and many of the things that I'm sure that you are all into. So if you ever want to connect with me, I'm live 24 hours a day in my Discord, not just on YouTube. And you know something I've been doing recently? I've helped over the last 75 days or so, 50 people to get employment in not just Web3, but other aspects of their careers as well. So the way that I've been helping people do that is I mentor people all for free. If they don't have a resume, I help them to create one. We just use ChatGPT. It's not difficult. Then we have them essentially create different profiles on LinkedIn, on Jobberman, on Indeed, on ZipRecruiter. We ensure that their profiles are as accurate as possible. And then I just really help to coach them and how to really just be diligent in getting jobs. And we've helped a lot of people do that. I also have connected them with recruiting agencies. Many of these people are in Africa, specifically Nigeria, but also other places in the world. We've been able to help people. So we've been able to help 50 people doing that. And then even more than that, I've helped to be able to start their own businesses through social media marketing. So what do? I ask them, do you have a link tree? Usually they don't, and that's fine. I have them create a link tree, and this works for anybody. If you have a project out there, you should take this advice. It's free. What I tell them is to create a profile on all of the major social media platforms out there. There are about 30 of them. So everything from YouTube, the #2 website in the world, to Pinterest, to Imager, to Snapchat. You want to get all of these. This strategy has a 5-prong it's a 5-pronged strategy. So the first is this gives you 30 different places to be able to promote yourself. The second is it gives you 30 different places to promote your clients. Thirdly, what it does is it gives you 30 new communication channels to be able to get new clients. Fourthly, it allows you to dominate search engines, social media, and AI, which is the new horizon that we've been able to manipulate into providing positive opinions on really brand new projects. And finally, what this strategy does is it ensures that it makes it very difficult for you to be impersonated. So if you have a project out there, you may be big on X, you may be big on YouTube, you may be big on Reddit or something like that, but you never know. Somebody might steal your name, steal your profile, steal your description, and start impersonating you with your username. So it's very key that you get this. Once we help people to get that, though, then I help them to populate their different accounts with just some basic AI video, just saying what they do. Hi, my name is XYZ. I'm a Web3 marketer. I'd love to partner with your project. Send me a DM if you're interested. This allows these individuals to be able to populate the YouTube short algorithm, certainly the TikTok algorithm, and Instagram reels. And when somebody searches them, there's some content there that is of quality. Then what I help them to do is certainly to join X communities, Discord communities, Telegram communities, Facebook communities, because as we've all heard, your network is your net worth. And I want to increase this for both of these for these individuals. I also help them to learn how to pitch themselves, to get a 30-second pitch, a 60-second pitch, and a 3-minute pitch down. And what they're able to do, instead of hearing the general GM to the host, GM to the co-host, GM to the speakers, GM to the audience, I don't really know what to do, I'm just a reply guy, I need a job, send me a job, give me money, which is cool, at least they're trying. They're able to come into a space and say, GM everyone, my name is XYZ, and I'm a Web3 marketer. I would love to be able to promote your project on my 30 different social media platforms. What this is going to do for you is it's going to ensure that you rank higher in social media, higher in search engines. You're going to have a positive view in an AI engine. Additionally, it means more DMs to you, more people buying your cryptocurrency, more people buying your NFT, and more people interested in your project. If this is of interest to you, please send me a DM. I'd be happy to work with you. And we've been able to take people who are just generally newbies in social media marketing and been able to transition their lives into creating their own business. So in addition to all those other things that I discussed, I feel like I'm making a positive impact in the world by helping to empower individuals and use their own talents and just help them to market them to people who need their assistance. So thank you for letting me contribute that.
I have one more question if you'll allow me, Crockett.
Yeah, go ahead. Yep.
All right. What's the one thing that was captured on your live stream over the last year that you wish wouldn't have?
I'm pretty open about everything, so there's not anything that I really regret, even over the last 4 years. I have become very comfortable in my own skin, so I recognize that I sneeze on camera and you might trip and fall or do something like, clumsy or spill something. That happens to everybody. There isn't really a moment that comes to mind that I would say, oh, I wish that wasn't on camera. There may be people in my streams who might say something that they wish wasn't on camera, but I'm very well aware of that I am on camera, but I'm also very comfortable in my own skin and recognize that what I'm doing is essentially my gift to the world, and that none of us are perfect. And people will, I think, respect me highly for knowing that we aren't perfect, that I, eat on stream, and that I sometimes can laugh till I cry, or I don't know if I've cried in the last year, but perhaps we all show weakness at some point of time. So I can't think of one thing in particular that I regret was on stream, but and I think that's a good thing. I think that shows that I'm comfortable in what I'm doing, and I recognize that the people who watch me and the people of the future will recognize I'm extremely human and I show emotion just like anyone else.
Appreciate it. All right, we got this mystery speaker up here. What's up? You gotta. Can you follow the? Can you follow the host? Hello. Hey, what's up? What's up? I'm sorry because I'm just like I'm sorry.
He is from Korea. Hello, from Korea.
Yeah, I'm South Korean. Yeah.
Welcome, dear. Getting into marketing people.
But I have a question, like Brooklyn is like the AI emoji. Yeah, sort of. Yeah, but you like people like what like broke like what is okay.
Chill, Brooklyn.
Rock is the AI for Twitter. It's like the thing like these applications like AI.
Yeah. It's
Oh, but your is its mascot. It's the Grok made it up.
Really?
Yeah. Wow.
Amazing, right?
The entire season is on the line. But my throat has officially thrown in the towel. Sounds like you need Vicks Vapor Cool Drops. They're max strength and vaporize sore throat pain. Whoa! These Vapor Cool Drops hit fast. Speaking of fast, did you just see that play? Yeah, he vaporized that ball. That fun should have come with a penalty.
Vaporize sore throat pain with Vicks Vapor Cool Drops. Use as directed.
Want to save some money in 2026? Stop paying for apps you don't need. The iHeartRadio app is completely free. Live radio stations, music playlists for everything, and the most podcasts on the planet. The number one app for radio is free. iHeartRadio. Listen now. KFI AM 620. More stimulating talk. On the next Bill Handle show, there is a line of voters. 45% identify themselves as political independents. Coming up after 7 o'clock tomorrow morning on the next Handle show. It is the Conway Show. The computer messed up here. The computer screwed up and took 90% of that last story we had. We've had problems with the computer tonight. And this is all that was left out of it. It took 90% of that story and it just disappeared. And this is the only thing that was left. Not enough to get that Malibu bush we always look at. Gorgeous. Oh my God. All right, for the first time in 25 years, we are drought-free in California. So congratulations. Every inch of California is experiencing record water, no drought whatsoever. Every single square inch of California is drought-free. Every inch. I don't remember last time we said that.
All this green is a sight for sore Californian eyes. It's now the first time in 25 years the entire state has been out of a drought. And this extra moisture in the ground can help in the short term when it comes to fire season, something crews say is pretty much year-round in Southern California.
The green grass, the plants are green, and everything's starting to grow again.
The start to 2026 was a rainy one. Oh boy! Excessive rainfall flooded areas across the county, bringing new growth weeks later. Quite the opposite compared to January of 2025.
So we're coming off of last year where we had the historic fires in Los Angeles County. That was an extremely dry period. We had an extremely strong Sandy that was able to fan that fire very quickly.
Santa Ana winds are stuck in San Diego's forecast. Wind warnings and advisories issued by the National Weather Service over the weekend. Gusts even reached speeds close to 80 miles an hour.
Wow, 80 miles an hour. More of a normal weather pattern with our precipitation.
For the first time since December of 2000, the Golden State is completely drought-free.
Okay. Did you hear that? You gotta listen again. Sometimes you have to ask this thing. I get it. You got kids in the back, having the windows down. You didn't quite hear what it just said, so I'm going to replay it for you because you don't have the DVR in your car and you can't repeat it, but I can play it back for you again. This is the first time since December of the year 2000 that we are not in a drought, in some kind of drought. More of a normal weather pattern with our precipitation. Here we go. Listen to this carefully.
For the first time since December of 2000, the Golden State is completely drought-free.
Okay. That's before 9/11. That's before 9/11. That's 25 years ago. We are drought-free.
The state is completely drought-free. The start
but we are in a lot better spot than we were a few months ago.
So while we have the Green Hills, Cal Fire says use this time to work on creating a defensible space around your home. So when the green goes away, your property is protected. Eva Kirshner, ABC 10 News.
Yes, that is fantastic. All right, In-N-Out, one of everybody's favorites. I don't know anybody who hates In-N-Out. I know people that, can take it or leave it, but I don't know anybody who hates In-N-Out. I love it. I know that Steph Bush is into it. First, I don't hear you much talk about In-N-Out. Are you a fan? Bellio, Bellio, what do you get? Triple, double, triple cheese, triple slice, triple something. What do you get it? What do you get?
Cheeseburger. No spread. I like just mustard only. Lettuce, tomato, and extra pickles.
Really?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, would you burn your taste buds out with cigarettes when you're younger?
Yeah.
What do you get, Angel? That puppy patty for that doggy dog?
Yeah, she loves the puppy patty. She gets a couple of those. And then I get a grilled cheese animal style with extra lettuce and fries like well.
I love seeing you come on. There she is again.
Love it.
What is it again? Let me try to remember. It is a grilled cheese animal style with fries extra well.
Well, I get extra lettuce on my grilled cheese. And then my french fries like well.
Alright,
So good.
What does Olive bring? 2 of those for Olive?
Yeah, I get her 2. She can eat as many as I put in front of her, but I order 2 for her.
Yeah, dogs are pretty dumb when it comes to eating. We had a dog up where my mom had a place up in Canada. It was on the Lake Erie shore, directly north of Cleveland for all you geography nuts out there, on the Canadian shore of Lake Erie. And there was a dog. It was an Irish setter, and he would run up and down the beach and run, and then drink the lake water because he got so exhausted, then he'd throw up all over the place. And the first thing he did after he threw up, he would run again up and down the coast of the lake, then drink lake water, and then throw up all over the place. And then after that, run up and down. He did it over and over for like hours. He would run, drink, and throw up. Run, drink, and throw up. And he never stopped. We had to literally grab him and by his collar and pull him out of that vicious cycle that he was in. But dogs will do that. Dogs will eat until they get sick. They always act like every meal is their last. And they've got to slow down. It's not good. But In-N-Out is in the news, and I guess they're targeting for Southern California counterfeit scheme.
It all started right here at this In-N-Out in Glendale, and it was because of one employee who happened to be paying attention and noticed that the $100 bill that had been used earlier appeared to be fake. Well, they called the authorities. The authorities checked it out and tipped off an investigation. They now think as many as more than a dozen In-N-Outs were targeted by this duo. Let's listen.
Passing off that fake $100 bill for one small item, getting $96 real cash in return. Quickly, our investigators realized from coordinating and talking to In-N-Out security that they have fallen victim to this countless times throughout the county. I bet it's all on video too. I think In-N-Out has a pretty good video system, so I imagine these 2 rocket scientists are either probably in jail or on their way. I would say it's pretty big. Not as good as real. It's nothing nice, especially like, I don't know, 2026 starting off with scams. Yeah. So everyone wants to do better.
Good point. Everyone needs to do better. Well, this image...
That's not true. I didn't pass a counterfeit bill. I don't need to do better. I did okay. Went in order, paid with real money, and split. Not everyone is.
Good point. Everyone needs to do better.
That's not true. That the guys passing off the bills do it. I don't.
Well, this image shows...
Make me feel better.
Transactional.
Well, this image shows where the 2 female suspects on the surveillance video arrived at the Glendale Police Department. She wears pink pants and has law enforcement seen red today. She and another female suspect both are having long meetings. They have been arrested.
Oh, there you go.
So let's go. Right? Let's go ahead and do this. Hey, look, research.
Lewis and Tatiana Foster, according to the police department.
And then let's say
And Tatiana Foster, according to the police department.
So
Investigators say that they were using fake $100 bills. You see that fake currency right here, used in the investigation. Now, if you look very closely, you may have to look twice.
So why do you say that when he does have a with all the security that they have there, the video, obviously, the people who work there, they're pretty sharp. Detecting those fake $100 bills. When he does have a relationship with her on Wednesday, then retroactively, yes, she has a party statement, should the law publish it retroactively. And therefore, the sheet should be categorized as an essence of only as Tuesday. Honorable Lazar says, very interesting. Well, what's the case? She should come up with a give us. This is very interesting. What happened? Zona, right? Zona, what she wanted. Now, originally, didn't have it until Wednesday. We're saying that when they have relations on Wednesday, retroactively, the sheet should be categorized as, oh, what's the case? She offered it up as a pardon on Tuesday. She offered up as a pardon on Tuesday. A highest Ireland, highest Zona. And let's say you can see this she's a zone, and she's offering up to us. Because that's important, that this many obvious target was a soda for our diversity, for our democracy, violation of the Constitution, and federal law. Considering the increase in tickets of the past months, culminating in the shooting death of a naked lesbian finance agent. So December 18th, the Trump administration is trying to cover up the fatal shooting of Renee Good in Minneapolis. The things that I don't do well, the investigation the feds have saying the ICE agent was here for his life. Don't take away from the Trump administration. The Trump administration's pushing narrative. You just can't get investigation. You can be righteous in some areas and well within. So obviously, that's not the right is the answer of spirituality and righteousness.
And I don't think the people here and around the country are believing it.
Sometimes you feel like she's taking this right. Yeah, you know, I'm learning Torah, but I'm doing this. I'm giving stuff out, but I'm doing this. Right? So that's that, but I'm doing this. Right? This is what I'm doing. What things to nature. We're all in hypocrisy. We're all in contradictions. Such and even though the zone is a zone, you know what? I guarantee you, those cars are there. Because at the end of the day, I don't know where it is. It's right. Federal disclosure will do good. Despite the one official pardon request that's now listed as pending with the White House. Lady was convicted in 2012 possessing child pornography. The son of Watergate on Wednesday. Hunter himself was pardoned by Trump in 2020 for misusing campaign funds while filing his non-explained why under his application. The parties responded to the Union request for comment. If he says it's for the this is yours as a street, right? Why this right? Then she's the Sharia, right? Let's start the Shas. So obviously it's multiple. She has title to it. It can't be categorized as an S because so essentially, gave her a gift, and therefore she has every right to offer it up. However, the role of what's moving is actually very interesting. But if we can have the gift of permission to acquire it as a gift, right? If you would not explicitly say, if you can say that this is your animal as a gift, as a Tuesday, right? They're scheduled for relations on Wednesday. So what does it mean? Is it like it's Tuesday? Yeah, we're gonna have relations tomorrow. If that's the case, he doesn't know to acquire it. It's not hers. It's not hers. And if it's not hers, he must have as part of the issue is based on published so it says if a person will consecrate this home, this is talking about an nation. I will go ahead and consecrate this home. I'm not based on the shisa, just like the consecrate the shisa to the only husband
Morongo Casino Resort and Spa, conveniently located right off the I-10, about 90 minutes from wherever you are. Morongo, good times.
South Florida weather. Tonight lows around 40 degrees. Sunny tomorrow and warmer, maybe 5 degrees. Highs above 70 at the beaches, above 80 Central LA, Orange County, around the ocean. Mid-70s out there, sunny San Fernando Valley. Mid-60s, pretty high desert. Warmest day looks like Wednesday, and then a couple degrees. Thursday and Saturday, weekend, right now, like 76. About 70. Santa Clarita, 69 degrees. By Monday, that was up today, 86. NASDAQ was up 63, S&P was up 11, and slow eastbound.
The eastbound side of the 60 where today's still is at Indiana Street. You're on the bridge that stretches all the way into Moreno Valley, looking better by Peacock Street. That is a 58-mile stretch. It's going to take you just about 2 hours to roll. Let's also check out the drive on the 5. This is southbound getting out of the Rothschild area. We're on the way pretty tough in 405. This is the 405 northbound with delays from the 133 freeway all the way to Westminster Boulevard in Westminster. Garden Grove, eastbound side of the 22. That slows down coming up on Broker Street, and that drive's looking pretty heavy all the way to the 557. Westbound delays backing up from the 55 freeway as you continue ahead. Looking a lot better once you make your way past Harbor Boulevard. For Southern California, it's most accurate traffic report. I'm Teacher Martinez.
Fine. So Mars is that's the zone. It's not yet. What's the idea? Why besides how it's going to features. We do this because you gotta remember this all happened with the rationale because cheaper than what that's available here is that something is only destined for its times. Really a lot of transactions. Yeah, we see that by sheet case, we can see it by the S-loads of that emerges just one of those other PG-13. So right up I'm not going to trust on that. So let's say even if it's rough even the shoot on Tuesday, the beer is scheduled for Wednesday. On Tuesday, she goes in and she's not fishing. She does a person that she didn't offer up in the cover, but she's not fishing. So what's the status now? We haven't gotten in mind. We wrestled with the dog, we wrestled can now back the Russell. So we say that essentially making something heckish is the equivalent of offering it. Whereas really, you might say that verbally nudging something too heckish is the equivalent of giving it over to a regular person. So therefore, when we say open up your head, that act going in practice is
I realized that my bed days weren't just going.
Offering it up is offering it up, but the not is going, and it's going. The not is ultimately it is still here, this thing does it. So obviously, again, it's going, right? So you can't be calling this one zone, right? Picture it. In this case over here, Tuesday she's not efficient. Wednesday the beer occurs, and ultimately this other time the beer, the object is still here. So you have the shadow does not object or not. So the tip show me the ideas. There's no laws. So let's say going back to the laws at the top of down. Like you must have done the laws are should cut what the history bus. So remember again, the way for the laws are did you enjoy it? Like this where she went ahead and she already offered it. Like she offered it up already by the time it occurred. That's the history bus. So that's she offered it up as well in existence. So no. The laws are standing here. that if she's not fishing, if the animal is still in existence at the time that the deal occurred, perhaps the animal would be now be called the zola. Which the nurse is right. You know, there was a fake body. She did this actually, this Shiloh is not Mr. Shiloh was himself. So the nurse is not. Nifsha, she did really, as well, that we also found out about the Shasa, the Issa Shasya. Because they would also say that the only time it doesn't make a Muslim is that the animal was offered up before the Bia. Because by the time the Bia occurs, the animal is no longer Bia. But perhaps again, if she was just not fishing, she consecrated. The animal is still in existence at the time of Bia, in which case, Allah for the Islam, the animal is being categorized as a Muslim zone. Ultimately, if you must have shoot away, if you just accept, I mean, you know, maybe obviously she operated out based on the which is not going to be categorized as a Muslim zone. But I think she just consecrated it. Which the Gemara says take. So reading that shows an interesting word for this. What comes out in this case of leader is first of all, so that's in the world. We're not sure it's Muslim zone. So we do understand it's like one person categorized as Muslim zone on this game was the transaction piece, which means payment. If that order is not followed either, payment and delay BIA, or BIA and then payment, ultimately again it is not considered to be a Muslim zone. Deposited in the banks, and the giver of the funds that are on, as soon as she has rights to that animal, therefore she goes ahead and she offers it up to the bonafide party. If she's not fishing, she consecrates it. And so the animal is still in existence at the time of Bia. The next day, what's the status of the animal? That's the case. Let's see affirmation part. And then afterwards he pays her. So ultimately again, came into this culture. Say it's not to be used for purposes. Or neither is the kasha. I don't understand this. You know, it says, when we relations with someone. And then he pays her even 3 years late. 3 years late, so who's going to pay all of the bills late? I say he pays her late. Right there, 3 years later, it's still called a harlot's meeting. And it's still the answer. And I'm not going to be stuck. I'm not pissed off. Well, cash. So what's in that country? So just important. Right? So he said that if there's relations and then payment, that's not a destiny. It's not a transaction. Here, the universe says that there's relations with the show. I think what's going to help the longevity of the show is having more business people have actually seen. Okay, not 801 for best capability when they're categorized for best original song. That's what he's like on as well. So listen, this is very interesting. Ultimately, again, one case of case that says relations for this sheep, and he identified the sheep, versus a relationship for a sheep. They tell us that Muhammad Ibrahim Rabbi ultimately again, versus what he identifies the sheep is as if there's transactional use. When he doesn't go ahead and identify the sheep, then ultimately again there is no transactional use. So that's not so let's analyze this, right? So now it's says how relations with he says how relations looking for this sheep. Now again, he doesn't care for 3 years. 3 years, that law for this already has it has established the parties payment because this transaction will be seen. Just because he identified the sheep doesn't make it curse. In order for it to be curse, one has to have what it says shifa. So I'm going to tell us that I mean hustle shifa. Right? Remember, livestock animals were farmed sheep for partaking possession, which the person so now let's go up and go so kind of it's actually interesting. Most of the individual sheep was only given by Jews. So they're category, but in truly, if you're not a celebrity, you're never going to see in my podcast up there. You're never going to see some random, podcasters who's been buzzing their house for years and creating content. It's all mine is interesting with Heather Walker. Let's try to get you a double G next time. My buddy Paul Thomas Anderson. If it's thing I felt so in our relationship partners, or he had relations with her, and then ultimately again, then he did totally gay. So he reflects a certain pride.
Every weekend where they were at our house.
You know, in other words, she acquired it before. So this is actually, this is like the paradigmatic case. She's acquired the sheep before if the sheep is standing in her cluster. She was what she thought is shocking and really authentic. Very interesting. Here's the case. So when it comes to the whole case, I like to hear this sheep. That the narcissist says to her, I'm going to pay you. I'm going to pay you for donations. Right? If I don't pay you money, you can take this sheep. So therefore, she doesn't really acquire the sheep initially. She acquired the sheep in the event that there is non-payment. The Allah, he may see what may see your kind of your body put up. And he says to her, actually, you let us in the next 30 days. Good. If you're not, and if you're not, shockingly to ask them, take this sheep, ultimately again, as well, fine. Lots of associations again, it's interesting. All of this is really coming out of let's say again, let's say who made employees, drivers, and workers. They say, hey, now the way ultimately again, it's taking actually goes down to the here. Actually, people come more on their workers on those routes, or they're on their you can slide down there. I'll get you the address before they go over and we'll see down there. Now you can get and he says to them, before the F will be Razak, so much to be Razak. Right? So that's the ain't no bullshit. Okay, so actually, so he goes and he says to them, I'm paying you, right? And essentially, you go use this money to go and purchase for yourself food and drink. Okay, you do that. So that means something, just whatever it is. He's getting that kid, right? Here's money. Go and drink, go and eat. So listen, now there ain't no bullshit. Do this. They don't bullshit. You don't have to be worried. Some people are like 63. Go to shoes. Go to shoes. Go to shoes. What's that? Right? What's the concern? The Gemara says that he's giving them money. Now, because this is the drive on the 5, make it a read northbound. You're on the brakes from about the 60, on and off ahead all the way into Burbank. You've got some pockets slowing ahead as you continue into Sun Valley, all the way towards 14th Freeway, making that 14 North Junction into Santa Clarita. It's going to be crowded, leaving the 5 when you got by Soledad Canyon Road, and out to Calamasa Campfire on the 10 eastbound before Cherry Valley Boulevard. Delays loading up away from Utah Boulevard. For Southern California's most accurate traffic reports, I'm Rachel Martinez. Like if you look at
The new year, make one commitment. Don't let someone else's carelessness make you pay the price. OPL law has been protecting Los Angeles for nearly 50 years. So if you're injured this holiday season or at any time in 2026, go to OPLlaw.com. This report is sponsored by Wellness Unmasked, Dr. Nicole Sapphire.
choose to do it afterwards. Essentially,
Dr. Nicole Sapphire on Wellness Unmasked, we break down the latest health and wellness news headlines. What matters, what doesn't, and what you need to know. Listen and subscribe to Wellness Unmasked on the iHeartRadio app or wherever you get your podcasts.
It says to the workers, go and drink it. Okay, pick up your tab. Oh, now this is then we see the difference? If Ruben just says, here's $100 for your food and drink, whatever they buy,
broadcast radio connects with more Americans.
if he says, go eat, go drink,
social, and other media.
then ultimately,
Twice as many teens than TikTok. And that reach means everything. Just think about the universal marketing formula. The number of consumers who hear your message times the response rate equals the results. Now let's get those results growing for your business. Radio's here now more than ever, and iHeart's leading the way. Think radio can help your business? Think iHeart. Streaming, podcasting, and radio, where the reach is real. Let's show you at iHeartAdvertising.com. That's iHeartAdvertising.com. Or call 844-844-iHeart. One more time, just call 844-844-iHeart and get radio working for you. New year, new goals, and help for you. If you're ready to lose 50, 75, even 100 pounds, West Medical can help. Our board-certified surgeons specialize in minimally invasive weight loss procedures with effective to deliver positive results. Most PPO insurance plans are accepted and will verify your coverage for free. Call 1-800-WEST-MED now for your free consultation. That's 1-800-WEST-MED or visit westmed.com. Misinformation and miscommunication surrounding health and science are almost laughable. So why not laugh about it? It's a new year, new start, and the hilarious podcast Health Stuff is taking a new look at health. This is a show about the basics of health, but this is not a basic show. Turns out, real health conversations aren't always polite. Open your free iHeartRadio app, search Health Stuff, and listen now.
New Year, new goals, and it's becoming a better money plan is more necessary than ever. I am Bill Joel. From the How to Money podcast to every week we help you to spend smarter, save more, and make sense of what's going on out there. If you want 2026 to be the year you find how your money, we're here to give you tips and advice to help you make it happen. Open your free iHeartRadio app, search How to Money, and listen now for unified chats to tours, technology, this is a shopkeeper who normally is transaction to the interview that Dave now my cyber cheese and your phone calls tomorrow on the John Cobell Show.
Now she says over here, he'll talk to you. Right? The shopkeeper is going to give. It's going to give.
Won the Golden Globe. That was a big deal for you last night. You won twice. They played twice.
I mean, I don't watch the whole thing twice. I'll go back and watch like moments that I enjoyed or when it was great.
Did you see, they always go over if you got an EDR the second one. You can see the progression.
You're still DVRing?
Yeah.
I watched it on Paramount Plus. And not pause it. I was laughing and not pause it.
Because if they're playing it over, if you're getting it at home, you can use your DVR as the hardware and pause it and stuff like that. But if Paramount Plus or Peacock or Amazon, if they allow you to pause it and go back and forth, they would serve for every household that would
set the
and
price
they don't have that kind
instead of making the first case the price, he said that he makes sense. Here's $100. Go out and go make it two different things. What should the two cases be? He wants to better what is this so ultimately again that it's prohibited? The Chelbani Hanakiko, in the Shtaga, where is it prohibited for you to say to the workers, go out, go eat a drink, and I'll be on tap. That's only the shopkeeper who extends because there's transactional immediacy. And it's as if, again, the Chelbani only has the right to limited items. And we should not know, but shopkeeper does not extend. Therefore, that lacks transactional immediacy, and that is in other words, benefit the price and go ahead and tailor to cases and say one then the other two cases which was the whole separation of people who know the starting
I think what's changed now is that people, they still watch these big shows, these big television events, whether it's sports or, a big show like an award show. And you talk about it the next day, but in a different way. People are showing clips on social media, highlights, and moments that they really enjoyed. Something weird somebody said, like those are the things they talk about now, but you're talking about it on social media.
Okay, so let's get to Paul Thomas Anderson. Tell me the story. I will tell you, first of all, that Paul Thomas Anderson's dad is Bernie Anderson, the voice of
ultimately, I get my property, so it's covered as a guarantor. So someone says, what is it now again? But it's going to assume that we're going to
the voiceover guy of all that stuff. So
My dad was growing up in Cleveland. Ernie was in Cleveland. And my dad was driving to Channel 8 where he worked, to the TV channel, the local show. Ernie was driving next to him, and my dad had a car.
We now
Still is working. Go out. Go out. Go eat and drink. My dad came out to do, the Steve Allen show and then went on to, a bunch of different shows, including the Cal State. Therefore, relax transaction. Stuff like that going on. So, I was at Ernie Anderson's house. Ernie had a Paul Thomas home. Paul Thomas I think I was 7 or 8, but I clearly remember it because, there's a new child coming into the house. It was a big excitement. So, cut to about 20 years later, he wanted to do a movie called Coffee and Cigarettes. Okay? And he asked me to be the guy in Coffee and Cigarettes. And I told him, I said, don't let me down. I said, very flattering, but you need professional actors because you want me to don't know how to act.
world leaders gathered We now join millions of mourners around the world observing a moment of silence. This moment of silence is brought to you by mutual life, because you would die tomorrow. Observing a moment of silence. This moment of silence is brought to you by mutual life, because you would die tomorrow. Police have now identified Buckwheat's assailant. He is this man, 27-year-old John David Stutz, described by those who know him as a loner. We understand that Stutz is now being taken to criminal court for arraignment. Let's go there live.
Good to see you. Hi. When you dream in color, black and white, black and white. Last evening, I had a dream about my and the flavor was very irritated. Sure. I had to kill him. The dog knows he was standing. I named him after our gang father. Named Diddy. What is the bag? It's good to see everyone who came back. It's good to see you all.
There you have it. John David Stutz, accused assassin of Buckwheat, has been shot right here before your eyes.
But I was going to say also, I can't memorize any lines. Paul Thomas Anderson gave me 3 lines to workers, and they were the easiest lines of all to remember. I spent 2 months rehearsing one of my lines. I showed up on set, and it's one of them.
Let's have a word for today. Everyone.
One job. But then he let me make up some lines, and he kept 2 of them. So that was cool.
What a good friend. I love that. Well, he's doing really well. He went home a big winner last night from the Globe. One battle after another is his film with Leonardo DiCaprio.
All of our sponsors for this year to thank our annual Capital sponsor, Cosmos Market Israel, the dedicated one show of Russia's this year. As a support for the Soros Falls for all Israel. Capital sponsors for the month of Av. Abali Motora, Stephen Wendy Drazen, Anna Israel Drazen, Dina Drazen, Irene Roses White, and Stanley Roses White is from the main sponsors, Dr. Eddie Wolf, portion of the yard site contact with his father, Cyrus Wolf, Shalom, Ben, and Steve Hirsch, and they think that have the memory of the father, Ben, and father, Laura, Wolf, and Marie, next to his dad, so always we dedicate our resources to Shalom, and Carl, and give them success.
He's a very smart, very well-spoken writer.
On South Base 62, the Bay Rabbi, which is 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 12 lines
Well,
up
he's
from
doing
the
really
bottom.
well. 4 wins
So
last
the
night.
rest is fast. They love Yana. Yes, she is not here. Part of the machine is a very interesting case.
Did you also see my
The
body?
members of the Muscle Member Brand figure as follows. They would borrow Sheeta produce from the floor and then recreate them with 8-year produce, 9 Sheeta produce on the following year. So you could actually say something very interesting. Yes, she is holding some of the so obviously, again, without getting into all the Sheeta capabilities, I'm offering myself, you can go ahead and lend or borrow, not commerce, but lend or borrow Sheeta produce while it's still readily available for everyone. So that's once it's no longer readily available in the field, you really can no longer kind of keep it for yourself. So the idea over here is so what the also would borrow from the new machine part of the machine is Stärkach der Offene Machine is actually so what ended up happening again is also repay ultimately again with this new produce, so they came and they said, so people mentioned this So for example, that even the 8-year produce should ultimately have the same condition of prohibition. Now the overland said it's not really a problem because there's not a recipe, there's not immediacy. I should say there's no immediate reciprocity because the produce is being given membership and only being held for 8, because there's no immediate reciprocity. Therefore, this does not look like the place to go as just the produce. And therefore, the prohibition calls upon the 8-year produce. That's the idea. Therefore, I get a lot for myself, and therefore, again, shoot the same thing with alcohol. This is the very interesting. Then come the S1. An interesting similar case will come up with S1. S1 is really the person who is and he gives her something for her services. Right? Really gives her an object. That object is called an S1. So it means for a public. And she got called any type of separation. Makes sense. This is the side note. The first one is Bryce says, no some level of honor. Let's say everything goes to like the goes to her home, and ultimately again, gives her right, but he doesn't have a relationship with her. Or he has a relationship with her but doesn't pay her. What's the halacha? Estimate its payment ultimately is what the separation is. So it doesn't make sense. Nossa, na global, ninguém fala. That's like ninguém fala that. Ninguém fala relationship. And of course, it's been for so if you have relations with her, then ultimately again, the land is a gift. It's a gift. There's no restrictions on it. To which the Gemara says, the suit, furthermore, the same case, but without the law, so we have relations with her. Hopefully, it is there. If you give it air, what's the meaning of the statement from Bryce that says that the law has to be sense? Which the US a lot, nothing coming. Now, this one is not so long. If you gave the rest of the sheep, and then only afterwards, in other words, this word rehabilitates the outside. When there's transactional hazer, right? Or relations, in other words, when there's immediacy, that's when it's less. If there is a lack of transactional immediacy, then the payment does not take on the status of escrow. So, what that means practically is that it can ultimately, again, let's say for some kind of sacrificial outcome. So watch this. So the electron, your son, the sheep, you gave him the sheep. Rashi says, hello, the Afras. That's the relation you know. But again, sometime later now, of course, how exactly you go ahead and immediacy, I think there's some level of common sense. Hazer today has this for 3 hours tomorrow. Again, as opposed to payment relations. But after Passover, I still have oh, God. But for that matter, he has relations with him. That's not a in both of these pieces, however, also, that essentially, in order for something to be categorized as an excellence or it's complicated transaction these days. That's how people even describe the relationship. In other words, payment relations, then the sheet of payment has the status the experts at AMCO undergo the most rigorous training to stay on top of the latest car technologies. So there's nothing we can do. Well, except for that complicated relationship.
Fan Central on Pro League Network's YouTube. What are we doing here?
Damn, dude. Imagine you're such an infamous goon that your own friends start using stupid things you've said to promote their own brands, their shows. You turn on your, or you look at your phone and there's a TikTok of somebody just using all your the things that you've said.
Yeah.
To plug a thing that they're doing. That's so fucking funny, but also sad.
It's great marketing, dude. He's a marketing genius, B.
That's true. I guess if you have a bit, if you have a marketing angle, you gotta use it. And Papa's like the most. Some would say he's the most good at having a marketing angle done on him.
Yeah. All right, so we got another video post here, posted by Max Powerbike. Chin thinks he's Luciano Pavarotti. This is how mental illness looks. Oh, we already seen this. Remember?
Like we saw this a long time ago, maybe. I mean, I remember him singing. I remember the Chin singing episodes.
Should we just skip it or what? It has 900 likes.
I know.